This iconic, I put the card on as soon as I bought it. This iconic, I put the card on as soon as I bought it.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And that's the player introductions completed. So, hi everybody, time to get into it. Allie, it's
Well, Drew Holiday was
good man. Thanks, Allie. Let's check out Milwaukee's starting lineup. Giannis and Lopez are the bigs. On the perimeter, it's Allen and Middleton. And it's Holiday in at the 1. And for Miami, Lowry and Hero are the backcourt. Bam Adebayo is out there with Caleb Martin. And it's Butler in at the 3. And these are two high-flying teams, Grant. Loads of athleticism on the floor. What's it like to play in a game like this?
Oh, B.A., it is the best. It's so much fun. I mean, of course, here we're expecting lots of fast breaks, dunks, just in general, a lot of action. And, of course, the fans love these type of games. I can't wait.
Now Allen. Off target at the rim.
Well, he had the perfect opportunity to finish that one, guys, and just flat out blew it.
It's 2-on-1. Here's Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
This is when the defense really gets disrupted by Giannis being physical, and then he gets up in the air to rub it in with the jam.
Good. And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Outside Butler. And it's Butler who slams it down.
That's a little something special from Jimmy Butler. There's serious elevation.
And Grant, no team better than Miami at developing undrafted prospects.
I mean, for key roles, too. You look at last year's playoffs. Strus, Martin, Vincent, Robinson. It's allowed Miami to stay on top in a salary cap-driven league.
And Tyler's got to love that when he has a chance to rise up.
A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Pass to Middleton. And here's Holiday. Back to Allen. It's Middleton on the wing. Here's Antetokounmpo. And that comes off the assist by Middleton.
This is what makes Giannis such an elite player, his ability to score in those difficult situations down low with lots of bodies around. Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Here's Holiday. The Heat making their last shot, and the basket is good.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Lowry. Back to Hero. Outside Butler. Over Middleton. And good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
Jimmy Butler can produce anywhere. He is a talented scorer.
Holiday passes to Lopez. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Lowry, the pass to Adebayo. Outside for Butler. And here's Lowry. He's covered by Holiday. They get it back. It's good on the putback.
Yeah, those possessions like zombies staying alive out there, courtesy of Bam Adebayo.
Antetokounmpo, that's good. Antetokounmpo's got 6 points.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Hero on the wing. Pass to Adebayo. And there's a 3-second violation. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
And that kind of projection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
And the Heat with some changes. Yurt Sevens checked in for Bam Adebayo. Victor Oladipo comes in for Martin. And Vincent is subbed in for Hero. Portis. He's checked in for Milwaukee. Connaughton comes in for Allen.
Middleton, a guy who's just so effective out there. He puts up points. He scores with great efficiency. And we've just seen him in so many clutch moments just come through for this team.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Bucks.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
Here's Vincent. Here's your 7. Oladipo outside. The shot off that time. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Hill, the pass to Portis. There's a double with Oladipo. Hill for 3. Antetokounmpo. Great positioning on the putback.
Statistically, he's a better rebounder at the defensive end, but this time Giannis extending, getting that extra possession and putting it down.
Here's Vincent. Pass to your 7. For 3, Oladipo. Pure from three-point range.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Lets it fly. The Bucks rebound. Portis, soft touch off the glass.
A big board and a bigger putback from Bobby Portis.
The Heat have gotten 7 of 13 shots to drop. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Vincent. Check by Hill. For 3, Oladipo. Oladipo can't get that one to fall. And here's Connaughton for 3. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Feeling more and more comfortable in this offense. That's just Chris Middleton making a play.
Butler up top. Fires from deep. And he can't get that one. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Bucks ahead. They lead by 7. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter.
Okay, fans, time to get on your feet and make
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Bucks. Guys?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
On the court right now for the Bucks. Holiday and Allen are at guard for him. Serge Ibaka is out there with Joe Ingles. And it's Lopez in at the 5.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Milwaukee with the ball. After the basket by Miami. Here's Lopez. Holiday passes to Lopez. Allen on the wing. Clock at 6. Here's Ingles. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Holiday against Lowry. Oladipo, the pass to Lowry. Unloads. It's wide right, hits off the rim.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
You know, and where the Bucks seem to dominate every year is on the glass, particularly at the defensive end. #1 in the league the last 4 seasons.
Now here's Allen. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. The shot by Holiday, no good.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
And Grant, I guess for the Bucks, hey, you can't teach size.
And they're good fundamentally as well, VA. I mean, they block out, they fight to maintain position. If you're going to beat them, it probably won't be with second chance points.
Now a timeout called by Miami.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Tyler Hero's checked in for Miami.
Tyler Hero.
Lowry, the pass to Adebayo. Hero for 3. On target from range. Hero's got 7 points in the game.
Tyler Hero ready to pull the trigger at any time.
Allen with it, guarded by Adebayo. Holiday So it'll be 2 free throws, and they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
Team foul.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Lowry, no good. Milwaukee has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Ingles passes to Ibaka. Banked it in off the glass. Ibaka's got his first points of the game.
There's some grown man stuff down on the inside from Serge. Able to take that punishment and still finish it off.
Hero with it. Picked up by Allen. Hero with the bucket. Hero's got 5 points now this quarter.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Pass to Allen. And he lobs it up top. And the jam by Ibaka.
Great to get Ibaka involved at the rim, build his confidence. He's such a big target down there.
Lowry against Holiday. Ibaka with a steal. Outside Holiday. Lopez in the post. Working on Adebayo. And it's Lopez. That time on the assist from Holiday.
Not sure how he saw that there. Holiday with a firm understanding how to get the ball to an open teammate.
Martin with the bucket.
Coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.
Here's Allen. The Heat making their last shot. With the drive, pass to Lopez. Outside Holiday, wing shot on the way, and he gets it to go off the front iron. Holiday's got 8 points.
That's confident shooting there from Drew Holiday. Got his coaches and teammates saying, yes, take that one.
Hero, the pass to Martin. Doesn't go that time.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
And Lopez gets it to go.
Well, early in his career, this is not a shot that Brook Lopez would take. Now, it's all he makes.
Martin inside. That's Ibaka defending. Hero for 3. He can't get that one to fall. Milwaukee goes the other way with it. Here's Allen. That one off the back iron and out.
Let's be honest. That's not a shot he should be taking.
No, he should know better. He knows that's not his game, which is why we don't see him take that shot often. Now, there are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. How about
26. The Bucks. 39.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome. It's Milwaukee with the advantage at the half. They have a 13-point lead. And you, big fella, let's get your... And that...
Coming out on the court.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. How about Tyler Hero displaying all of his skills today?
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
On the wing, it'll be Hero and Butler. Caleb Martin out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Lowry in at the 1. That's the group in the game for the Heat.
And already Giannis has a regular season MVP, a finals MVP, plus a defensive player of the year award, winning all 3 trophies by the age of 26. Excellent.
And the basket by Antetokounmpo.
Every night Giannis steps out there, you got to feel like you got a good chance to win. Butler
passes to Hero. Driving to the basket. for three. And the Heat, another three. For Antetokounmpo, you can also throw in an all-star MVP. Brent, that puts him in elite company.
Well, thanks, B.A. I did forget that one, and that's a major one, too. But the Greek Freak, just the second player ever to win those 4 awards. The first, of course, MJ. That just tells you Giannis is already an all-time great.
Here's Lowry. Uses the glass on the layup.
So good at knifing his way inside. Lowry only needs just a sliver of daylight, and he's on the attack.
For three, Allen. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Allen's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Hero. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Pretty much having the green light on the offensive end. Tyler Hero gets explosive to score.
Lowry against Holiday. Pass to Middleton. And here's Lopez from the arc. The Bucks rebound. Now here's Holiday. And stolen by Adebayo. Lowry, the pass to Martin. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Grant, we always talk about great footwork from post players, but how about perimeter players?
You know, I'm glad you brought that up, B.A. Great perimeter players have elite footwork. The footwork helps to create the opportunity to score, whether that's shooting a 3 off the dribble or even in the post-up. Great, elite, fantastic, iconic guards who could do it all have superior footwork. Believe that.
Pretty good body movement and control. As Jimmy Butler's agility got him to where he wanted to be.
Three-pointer. And it's Portis. That time on the assist by Hill. Portis has got 5.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And the Heat making a change here. Strus has checked in. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Pass to Butler. Oladipo on the wing. Buries it from 3. Give him 8.
Smart play by Jimmy Butler. Spots the open man. Tack up an assist. I give a ton of credit to the Bucks front office. Beyond trading for Holiday and, of course, re-signing Giannis, you love how they filled in with those guys around that star power.
Well, Brent, seems like every year the Bucks have to replace a key rotation player.
Yeah, and tricky because they don't have the financial wherewithal to spend a ton of money with the contracts that have been given out. So it's about the right fit, the right personnel, and I think front office and coaching staff do a great job of identifying who those players are.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. The NBA last season celebrated its 75th anniversary and announced the 75 greatest players in NBA history, gathering the living greats during the All-Star break. A lot of history, but Commissioner Silver said we're a pretty young league when you think about it. Brian, I guess it's all relative.
Yeah, indeed. Thanks for that, Allie. The Bucks making a switch here. Ingles is checked in. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball.
Miami ball.
Miami's gotten all 3 from downtown so far in the second half. Oladipo against Ingles. Out to the right wing. Pass to Vincent. Middleton against Oladipo. Just 5 to shoot. Outside Strus. Basket is good with the setup from Oladipo.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Some room here for Hill. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot. And the Bucks lead by 10.
That's a nice looking jumper there. Love to see it when George Hill rises up with some confidence in his face.
Oladipo on the wing. And again, Miami with a triple.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be guarding him. Ridiculous lapse there defensively.
Outside, Hill. Outside, Ingles. Here's Connaughton. Pass to Middleton. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Assisted by
Middleton's got 6.
Staying confident in the paint. Middleton does a good job sinking that one.
Here's Vincent. It's hauled in by Hill.
Hard to convert against that kind of defensive pressure.
Those are all the little things about effort there. He just gets out there and contests, and that's just enough.
And some changes here for the Bucks. Antetokounmpo is checked in for Ingles, and Drew Holiday is subbed in for Hill. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Stolen by Middleton. Here we go. Pass to Connaughton. Tries again. Antetokounmpo. That's good.
That's some determination there from Antetokounmpo, able to bully his way through the defenders, multiple that time, while shooting the ball.
Oladipo, left side. Count it for Vincent. Vincent's got himself on the board with a 3 there. Antetokounmpo outside. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. On the floor for Milwaukee, starting the fourth quarter. Middleton is the 3, with Giannis playing the power forward. Holiday and Allen are at guard form, and it's Lopez in at the 5, roaming the paint. Pass to Butler. Lowry outside. To the middle. Adebayo. Rebound, Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo has got 9 rebounds now. Ooh, went in there strong and tried to power it down. But he drew the contact, and he'll head to the line.
Smart for Holiday to get that shot off even after the hack from the defense.
Martin, he's checked in for Strus. Holiday hits them both.
And last season, Giannis passing Kareem Abdul-Jabbar as the Bucks' all-time leading scorer. He wants to finish his career in Milwaukee, so that total bound to grow.
Here's Adebayo. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Adebayo's got 4 points this quarter.
And maybe that's why he's nicknamed Bam. Taking contact, bam, bam.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. And the Bucks lead by 9. And Grant, both Giannis and Kareem dominated the paint, but they get it done differently.
Yeah, that they do. Kareem, possibly the best ever in the post, whereas Giannis might be the most dominant slasher and driver in league history.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Allen. Here's Middleton. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 6 rebounds in the game. And there's Hero on the assist from Butler.
How about Hero? Gets inside and finds a way to sneak up his shot and get it to go.
3-pointer Holiday. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Rejected by Lopez.
This defense gets a lot scarier when Lopez is blocking shots.
Pass to Allen. And he's going for the lob. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. To the paint. And finished off by Adebayo.
And for Bam, it doesn't get any easier than that.
Milwaukee has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Middleton outside. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Pass to Allen. Here's Antetokounmpo. And Giannis with the dunk.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Lowry, the pass to Adebayo. Lowry against Holiday. Martin. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that on Chris Middleton.
No debate there. He got
Now
hammered.
the line, Caleb Martin.
Both shots good from the strike. And here is Antetokounmpo. Allen on the wing. Back to Holiday. Allen on the wing. Outside Holiday. Jacks up a three. And another three for Milwaukee.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
And here's Lowry from the arc. The Heat rebound. Adebayo finds Lowry. Here's Martin. Out to Lowry. This one for three. Rebounded by the Bucks. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Bucks.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
He played big all night, relentless on the glass, just helping his team in the possession battle, finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
And again, the Heat missing. And at this point, they're loving this big lead.
Absolutely. And they haven't really faced a lot of resistance.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Shot clock at 5. Middleton outside. Takes a three. So this one
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for
Kevin, thanks so much.
Wow, David, he is a gamer, no doubt. DA, we appreciate the report. Look at the 76ers starting group. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harris in at the 3 spot. And for Miami, the wing set for him, Hero and Butler. Martin is out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Lowry in at the point.
And this is too easy for Adebayo. Once he's close to the rim, he is going to damage it.
Harden outside. And there's the pass to Tucker. Just 5 to shoot. Martin against Harden. It's Adebayo with the rebound.
You will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Oh, and the jam by Butler.
Blazing speed on display from Butler. Superb at finding a way to get behind the defense in transition and taking what he gets.
Now, here is Harden. Passes to Tucker. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Well, Clark, no shortage of experience on the floor tonight. 2 veteran teams going at it.
And what that screams at me, Kevin, is leadership. When you got that kind of experience, you've got leadership. We've got players on both sides who can be coaches on the floor for their respective clubs. And that's something a lot of teams don't have.
Now, here's Butler. Hero on the wing. The kick outside to Butler. Good ball movement here by Miami. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on Embiid.
Well done that time by Butler. He's using the contact to get to the line, and he's an excellent foul shooter.
And so Butler nails both of them.
Well, he'll run through a wall to win, but sometimes Jimmy Butler can drive his coach up a wall. Despite that tendency, though, to embrace conflict, this guy is working. And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Hero against Maxey. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And Greg, last season, Butler and Spoelstra got into it on the sideline. We all saw it. It was an interesting moment.
Yeah, I think that's a good way of phrasing it. That manic intensity, perhaps necessary at times for a player who competes as hard as Jimmy.
Harden. Here's Embiid. Harris outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Nice touch from downtown. Tobias Harris continues to look better and better from this area.
Harris against Butler. Lowry for 3. No good. Shot missing. And the 76ers go the other way with it. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Now, here is Harden. Pass to Tucker. It's up a 3. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
3.
Tucker's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for Philadelphia. Butler kicks to Martin. There's Hero with the 3. Hits the 3-point bomb.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
Surgical precision from Harden, demonstrating his sick handles one more time.
The Heat trail by 3.
And some added toughness on the roster. Something Philly knew they needed after last year's playoffs. The hope is adding scrappy veterans like P.J. Tucker and Anthony Melton will help them further this go-around.
And some changes here for the Heat. Yurtseven's checked in for Caleb Martin. Victor Oladipo comes in for Jimmy Butler. And it's Gabe Vincent in for Tyler Hero. Then for the 76ers, Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Matisse Thybulle comes in for P.J. Tucker. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for James Harden.
You know, Tobias Harris is a quality shooter with good size and ball skills, moves well without the ball. I mean, Harris is a real weapon in the pick and roll.
Gets it to go. That one good from Adebayo.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now, here's Maxey. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Bible with the ball. Now defended by Adebayo. Here's Harrell. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
You know, when they try to get Harrell looks at the offensive end, it's usually foul line down, and for good reason. He's effective down there.
Timeout called, the Heat. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Here's Milton. The Heat knocking down the tray. 30 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Harrell. Drops in the layup for two.
I love the competitive spirit of Harrell. He never backs down. Shrugs off the tough inside defense and gets it to go.
Vincent, the pass to Strus. It's Oladipo on the wing. And again, Miami with the triple.
And it's definitely been a shootout here. The first team that actually starts playing some defense may end up having the edge.
And here is Milton. It's good.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. 76ers ahead, leading by 3. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return.
Here come the Heat dancers, everybody. Let's get it.
And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And they've also been feeling it from beyond the arc. Good start for them so far.
The forwards are Oladipo and Butler. Max Strus is out there with Vincent. And it's Yurtsevin in at the center position. It's the group on the floor for Miami.
Two noisy points from a noisy guy. Butler has so much passion, and he chirps out there a little bit, and yet his team feeds off of that.
Now, here is Harden. Bible on the wing. 76ers moving the ball around. Embiid trying to break loose. Harden gets the bucket.
You know, with his hard charging style, Harden has to be able to finish through contact, and he's learned how to do that with his skill and strength. No problem for him.
Butler with the ball, guarded by Tucker. Vincent, the pass to Butler. The shot's good. And it's 8 points for Jimmy Butler.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And winning has become more consistent in Miami than ever. Jimmy Butler was acquired, made it all the way to the finals in his first year, and have steadily won games each season.
Now, here's Melton. Bible on the wing, 2 on the clock. Offensive rebound, and fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
I know it's a tall task, but you got to box out Embiid. It's really that simple, because if you don't, he's going to make you pay.
Here's what Miami's going with right now. Martin's checked in for Oladipo. Tyler Hero comes in for Max Strus. And Kyle Lowry subbed in for Vincent. Maxey's checked in for Philadelphia. Jumps up, and the dunk by Embiid.
Oh, it really puts pressure on the defense when Embiid makes an effort to run in transition like that.
Now a timeout called by Miami. And with the Heat, GA, they've been a consistent force in the Eastern Conference.
Kevin, lots of talent up and down that roster, from stars like Butler and all the way down to the role players. This is just a solid team.
Duncan Robinson, he's checked in for the Heat. Poked away. The 76ers leading by 6. Harden outside. Tucker. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one. Timeout called the Heat. Clark, of guys playing today, who would you put your money on to be a successful NBA coach?
You know, Kevin, the smart money is on point guards, but I think any player that's been a student of the game could be a successful coach. But point guards most likely is my answer. Chris Paul, maybe even a guy like Jalen Brunson in the future.
Get loud.
And so Lowry will bring it up for the Heat. They trail by 9 points. And Embiid with the block.
Look at how well Embiid uses his size on defense there, swatting down the shot and doing it with authority.
Harden, no good. Lowry looking around. Hero kicks to Robinson. Drills the three-pointer. Robinson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Yeah, clearly a defensive lapse there. He is automatic from deep if you're going to leave him that wide open. Big-time mistake.
Now, here's Tucker. 10 points for him. In transition, here comes Miami. Hero passes to Yurtsevin. Outside for Robinson. Shot clock at 6. He dishes it to Martin. The Heat need to get a shot off. Lowry can't get it to go. The 76ers leading by 6. And the man who many consider the greatest Raptor of all time, Kyle Lowry.
He said he plans to return to retire in Toronto someday. He's already had a street named after him there. And in time, probably a statue in his honor as well.
Here is Robinson. James Harden picking up that last basket. Shots good by Hero.
Oh, a dead-eye shooter. Hero is always ready to snipe it off the feet.
And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Now the pass to Tucker. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Tucker's got a pair of triples in the second now for the 76ers. Now here is Robinson. Defended by Thibault. Hero against Maxey. The shot. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Hero's got 8.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Thibault kicks to Maxey. The 3 from Harden. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Harden so versatile offensively. He initiates. He can play off the ball. He can beat you in transition. He's going to get his points. You can bet on that.
Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Kyle Lowry.
Cashing in on the interior, making it look all too easy.
Outside, Maxey. 20 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Thibault. Robinson with the block. Now here is Lowry. And there's Hero. That's good on the assist by Lowry. And now it's only a 5-point 76ers lead. Here's Thibault. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where...
Big round of applause.
Thanks.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. I'm Ernie Jones. For the 76ers, the first quarter was pretty even. They stayed within arm's reach in that opening period. 5 points, their largest deficit. And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Hart.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Philadelphia leading by 7.
Hey, there's no denying the direction in Philly. They want to win now. The Sixers have an attitude coming from their front office that they want to get it done now, and I like seeing that.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Maxey, and it's Harris in at the small forward position. Harris dishes to Harden. In transition, here comes Miami. Martin with the ball. Basket good. Hero's got 12 in the game.
And this is why many are high on Hero. Possesses ability to kick it up a notch and just take over.
And for the 76ers organization, the expectation is, of course, Clark, a championship.
And that's where the expectation should be when you have a potential MVP in Joel Embiid. I mean, he's been an MVP candidate multiple seasons in a row. I think the Sixers should be thinking tight.
Count it, and the Philadelphia lead has been cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Hero. Harden with it. He's got 9. To the middle. Here's Embiid over Adebayo. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
When Joel Embiid entered the NBA, many questioned if he would be able to overcome the devastating injuries.
Well, you know, he didn't play his first 2 years in the league. Those questions were fair to ask. I mean, is this guy ever going to get on the court? But once he did, oh my, a monster. I've not seen a big guy do the stuff Joel Embiid can do. It's actually insane.
Gabe Vincent, he's checked in for Kyle Lowry. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for the 76ers. Jake Milton comes in for James Harden. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. The reviews have been good for the league's moves to eliminate foul calls on non-basketball moves. The NBA said it wanted the game to be played, not manipulated. Draymond Green says it helps to know that you'll have more of a fair opportunity as a defender. Guys can't just cheat the system. Kevin, back to you.
That's great to see, David. Thank you. Milton passes to Harris. Dishes it to Harrell. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Adebayo. Max Strus is checked in for Martin.
Max Strus.
Here's Milton. No points in the game yet for him. The shot will not fall. Some solid defense from Butler. Strus finds Butler. Heat moving the ball around. Vincent. Good, and Butler gets the assist.
Really well done there by Butler on the pass. He's a guy who demands the best from himself and the best from his teammates.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Maxey passes to Harris. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Harris has got 8.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand pull punch.
And Harris wide open. He shoots. Vincent with the rebound. The Heat trail by 5. Strus passes to Oladipo. Back to Strus. Over Maxey. Misses off the left iron.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Butler dishes to Oladipo. Melton against Butler. And slam dunk by Butler.
Boy, that's outstanding court awareness from Oladipo. Head up and found the open man.
And, of course, one of the league's longest tenured coaches, GA, is Eric Spoelstra. And he's having a Hall of Fame level career.
And you look at the ground he broke when he was first hired. Not only young, Spo was the first Asian-American head coach in any of the 4 major North American sports leagues. Worked his way up from video coordinator. Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And, guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
And good that time.
Yeah, that's good vision from Harris. I mean, he draws so much attention himself, so he's become a capable passer.
Oladipo right side. Launches it. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. They've led by as much as 10. Picked away. And here we go. It's Butler. The quick look, no good that time. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the 76ers. 6-point lead. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Philadelphia shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
And one of the highlights last year before this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And, you know, a lot of times, guys, in some of their performances last year, their free throw numbers helped them win games.
Here's what Miami's going with right now. Caleb Martin's checked in for Butler. Duncan Robinson comes in for Victor Oladipo. Heroes checked in for Max Strus. And it's Lowry in for Vincent. Harden kicks to Maxey. Back to Harden. Over Lowry. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers in the driver's seat. Up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. The Heat trail by 8. So with Butler sitting on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. At the guard spots, Lowry and Hero. Adebayo is out there with Martin, and it's Robinson in at the small forward. Passes it to Thibault. Back to Maxey. Fires from 18, and the bank shot is good. Maxey's got the lead up to 10 now for Philadelphia.
A nice job taking what the defenders gave him. But these guys need a gut check right now.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
Lowry, good.
And what can't Adebayo do? I mean, gets the tough rebounds, scores the tough baskets, and then makes the right pass.
About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Harden the pass to Embiid. And it's Kyle Lowry with the rebound.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there. Can't let Lowry get comfortable from beyond the arc because he's more than capable of hurting you from there.
Now Harden. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Inside. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by Harden. Harden's got 6 assists in the game. Down low. And Adebayo throws it down.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it.
That might indeed ignite a spark in this team.
On the wing, Harden. Now recovering. And Tucker kicks to Maxey. Back to Tucker. 5 to shoot. There's the double team with Martin. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Offensive rebound. Embiid. Right side Maxey. Back to Harden. That one's not going to go. And Miami the other way now. Here's the break. Count it, and the Philadelphia lead has been cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Hero.
Oh, high effort Terrific play by Harrell, running the floor to finish the fast break strong.
Harden kicks it to Tucker. Nifty move. Philadelphia moving the ball over. From 15 feet away. Yes, it is. Or that is a bucket. Number 5 on a 5 for 11 night.
How good is that? Harden commanding the ball in these moments. Loves stepping up at crucial times.
Hero on the wing. That falls high speed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists in the game. .152 left here in the fourth quarter. It's Harden with the drive.
Man, it's fun watching Harden use the pick and roll to his advantage, getting space off the screen and letting it fly with ease.
Pass to Martin. To the inside. Embiid with the steal. Thibault for 3. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Martin. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Maxey.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
The Heat making a switch here. Butler's checked in. The 76ers also with a sub. Harris is checked in. To the paint, Embiid. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Butler driving in.
And that's exactly why they call him Jimmy Buckets. Butler, a clutch performer, one of the best we have in the league.
Harden against Lowry. Help!
Man, they're getting a fantastic effort from James Harden right now.
Miami's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. And now Philadelphia on the break. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Off target on the 15-footer. Well, they're passed to Adebayo. Count! And he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. That one on Harris.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
He sinks the clutch free throw.
This is what makes him special, his ability to come through in these spots.
Here's Harden. Inside, deflects the pass. It's stolen by Adebayo. Here's Hero. Yes!
And from the moment he stepped into this league, Tyler Hero has wanted these big shots, a prime-time player.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Harden takes it to Tucker. Back to Harden. Tucker finds Harden. 6 to shoot. Can't knock in the 3. It's in!
What confidence from Joel Embiid. Knocked that one down in a clutch situation.
And the 76ers call time here. They're trailing by 1. 5 seconds left to play here in the fourth. What's your take?
And this is it, guys. Down 1. They've got just enough time to work it around for a good shot, and it better be a good shot because it's the only shot they have.
And now we present our New Balance player of the game.
And his percentage from the field tonight seemed almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent. Incredible reverse throwdown, excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk.
Memorable. Keep that one in the career highlight reel for sure.
So it's the 76ers taking the win in a close game.
The end of the game.
This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
All right, everyone. Greetings. Allie, take...
Thanks, guys. Well, after...
Yeah, moves to be made, Allie. No question. Thank you. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with Maxey. And it's Harris in at the 3. And for the Lakers, Russell Westbrook out there with Patrick Beverly. Then there's LeBron James. Then it's Juan Toscano-Anderson. And it's Davis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
There's a reason Russell Westbrook ranks among the greatest ever in terms of assists. He excels at getting the ball to his open teammates.
When you look at the career that LeBron has put together, one of the all-time greats, amazingly lived up to the hype he had coming out of high school.
Tucker, no good.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Here's James. And the layup is good off the glass.
Inside, James can really carve the defense apart. His strength makes him such a tough cover.
And the immense pressure LeBron has had since day one of the NBA. Many others would have folded, Grant.
They're very true, B.A. The expectations he had were just insane. Anything less than a top 5 player all time would be a disappointment. That's not fair to ask of any player coming into the league, much less a high schooler.
Here's Embiid. Pass to Maxey. Harris outside. Back to Maxey. Tucker with the ball. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron.
P.J. Tucker is selective when it comes to shooting. He focuses on taking high percentage shots.
Double team on James. Beverly for 3. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Outside Harden. Pass to Maxey. And here's Embiid. Wide open. It's hauled in by Beverly.
The defense was begging him to take that shot, and he took the bait, but you can't blame him.
Davis finds James. No good on the 3. The 76ers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Harris outside. From the low block. And finished off by Embiid inside.
This is where Tobias has really improved, keeping his eyes up, making plays for others.
Well, whenever you bring up the 76ers, you instantly think of Joel Embiid.
Oh, no question. He's the face of this franchise. Embiid is as good as anyone in the league. Off the floor, Joel is willing to take the blame when things don't go right. That's who you want as a leader.
Embiid, he's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
A sequence you might expect from Embiid, an elite rebounder, and the man knows how to finish.
Harris against James. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Now here's Harden. Outside Tucker. Fires the 3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Tucker's got 5.
P.J. Tucker is a lights-out 3-ball specialist. The D must respect his range.
A nice shot by Toscano.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
And there's a minute 45 left to play in the first. Harden against Westbrook. Outside Tucker. There's the 3. And the 76ers another 3.
Offensively, Tucker's role is a spot-up jump shooter.
Los Angeles has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. James against Harris. Back to James. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Pass to Harris. Shoots. Offensive board. Outside for Harden. Now here's Harris. Another shot. And it's Harden laying it in.
Inside Harden is such a tough cover. You know he's clever enough to turn any good defense into a foul.
Here's Toscano. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
There's 37 seconds left in the opening quarter. Outside Tucker. Fires for three. The Lakers with a rebound.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Oh, LeBron hammers it home.
And that went to LeBron's highlight reel. How about the creativity in midair?
Maxey passes to Harris. Back to Embiid. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. James outside. 1 second left. And it's James with the jam.
It doesn't take much for LeBron to get going, which is what makes him so intimidating.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. Back after this.
14. It's time, everyone. Let's hear it for you.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Los Angeles?
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and their focus.
Yeah, they've also started out on fire from mid-range. We'll see if they continue to that approach as the game goes on.
And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. Thibault and Harris at the 3 and the 4. DeAnthony Melton out there with Shake Milton. And it's Harrell in at the 5. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Harris. And Bryant pulls it down.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range. Over the years, no team in the NBA has had more star power than the Lakers. They always have at least one future Hall of Famer on the roster.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
Out to James. And how about that? 8 for 9 now. You know, when we talk about the Lakers, you expect them to have a superstar.
B.A. starting with Wilt in the 60s, then Kareem during the 70s, Magic dominating the 80s, and more recently Shaq and Kobe, LeBron and A.D., the biggest names flock to L.A.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, B.A. Well, Joel Embiid drawing comparisons to some legendary big men. He said, quote, "I want to be mentioned as one of the greats. That's my goal. And obviously being a Hall of Famer. But you've got to take step by step, one day at a time. It's going to take a lot of work, and I'm willing to put it in." Guys?
He's well on his way, Allie. Thanks. Walker with it. Harrell picks him up. Here's Bryant. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Pass to Milton. There's the drive. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. The 3, James. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Schroeder entrusted to run this offense, making the right call.
Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Here's Thibault, and they waste no time getting those 3 points back. And defense is now all about switching. Smitty, when you played, would you rather be switched onto a big inside or onto a smaller, quicker player on the perimeter?
Easy answer for me, B.A. I would definitely love to be switched on a little guy and use my size and strength. Obviously, they'll have the advantage with the quickness, but I do not want to get bruised up by those big guys.
Harris's shot is good.
This is what happens when you put in the work. Tobias Harris is now a knockdown shooter from range.
James against Thibault. Left side, Schroeder. Pass to Davis. Down the pipe it goes. Schroeder with the assist.
Can't forget about Anthony Davis's mid-range game. He's more than happy to take these shots.
Walker against Melton. The shot comes out, and the Lakers going the other way now. And Lonnie Walker IV is an athletic guard and a confident three-point shooter, Smitty.
BA, I like that he has leaned into becoming a volume perimeter shooter as of late, realizing that he can be very valuable shooting the ball.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
They've had better patience, better shot selection so far, but we still have a long way to go.
Now here's Milton. Pass to Harrell. Harris outside. To the inside. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
And the Lakers with some changes. Reeves comes in for LeBron, and Nunn is subbed in for Schroeder. Tyrese Maxey's checked in for the Sixers. And some changes here for the 76ers. Embiid, he's checked in for Harrell. Tucker comes in for Tobias Harris. And it's James Harden in for Melton. Now here's Westbrook. 14 points, their largest margin of the game. Outside Nunn. Outside Davis. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two.
It's about health. When AD is, he's a major force. A nightly double-double threat with incredible length and athleticism.
Both free throws good from Davis. There's 21 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Pass to Tucker. Three-pointer, Harden. Fires in the triple. Harden's got 5.
Wow, the vision of P.J. Tucker made that play possible.
Here's Westbrook. And that's not going to go. So we conclude the first half. The Lakers on top. They lead by 13. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. What a pleasure it is to bring you into the LeBron James had it going on in the first quarter. He ended up with 19 points, 2 assists, and 1 rebound. And taking a look at the Lakers, Shaq, what'd you think? And that's going to do it for us here.
All right, fans, here comes.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
We've got LeBron James. Juan Toscano-Anderson is out there with Anthony Davis. Then there's Russell Westbrook, and it's Beverly in at the 2. So that's who Darvin Ham starts the second half with. James with the ball, now guarded by Harris. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
No one can make headlines like LeBron. There was a ton of buzz when he talked about teaming up with his son in the NBA someday.
And that's good as he hits both shots. You know, whether it happens or not, I think everyone would like to see LeBron and his son play together, Smitty.
BA, I think it would be one of the coolest things to take place in the league. We've seen it in other sports, but for it to happen in the NBA, it would be awesome.
Los Angeles has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Westbrook gets the bucket.
The defense just couldn't match Westbrook's speed. He got ahead and took a nice J.
Harden finds Tucker. Back to Harden. Pass to Embiid. Down low. And Harden gets it to go on the assist by Embiid. Harden's got 7.
You can't discount Embiid's value as a passer. That vision and court awareness. These are traits a team loves to have in a big man.
And James throws it down.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
Missed opportunity, wide open for mid-range. He would love to get that one back.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
You know, the coach has had something to say about that. No question, they've settled in and executed brilliantly.
Harden into the lane. And Tucker gets it to go. Tucker's got 5 points in the quarter.
It's a must you put a body on P.J. Tucker, or you will pay the price on the offensive glass.
James. That one a little long. Philadelphia has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Back to Embiid. To the right side. Outside Harden. Outside Tucker. Outside for Harden. Harris on the wing. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harris has got his second basket.
Beautiful catch and shoot. Look at the pass right on time, and Tobias, he knocks it down.
Westbrook, the pass to Davis. Kicks it out to Westbrook. And then Westbrook slams it in.
Ooh, he got some flair on that one. Westbrook is vicious when attacking the rim.
2 minutes remaining.
Right side Tucker.
2 minutes.
Harden against Westbrook. Back to Tucker from downtown. That one doesn't drop.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
You know, this Lakers team is running with one of the most veteran squads in the league, Smitty.
Tons of experience and wisdom on their bench. These are all battle-tested guys, B.A., who know how to overcome tough situations and win games.
Harris outside. Davis against Harden. Pass to Tucker. Back to Harden. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I'll tell you what, a lot can be said about the contract Harden took to stay in Philly. He took less than what he commanded to help the team sign depth and rotation players. A very big gesture from Harden, showing just how much he wants to win in Philly.
Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for the Sixers. Thibault comes in for Harris. Bryant with the bucket.
It's simple. If you get open, LeBron will find you. The king is an incredible passer.
Inside. Here's Harden. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Something I've noticed is how aggressive they've been on driving the basketball. Time and time again, they've turned cracks in the defense into points.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. It gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid off.
Tremendous body.
And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Oh, got a piece of it. It's a one-on-one situation. Pass to Embiid. Here's Harrell. Check by James. Here's Embiid. Back to Harrell. Second chance shot. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play. They're trying to see if he released the ball before the buzzer or not.
With the score.
And the video is going to be sent to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. Back to the game after this break. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Taking a look at Philadelphia. Thibault outside at 3 with Tucker at power forward. James Harden out there with DeAnthony Melton. And it's Embiid in at center, locking down the middle.
P.J. Tucker is a two-way guy. He has worked extremely hard on his offense.
Here's Schroeder. Excellent D there from Embiid.
A for effort, but when there's that much resistance at the rim, better find another option.
And the shot goes in.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Pass to Toscano. Schroeder against Tucker. A nice shot by Toscano. And the Lakers lead by 5.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Harden with a bucket.
Things are really going Harden's way. When he's on a roll, his shooting ability just explodes.
Schroeder against Harden. Out to Beverly. Here's Bryant. Lays it up and banks it in.
Getting the ball inside, usually a pretty good recipe.
The 76ers have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Though he does have a scorer's mindset, Harden's vision and experience playing alongside some of the best talent in the league have made him an awesome playmaker.
Here's Reeves. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And some changes here for the Lakers. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Bryant. And it's Westbrook in for Schroeder. Tobias Harris checked in for the Sixers. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Melton. Maxey passes to Embiid. Here's Harris.
Los Angeles foul.
LeBron, he's checked in for the Lakers.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. Now into the lineup for your Lakers.
Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. For 3, Maxey. And then Embiid with the dunk.
The control and focus from Embiid. Able to absorb hits from the defense and still finish.
Here's James. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Tucker to take the lead. Outside Maxey. On the wing, Harden. Goes back up. And the shot is good. Harris making the play. Harden's got 14 points here in the second half.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
When you need a big bucket, keep it in his hands. LeBron lives for this one.
Harris finds Maxey. Hits the trifecta. And the 76ers lead by 2.
There are no easy comebacks, but they really had to dig deep for this one.
Tremendous composure on display. When they were down big, they did not panic. They just stuck with the game plan.
And no one's more familiar with this situation than LeBron. This team leans on him even harder in the clutch.
Both free throws good from James.
No doubt about those free throws. This is why you put the ball in his hands.
Westbrook against Harden. A minute 31 left in the fourth quarter. Tucker, no good. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Pass to Toscano. James against Maxey. James, that's good. James has got 6 points in the quarter.
The defender is left helpless to stop that. LeBron with too many tools in the toolbox and that killer instinct.
Lets it fly. And Davis with the block. Oh, stolen by Harris. That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one.
Hate to see that. I know everyone's mind is on the play, but you got to protect the ball.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Pass to Toscano. Let's go with a three. Oh, gets the three to fall.
You do this as well as Westbrook. He consistently finds ways to set up his guys.
Time called here. The 76ers decide to talk it over. They're losing by 5. 51 seconds left in the fourth. Let's take a moment to present the New Balance player of the game, LeBron James.
He has truly put on a show out there tonight, tearing it up on both ends of the floor. So impressive. And the other squad has looked hopeless to stop him.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Doc Rivers as he talked with the team, and he had plenty of confidence. He told his players, we've worn those guys down. We can take advantage of it. We're not going away until the last second. Let's see how they respond. Back over to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Pass to Toscano. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, he drained it from downtown.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Harden, the pass to Embiid. Money! What a beautiful shot! Brings him within 3.
These are the moments Embiid loves. Enjoys being the player for this team to take and make clutch shots.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 5-point game.
Big moment at the line. As poised as you get, this thing is done.
And Philadelphia calls time here. They're behind by 5. 9 seconds left in the final quarter.
Your Lakers youth dance team, give them some love.
And so here is Philadelphia. Oh, he buried the 3.
And there is no way anybody else is taking that shot. I mean, when it's crunch time on a big possession, Harden is always going to be that guy.
That's his first personal
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game. Outside Harden. Rejected by Westbrook.
where you at now? Back down. Nah, I never back down. I just been stacking the racks, stacking and stacking. I'm stacking on stacks now. Hop in the booth. I'm only spitting the facts out, hitting the gas. I got it pushed to the max now. Tell me relax. I'm finna spaz out. Credit card never maxed out. Government got me taxed out. You know I just stay in different brackets, that's a fact. Ay, GPS my city, cause I put it on the map. Ay, betting on a boy, you gonna double, triple that. Yeah, first I sign the check, I tell them quit it, it's a rap. Ay, yeah, I know they was trying to block me, cause it's too hard to copy. Y'all boys move sloppy. I've been racing to a check, yeah, just like Ricky Bobby. Bumpin' lottie-dottie, pull up in that Maserati. Ay, cash out. Cash. Stacking the check till I pass out. That sound. Tell you a lot where I'm at now.
Coming up next, the 76ers taking on the Celtics. For Philadelphia, every game presents another chance to improve and refine their brand of basketball. They want to win each half, each quarter, each minute, each. It's time for the NBA, live on 2K Sports. DA, it's all yours.
Thank you, Kevin. Tyrese.
Nice to have that versatility, isn't it, David? Thank you. So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. Again on the wing, he's joined by Brown. In the post, it's Tatum and Williams. And it's Smart in at the 1 spot. And for Philadelphia, on the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harris in at the 3 slot.
Woo, quick first step by Tatum, then look out.
And about the 76ers, Richard, they've been impressive.
Yeah, they've been on a 50-win pace for about the last 5 seasons. And with Joel Embiid every single year, you are going to be a contender. This is their window, and they are bringing in the talent to get it done.
And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Celtics. Brown down low, guarded by Harris. Tatum no good. And the 76ers with possession. And here's Maxey. Pass to Tucker. The 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here's Brogdon, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And you can't make many mistakes when guarding Brogdon, or he'll unleash his size and strength in full throttle.
Harden against Smart. Tucker. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Tucker's got 5 now.
And I like how he draws the attention on the inside, and then the nice little kick out in rhythm for the jumper.
Here's Smart. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
For a guy who's still working on his range, love to see Smart attacking on the interior.
Harden outside. He kicks it to Tucker. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Meet your point guard. Harden stirs the drink for you as effectively as he scores.
Nice shot by Smart.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Harden the pass to Tucker. He dishes it to Embiid. Back to Tucker. Takes the 3. And Boston with the rebound.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Brogdon outside. Driving inside. Williams finds Brogdon. 4 on the clock. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start. 2 for 2.
And this is how confident Brogdon is in his scoring ability. Able to get it done from everywhere.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics. Free throw good, Maxey. And this Celtics squad looking like the Celtics of old.
Yeah, always a tough squad when I was playing, and it's looking like that again. You got a great mix of young players and veterans, and don't be surprised if Boston is back on top very soon.
Very soon. Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Matisse Thybulle comes in for P.J. Tucker. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for James Harden.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Now, here's Melton. Defense is right there. A nice shot by Harris.
Such a versatile offensive player. Harris using his range this time to strike from the arc.
Here's Pritchard. He's guarded by Melton. And the rejection by Harrell. And White kicks to Gallinari. Here's Pritchard. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
When you have an MVP caliber player like Joel Embiid, you have to be in win mode now. And the Sixers are doing everything they can to get their big fella to the finals.
Shake Milton, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Is it hard, Richard, to balance the present and the future if you're a team like the 76ers?
No, you should have 100% focus on here and now. Why? Because players like Embiid only come around every 20, 30 years in your franchise. So you should just hedge all of your bets and try and get it done while you have the window.
And it feels like that is truly the direction. There's no deviating from it at all.
No, that's the direction. You look at the champions, the Golden State Warriors, the Milwaukee Bucks, the Lakers, they have all done the same thing. They went into win-now mode.
Here's Melton. It's good from long range. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. Goodness.
Here's Pritchard. No problem on the jumper in close.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
Milton with it. Harris outside. Back to Milton over Williams. And the 76ers tack on two more. A good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. 76ers ahead, up by 2. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute.
16. And your Sixers youth.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the 76ers. Philadelphia with the ball. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Matisse Thybulle's out there with Harden. And it's Milton in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter.
Moving downhill, Harden can be so wily. Cutting through the deep, right to a shot. Look, some of James Harden's career numbers are crazy. But he's also got a lot of firsts to go along with those overall totals, like the first 60-point triple-double.
He might not have the long-range ability of some other guys, but he will knock down open ones like that.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. Now, Marcus Smart is not shy with his philosophy. He says it takes little talent to play defense, but a whole lot of want to. Get every 50-50 ball, take charges, be a great teammate, compete, never be okay with losing. Kevin, he has always walked the walk, too.
He has. Defensive Player of the Year. He's a terrific player. No question about it. David, thank you. Crafty move. Rebound by Williams. And Harden was the first player to average 35 points and 7 assists in a season.
Yeah, and that was in the 2018-19 season. The same year, he was also the first player to score at least 30 points against every other team. No one had done that since the NBA expanded in 2004.
A flat-out bulldog in the paint. Great job to follow his own shot there and get the basket.
That's good. The Philadelphia lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Tatum.
Look, this dude is well built, and he's a specimen. He's 6'8". Look, he's going to score inside if he gets that close.
Pass to Tucker. Fires from deep. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists in the game.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to get to.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the 76ers. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Back to Tucker. Jacks up a three. That one doesn't go. Celtics trail by 4. Here's Smart. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Embiid.
And some of what Smart gives this team doesn't always show up in the stat sheet, but he makes plays that help you win.
Harris is checked in for Philadelphia. Maxey comes in for Matisse Thybulle. And a change for the Celtics. Al Horford is checked in for Williams.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Pass to Tucker from deep. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots. Greg, we know from time to time things get pretty chippy out there. What kind of things would get under your skin when you played in the NBA?
Oh, guys tended to talk a little trash, and that could rattle you. That could bother you at times, but you really just tried to maintain your focus and keeping your eye on the prize.
Here's Tucker, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
Smart passes to Tatum. He can't get that one to fall. And Philadelphia the other way now. Here's Harden. Kicks to Tucker. There's the 3. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Tucker's got the lead up to 10 now for Philadelphia. Brown the pass to Brogdon. And they recover it.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Harden against Brown. And Tucker kicks to Maxey. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Back to Tucker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Harden. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
A master at working through contact. Sometimes it seems Harden prefers getting physical on the way out.
And the dunk by Horford.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. Nailed from 3-point land. Tucker's got 22 points.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spaces.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire. Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
Now Maxey. Going inside. Lets the 3 fly. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Yet another 3. Once we hit the second quarter, it just seems as if those threes just started to fall like raindrops.
Oh, big time shot! Wow. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers ahead by 9.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everyone. For the 76ers, the first quarter was pretty even. They led by 2 after the first. It's fair to say that And that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we now send you back to Kevin and the crew.
Here they come. Nice round of applause.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. The 76ers leading by 9 on the court for the Celtics. Again on the wing, he's joined by Brown. In the post, it's Tatum and Williams. And it's Smart in at the point guard. Embiid against Williams. Embiid, no good.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
It just seems, Richard, like Robert Williams is a guy willing to do anything to help his team.
And there's a whole lot he can do. His defense has never been a question. He can dish it. He's an aggressive rebounder. And look, his effort level, that's something you don't ever question.
Now here's Harden. Drives to the hoop. And Harden with the stuff.
Okay, I see the explosion. Look, Harden never ceases to amaze me.
Brown drives in, and the layup's good off the glass. Brown's got his second basket of the game.
And that's exactly what you want to start the second half. Smart play call.
I agree with this. Try to jump on him, dictate the tempo, and seize the moment.
And the basket by Harden. Harden's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Just an absolute ferocious score. When Harden gets a chance to score from the interior, he doesn't think twice about shooting.
Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Yep, that one goes.
When you allow good scores to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Matisse Thybulle checked in for the 76ers. The Celtics also changing it up. Gallinari, he's checked in for Tatum. That comes in for Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Pritchard in for Marcus Smart.
Not just being selfless, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
Harden kicks to Harris. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists in the game. Pritchard passes to White. Down low. Pritchard gets the bucket. Pritchard's got 6.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Harris finds Harden. And here now is Thybulle. And he banks in the layup. Thybulle's got his first 2 points.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Yeah, his teammates are going to like Gallinari more and more with every one of those passes. Good job to set up for a wide-open look.
It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
A 3-ball, and the Celtics hit again from deep.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Thybulle kicks to Harden. Harris outside. Over to the wing. Here's Maxey. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. Celtics trail by 11. White, good. And that's now 7 points for Jared White.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
This is the offensive onslaught that is James Harden. Just capable of dominating games all by himself.
Makes it off the glass. White's got 9 points now in the quarter.
He's getting after it, but needs some help if they're going to get it done.
Now, here is Harden. He's guarded closely. Embiid kicks to Harden. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving. and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And it's Harden with the ball for Philadelphia. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Six on the shot clock. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. Here's Melton. The baseline J off the mark. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. 76ers lead by 8. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. So with Harden on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. We've got Montrezl Harrell. E.J. Tucker is out there with Harris. Then in Shake Milton, and it's Melton in at the 2.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim. Derek White was only 6 feet in high school. No D1 schools even offered a scholarship.
Derek ended up at a D2 school, but White had a major growth spurt up to 6'4". Transfers to a D1 school. The Spurs take him late in the first. What a crazy path to the league.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
That's good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Tatum. Now, here's Milton, guarded by Smart. Milton the pass to Tucker. Back to Milton. Now Milton, pocket 6. Offline with his 3. White against Melton. Horford. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And how about the poise there by Horford? Lets the defender make the mistake, and now he's headed to the line.
And the 76ers with some changes. Embiid, he's checked in for Harrell. Matisse Thybulle comes in for Harris. And Maxey subbed in for Shake Milton. Then for the Celtics, Brown comes in for Williams. And Brogdon subbed in for White. Melton kicks it to Tucker. From outside, off the mark. Celtics trail by 4. And the points coming for them now, Greg, in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
Good work there as it goes. Tatum's got 5 points now this quarter.
Want to create a good look? Yeah, just get the ball to Tatum out in space.
Brogdon against Maxey. Here's Tucker. Buries it from 3-point range. Tucker's got a couple of 3-pointers now in the fourth with the 76ers. To the middle. Here's Smart. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
And there's the drive. Gets it to go. That one good from Melton.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cut.
Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Tatum.
ICE, ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Here's Melton, and that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. And here's Tatum for 3. Shot is no good. Now 9 for 13 from the floor. Tucker the pass to Melton. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th.
And a hard finish there, guys.
And only one hand needed for that one. Tipped away. Embiid with the steal. Tucker the pass to Embiid. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the 76ers. And some changes here for the 76ers. Harris is checked in for Matisse Thybulle. And it's James Harden in for DeAnthony Melton. Williams, he's checked in for Boston. Harden against Williams. Now, here is Harden. He's guarded closer. Embiid. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Robert Williams.
Yeah, it's such a simple yet effective move. Embiid executing the pump fake.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And so it's Williams who brings it up for Boston. 11-point game. The 3 from Tatum. Bangs home the trifecta. Tatum's got 25 points in the game.
Ooh, how about that extended range from Tatum? That's an absolute bomb.
Out to the right wing. Here's Tucker. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Got a good look there, but just not able to hit from the mid-range.
Outside, Smart. And again, Boston with the triple.
And, of course, this is Smart's biggest hurdle. Sometimes he looks great shooting the 3. Sometimes, though, it's just the opposite.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6.
Philadelphia, James Harden.
And so both free throws are good, and it's a 7-point game.
Taking full advantage of his opportunities at the line to extend their lead.
The 3 from Tatum. There's Williams. Celtics passing it around. 5 on the clock. Brogdon kicks to Brown. Driving to the basket. Count it.
In the clutch, Brown is someone you rely on, and he knows how to find his team points in a hurry.
The pass to Embiid. Here is Harden. And here's Tucker. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2. He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game. Now a timeout called by Boston. They're down by 7. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
And I'm sure coach is encouraging them to play to the final whistle. Then they can get out of here.
Here's Griffin. It's good. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
With a polished offensive game and an intense will to win, Griffin can definitely be trusted in crunch time.
Korkmaz passes to Niang. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense.
Violation. Philadelphia ball.
And the free throw no good, but they'll get the ball back here.
George Niang, shooting 1.
There's 10 seconds left in the fourth. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, no way that should have taken so long. They don't have that much time to waste. They need to foul immediately.
At the line for your Sixers.
Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. They trail by 7. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
And I'm sure coach is encouraging them to play to the final whistle. Then they can get out of here.
And those are the starting lineups, so kick back, get your popcorn. Hey, everybody, we're coming to you live on Hey, Allie.
Well, guys, the Bucks are...
None. Thanks, Allie. A look at the 76ers starting group. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. Maxey out there with James Harden. And it's Harris in at the small forward position. And for the Bucks, Giannis and Lopez are the bigs. Holiday and Allen are at guard form, and it's Middleton in at the 3, the small forward. Well, Grant, we've got two savvy veteran teams on the court, so you don't expect a lot of mistakes or sloppy play tonight.
Yeah, definitely a lot of experience on the floor, so teams will play the right way. These guys know exactly what they're doing. If both squads can keep things tight, we could be in for a very competitive game.
Now here's Harden. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Yeah, Tobias has a good frame and has good strength. I like to see him go in there and put it to good use on the offensive glass.
And Allen gets it to go.
Good passing in the paint, maybe even more important to an offense than great passing on the perimeter. Those are areas where you got to be careful.
Harden against Holiday. Harden, the pass to Maxey.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Harris. Outside Tucker. Harden from outside. Sinks it from distance.
And Tucker, great job reading the floor and finding a way to set up a ready shooter.
Holiday finds Middleton. Holiday against Harden. Holiday passes to Lopez. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
The 76ers have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. It wasn't an easy road to the NBA for P.J. Tucker. Brent, he spent most of his early career in Europe.
Yeah, those first 5 years, he never gave up on the dream to get back stateside and play in the league. So working hard on his game, understanding his game, and he's been such a great player for this past decade with a ring to show for it. And how about Giannis putting that 7'3" wingspan to good use to help come up with a steal?
Outside Tucker. Pass to Harden. He takes it in. And then Harden with the jam!
Check it out. Harden putting on a show, throwing down an acrobatic dunk.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. Allen's got 7.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. And Harden with the slam.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
Tries it from the top of the key. That one is off. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Tucker with the ball. Middleton covering. And then Harden with the jam.
Wow. Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the 76ers.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
I love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
The 76ers making a switch here. Harrell's checked in for Joel Embiid. Thibault comes in for Tucker. Melton, he's checked in for Maxey. And Milton subbed in for Harden. The Bucks have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Well, Brent, for this Milwaukee organization, how big was keeping Giannis?
Well, B.A., could you just give me another synonym for massive? I'll take all of them. Because obviously, it is all about Giannis. And the title in 2021 helped big time to keep him in Milwaukee. But imagine if they lost him and went back to square one. You just don't replace guys who are this special.
Now here's Milton. Harris outside. Wide open look. And here's another one for the Sixers.
You look at combo forwards that can help you provide some spacing out there. Harris right now spotting up and hitting.
Portis, the pass to Ingles. Offensive rebound. Bucks. The shot no good. For Philadelphia, they've gone an impressive 8 of 9. Here's Milton. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
Ingles finds Portis. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Ingles.
And Portis not afraid from the mid-range. That's where he can do some work.
Milton against Hill. Milton passes to Harris. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on George Hill.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
The free throw drops for Harris.
I feel like Tobias Harris's confidence has grown over the past couple seasons, especially on the offensive end. Very capable of taking advantage of smaller defenders.
And here's Connaughton for 3. The shot, no good. Oh, there's the alley. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers earning this break in the action, up 10. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. We'll be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Bucks Youth Dance League.
We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play. This one has been one-sided so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Sixers, what do you guys think?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
Holiday and Allen are at guard form. Serge Ibaka is out there with Chris Middleton. And it's Lopez in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Harden against Holiday. Harden comes to help. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Milwaukee with the ball. Lopez with it, picked up by Tucker. Allen, the pass to Ibaka. Three-pointer is up. Middleton drains the triple.
He's accurate from behind the arc, and there's a reason why Chris Middleton takes a good amount of three-pointers.
Maxey against Allen. Here's Thibault. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Philadelphia has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. To the paint. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And legacies are defined in the playoffs. Game to game, what's the measure of greatness for a star player in your mind, Grant?
Well, B.A., I think it's all about consistency. The great ones in this league historically bring it every night. They may have a bad game here or there, but for the most part, the energy, the effort, and the consistency is always there.
Thibault passes to Embiid. Here's Tucker. Back to Harden. Now here's Tucker. 6 points for him. 6 to shoot. For 3, Maxey. Second chance effort. Here's Embiid. Over Ibaka. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
Look how sturdy Embiid is as a shooter. Even with the foul, he's able to put the shot up.
Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for the Bucks. And Embiid drops them both. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. And it's Antetokounmpo off the drive.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Thibault against Middleton. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
I guess you don't need two hands when one will suffice.
Hey, as long as you don't lose control. Allen with it, picked up by Tucker, and he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
The much-traveled Grayson Allen finally starting to settle into a role, Brent.
It's always been about that shooting feel for him, and a five-star prospect coming out of high school, of course, going to a blue blood university. For him, it's about just controlling some of that emotional content.
Now here's Harden. He's got 9. On the wing, Harden. Rebound, Milwaukee. To the inside, Holiday, and Holiday powers it home.
And don't forget about Drew Holiday. He's got some ups, more than capable of getting up there to the rim.
That one drops for him. Maxey's got his first 2 points.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift-wrapping points. Well, if you're giving up that much height, the only thing that you can do as a defender is to foul him.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Over to the wing for 3, Maxey. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Yeah, and P.J. Tucker in for the share.
The Bucks have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Holiday. The ball's knocked loose. Here we go, the Sixers on the break. Ball's going up the court. Harden, good. Harden's got 11 points.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Here's Harden after the Bucks picking up a basket just moments ago. There's 49 seconds left to play in the second quarter.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce, so it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and that comes off the assist by Middleton. Antetokounmpo has got 6 points in the quarter. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Holiday against Harden. Pass to Tucker. Back to Harden. No one near him. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. He's got 15.
And I love how Harden makes scoring look effortless, filling it up in such a hurry.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And the ball out of play. The Sixers will have it.
I'm all for the crowd interacting with the players, but not so much the players interacting with the crowd. That one, errant pass.
Portis, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Connaughton comes in for Allen. Harrell's checked in for Philadelphia. Harris comes in for Thibault. For 3, Harrell. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got 4 rebounds now. And through one half, it hasn't even been close. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to James Harden led the way in the first half. He ended up with 15 points, 2 assists, and that.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
And on the floor for Doc Rivers as we get into the second half. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harris in at the 3. Now here's Harden. Tucker. Oh, my goodness! He'll go to the line with a chance at a 4-point play. It's on Drew Holiday.
At the line for the 76ers.
P.J. Tucker, one of those guys that we talk about as a journeyman. throughout his NBA career, but there's no doubt that he's made positive impact and touches wherever it is that he's played.
Holiday against Harden. Here's Allen. He's got 12. Antetokounmpo, left side. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. And here's Harden. 15 points in the game. Down low. And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist by Harden. Harden's got 4 assists in the game. Time called here. The Bucks decide to talk it over. Nice game. What a performance by James Harden.
They gotta be using this timeout to think about a personnel change or a game plan change to try to slow him down.
The Bucks shooting an efficient 57% tonight. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lopez. Outside Holiday. And he's going for the oop here.
And this is the variety of ways Lopez can hurt you. He can be in the pick and pop. He can be in the roll. There's a lot of options from the big man.
And Grant, last season, Drew Holiday winning the NBA Teammate of the Year award for the 2nd time.
Yeah, and in 2021, BA, he got the NBA Sportsmanship Award, too. So needless to say, Holiday tremendously respected by his peers and known for his dedication to others.
Milwaukee with the ball. After the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago.
How about Drew Holiday? Unselfish, team-first player. Love that from the guard position.
Holiday against Harden. And it's good. 2 points. Harden's got 17.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
The Bucks have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the 3rd. And Antetokounmpo, here we go. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Second personal
That's
foul.
on Joel Embiid.
Well, an aggressive Antetokounmpo is a good thing for this team. Taking it in with force to the rack and getting the foul.
A different look for Milwaukee. Ibaka, he's checked in for Lopez. Ingles comes in for Allen. And it's Hill in for Holiday. And the 76ers will have a different look here. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Thibault comes in for Tucker. Melton, he's checked in for Maxey. And Milton subbed in for Harden.
That's a shot that Tobias Harris is really working hard on to become more consistent as a threat from the three-point line.
Kicks it out to Middleton. Here's Antetokounmpo. That's good. And so Middleton with the assist. Antetokounmpo has got 6 here in the quarter. Melton on the wing. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
Well, when it comes to the timing, Serge Ibaka has that in spades. What a great sense for blocking shots.
The Bucks have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Ingles passes to Ibaka. And the foul on Serge Ibaka. That's foul number 2 for him.
A great job to establish position and square up.
A different look for Milwaukee. Bobby Portis has checked in for Ibaka. And it's Connaughton in for Middleton. The 76ers have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the 3rd quarter. Here's Melton. That one no good. Excellent D there from Connaughton. Hill finds Connaughton. Launches a 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Connaughton's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Milton against Hill. Portis with the steal. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Antetokounmpo inside. Pounded by Harris. Antetokounmpo. Bam.
That's some determination there from Antetokounmpo. Able to bully his way through the defenders. Multiple that time while shooting the ball.
Now here's Milton. Thibault passes to Milton. And again, another missed shot.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Here's Connaughton. It's tipped. Stolen by Melton. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Harris outside. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here he goes. And Antetokounmpo with the jam.
Oh, I would love to see Giannis in the dunk contest. Wouldn't that be sweet?
Left side Milton. Pass to Harris. Milton outside. It could go. Off target. And so it's Philadelphia in a good situation. Up by 13 points to close the quarter.
The 76ers, 58.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Philadelphia has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. On the perimeter, it's Allen and Middleton. Inside at the 4 and 5, it's Giannis and Portis. And it's Holiday in at the 1. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. And that one good.
And there's the process at work. Embiid rolls off the pick and right into scoring position.
And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Every night there's something that Giannis does on the floor where you just have to put your hands on your head. Wow, what a move.
And he comes up with a bucket. Embiid's gotten 4 this quarter.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Allen, the pass to Portis. And then Portis with the dunk.
And that is exactly how you run it. Portis with the setup, position himself well.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. Outside Tucker, pass to Harden. Back to Tucker, and stolen by Antetokounmpo. Here's the break. Middleton finds Allen. Back to Middleton, and it's Middleton finishing it off.
Middleton getting up there allows him, with that height, to get up and jam it down.
Holiday against Harden. Outside Tucker. Pass to Maxey from outside the arc. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Holiday against Maxey. Kicks it out to Middleton. He shoots it. And that one hits the back iron.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shot.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. Here's Harden. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Harden's got 19 points.
Harden just loves scoring through contact. He seeks it out while trying to get fouls on his shooting attempts.
Allen with it. Harden picks him up. Harden against Holiday. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in.
Really nice balance, good base, solid rhythm. Holiday can be effective when he's got that kind of stuff from the mid-range going.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
What stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
Well, they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
Brook Lopez is checked in for Antetokounmpo. The 76ers have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
That's good from Harden.
A nightly triple-double threat. Harden's level of creativity and incredible confidence makes him lethal.
Harden hits them both. For Milwaukee, they've gotten almost all of their shots to fall in the 4th. 6 of 7. Pass to Allen. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
What was the defense thinking? I mean, that's the wrong guy to leave open.
Philadelphia has gone 7 of 11 from outside the arc. Nice percentage from distance so far. Harden against Holiday. Outside Tucker. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Little contact is not going to do enough against a guy like P.J. Tucker.
Three-pointer, Holiday. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Allen against Maxey. Outside for Harden. Shoots over Lopez. Harden can't hit. Milwaukee has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the 76ers.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for James Harden.
Serving up feeds all night long. He was the best teammate that they had on the floor.
Oh, stolen by Harris. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And too long on the shot. For 3, Allen knocks down the long J.
And Portis knows this system well. Try to make the good to great pass.
Now Maxey.
and getting mentally prepared to compete.
Thanks very much.
Isn't that something? I mean, every day there's something new. Fascinating, fascinating stuff, DA. Thank you. So here's Miami's starting group. The wing set for him, Hero and Butler. Martin is out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Lowry in at the 1. And for the Bucks, sharing the wing spots, it's Allen and Middleton. Giannis and Lopez hold down the post for him. And it's Holiday in at point guard. Mark, if you take a look at the superstars on this Bucks team, they are extremely selfish.
Yeah, they really are. That's one of their great attributes. They just want to win. The pieces fit well together. Doesn't matter how they do it, who does it. They're all in it to win championships. A total team mindset.
Lowry's shot is good.
And try and name a 6-footer who likes to operate inside more than Lowry. He is a beast.
It's stolen by Adebayo. Butler against Middleton. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one is on Holiday.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
Veteran players are well represented, Greg, in this one. And all that experience on the court only adds to the intrigue.
Yeah, and it should make for a more polished game overall. More discipline, less mistakes, just high IQ basketball.
They get it back. Shot clock at 6. Allen for the 3. Drops in the tray.
Terrific find that time by Holiday. You get open. Drew will get it to him.
And Adebayo throws it down.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Here's Butler. A beautiful reverse layup.
You know, you're asking to get burned when Butler is given this type of position. Outstanding work there.
It's stolen by Adebayo. Lowry with the ball, and Holiday picks him up defensively. And it's Butler with the jam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more. You know, you can't say enough about how important Brook Lopez was to the Bucks' 2021 title run. He gave that team an element they needed to get over the top, particularly as a rim protector and a guy who could score when needed. Well, you can't give him any room to maneuver on the board because once he does, he's going to make you pay.
Holiday against Lowry. Outside for Martin. Back to Adebayo. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And that's now 6 points for Bam Adebayo. When Lopez Clark arrived in Milwaukee in 2018, it was a pretty good union, wasn't it?
I agree, Kevin. I mean, he opened up their offense with his ability to stretch the floor as a big guy who can knock down threes. And then he really improved defensively and became an elite rim protector. The Bucks became a league power when Brook Lopez arrived. And the title came just a few years later. No coincidence. Nice dime drop there from Holiday. Excellent awareness.
Butler against Middleton. Butler passes to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
And this is too easy for Adebayo. Once he's close to the rim, he is going to damage it.
The shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around. And there are the Bucks with another bucket.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And that's what makes Lowry a great floor leader. Just unselfish in his attitude and great awareness of how to keep his teammates involved. And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes the team.
And here are the Heat now, following the bucket by the Bucks. Lowry, and he uses the glass on the lane. Lowry's got 5 points so far.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Now, here is Lowry. 5 points in the game. Over in the corner, Hero. No good with the triple. Here's Allen, and Allen slams it in.
You know, he attracts a lot of attention, and Lopez making the most of it there to set his teammate up with an open look.
Here's Adebayo, and Adebayo throws it down.
Kyle Lowry with a beautiful setup.
Guys, Bam Adebayo getting it done for the Heat. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. Back to the action in just a minute. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Heat.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
And you can't turn it over against this team. That's a recipe for disaster, and we're seeing the results of that.
On the court for the Heat, the forwards are Oladipo and Butler. Vincent is out there with Max Strus. And it's Yurtseven in at the 5, down low. Vincent the pass to Butler, and slam dunk by Butler.
I'd simply say Butler likes to finish with force at the rim. Show us what you got, Jimmy Bucket.
And the wide open shot from Connaughton. Misses the 3.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Strus kicks to Yurtseven. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. Here's Hill. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Oladipo's running, trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Hill has the open look. Rebound by Butler.
And, guys, not sure where his head was on that shot. Not what this offense was designed to create.
Not at all. I mean, that's where they want him looking for a teammate, not trying to do it on his own. He needs to share the wealth there.
Hill left side. Kicks it to Ingles. Now Connaughton. He's still scoreless so far on this one. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Robinson's checked in for the Heat. We know the league's cracking down on those dangerous plays that risk a player's health. Why was that less of a focus when you play?
That's a great question. You know, I think it's smarter to approach the game this way. We don't want to have unnecessary injury because of guys maybe just taking it a little too far with the physicality.
Passes it to Connaughton. Gets an open look and hits. Connaughton's got it back down to single digits for Milwaukee.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Robinson down low. Ingles covering, and Robinson gets it to go on the assist by Oladipo.
Boy, I love how unselfish Oladipo is. Great at getting his teammates involved in on-time, on-target passes.
Hill passes to Ingles. Oladipo taking his time here. No good on the 3. Milwaukee's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Hello. I mean, that's what I call a move.
That is some artistry. Greg, you're right. On his way to the basket, he was soaring.
Hey, bump the move. How about the finish? That's right, fella. Bang that thing.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficient.
Outside Hill. Pass to Portis, and Portis throws it down.
Hill is difficult to guard in pick and roll sets because of his shooting, speed, and his passing ability. I mean, it's basically pick your poison with him.
And slam dunk by Butler.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right.
Yes, indeedy. Well done.
And it's in there.
Really flashy display by Hill. Really doing whatever he wants with the ball in his hand.
The Heat leading by 9. Butler with the ball. It's Ibaka picking him up. And Robinson wide open. He shoots. Rebounded by the Bucks.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
They get it back. Ibaka. Portis kicks to Hill. Back to Portis. 6 on the shot clock. Comes up empty down low.
I think he'll think twice about attempting that shot next time. The defense was right on top of him there.
Here's Oladipo. No good that time. Great D that time from Portis. Vincent the pass to Yurtseven. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Heat lead by 11.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Here's Portis. And he makes good on the layup. Portis has got 7.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Butler kicks to Robinson. That shot, no good.
And speed and effort level, 2 things that make Ibaka an outlaw.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see big-time play throughout the first half for Jimmy Butler. He had 14 points. And that's a wrap.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. We are seeing a tremendous game from Jimmy Butler.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Giannis and Lopez hold down the post for him. Holiday and Allen have guard duties, and it's Middleton in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Bucks trail by 7, and Giannis's journey, GA, so incredibly compelling. A full-length movie made about his and his brother's path to the NBA.
Well, you hear that saying, my life is like a movie, never truer than for Giannis. It's been an odyssey for the Greek freak. And one thing you gotta love about Grayson Allen is his confidence.
For sure, and every good player has great confidence. And with Grayson, it shows up beyond the arc. I mean, we've watched him naturally morph into a volume three-point shooter. And every team values having a guy like him because he can really stretch the floor and create good spacing for your offense.
Kicks it down to Middleton. The pass to Holiday. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal
It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
There you see how tough Holiday is. He simply pressed and forced the issue there and got the defense to overcommit.
And Miami making a change here. Strus is checked in.
He is the epitome of a seasoned veteran. Drew Holiday has performed at a high level no matter what uniform he's had on.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And about Drew Holiday, he's got that championship mentality.
No doubt about it, Greg. I mean, he established that with the Bucks winning the title that late in the career, especially after the career he's had. His gotta feel good. I mean, by far, one of the hardest workers in the game, Drew Holiday.
And Miami has possession following the three by Milwaukee. Lowry passes to Adebayo. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And one of the more active big men in our league. Adebayo never stops working.
And last season, Bam Adebayo said it was disrespectful that he wasn't named a finalist for Defensive Player of the Year. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, no arguing here. He's definitely an elite defender. Second team all defense 3 years running. Great toughness and versatility.
Boy, the overwhelming strength of Giannis just excels at fighting his way through the defense. Very impressive.
Lowry finds Hero. And Adebayo throws it down.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
Now here's Giannis.
The decision-making of Antetokounmpo is really brilliant, in a word. He knows when to spot up, he knows when to roll to the bucket off screen, and he knows when to give it up.
Lowry against Holiday. Hero kicks to Martin. Into the lane. Hero passes to Lowry. And it's off from three-point range. And Joe Allen will bring it up for the Bucks. 7-point differential. Here's Holiday. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. Holiday's got 5.
Boy, such good instincts and agility. Makes Holiday really dangerous on the offensive glass. That time he fought to keep the play alive and got the bucket.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game.
And now in his 14th NBA season, just 1 All-Star appearance for Drew Holiday, but that belies his greatness as a player.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. Portis, he's checked in for Lopez. And it's Joe Ingles in for Grayson Allen. Then for the Heat, Yurtseven's checked in for Caleb Martin. Robinson comes in for Hero. And it's Gabe Vincent in for Kyle Lowry. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And he shot foul shots at about a 75% clip a season ago.
You know, Greg, you can make the case Drew Holiday is the prototypical two-way guard.
And, you know, and defense can sometimes go overlooked. Just 1 All-Star game, but Drew's impact perhaps greater than some other players with multiple All-Star seasons.
And here are the Heat now. Giannis Antetokounmpo making his last shot, taken away by Holiday. Here's Ingles. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 6 assists now in the game.
Important point there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Adebayo, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal foul. An outstanding athlete for a player of his huge build. Adebayo will bang and bump with the best of them.
1:05 left in the third quarter. And Holiday kicks to Portis. Back to Holiday. Fade away. It's deflected. Robinson on the wing. Defended by Middleton. The shot by Adebayo, no good.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm. Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Bucks trail by 4. From deep. And they'll get another chance. And they call the foul, so he's got the and 1 chance here to make it a 3-point play.
You know, you appreciate the all-around game of the Greek Freak, hitting the boards with relentlessness.
Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for the Bucks. Then for the Heat, Butler, he's checked in for Robinson. And it's Oladipo in for Max Strus. Butler feeling out a bit. To the inside. The kick out to Oladipo. Miami no good on that time either. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. Heat lead by 1. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So with Butler sitting on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. At the guard spots, Lowry and Hero. Caleb Martin out there with Victor Oladipo, and it's Adebayo in at the center, knocking down the middle.
There are nights that Antetokounmpo can reach a level few have in NBA history. The MVP feeling it tonight.
Now here's Adebayo. Oladipo outside. This is to Martin. Outside for Lowry. Off target with his 3. The Bucks trail. Outside Holiday. And it's Antetokounmpo picking up the assist.
Well, I really like the way Holiday runs with a purpose in these situations. It's not enough just to run the floor. You've got to know exactly where you want to run.
And the Heat call time here.
And the picture of consistency, Chris Middleton is like a metronome. Gives you 20 points, over 5 rebounds and assists every year.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
During that break, Eric Spoelstra had some words for his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
All right, David, thanks. Gets it to go. That one good from Adebayo. And one reason for Middleton's consistency, he plays at his own pace.
And that's a great point, Kevin. With his size and shooting touch, he doesn't need to blow by his man to score. All about getting to his spots.
Lopez, no luck.
And mark that one down right there. It's going to be a long time until we see him miss another one like that.
Here's Hero. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Antetokounmpo's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Middleton the pass to Giannis. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Middleton, a scorer by nature, that time showing you can find his teammates too.
Lowry kicks to Hero. Oladipo for 3. The rebound by the Bucks. Giannis has got 8 rebounds in this game. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Giannis has got the lead up to 4 now for the Bucks.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
And the Heat call time here.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
Jimmy Butler, he's checked in for Victor Oladipo. Here's Butler. There he goes again. It's his 9th straight basket. He's a perfect 9 for 9.
Jimmy Butler showing us some nice moves and strong handles too.
Now here's Lopez. Middleton on the wing. From deep 3-point range. The shot, no good. And Miami the other way now. Butler with the ball. And Holiday picks him up defensively. And that one, good. Lowry's got the game tied up here for Miami.
When it's an important moment in the game, a big time in the game, he flat out takes over. Lowry is a gamer.
Allen, that's good.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Well, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And another 3 for Milwaukee. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Bucks.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
Yeah, you know, the defense just hasn't been able to keep up with them in this one. The transition game, as a result of good defense, has been very strong.
Butler, an easy 2 points on the layup. Butler's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And Butler not afraid of having the ball in his hands in these big moments. He's the guy that you can count on to get it done in the clutch.
Heat trail by 4. Hero finds Butler. No good. Great D that time for Middleton. And so it's Holiday with it. They'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They get it again. And Giannis gets it to go. And the Bucks lead by 6.
And in addition to his great talent, Antetokounmpo has the reputation of being an outstanding leader as well. He's a clutch player who demands the ball in these situations. You love that.
Drains the three-pointer.
He's been in so many big games and clutch situations. Lowry thrives in pressure moments like this.
Now here's Allen. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Allen's got the lead back up to 6 now for the Bucks. And here's Miami.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over.
And terrific to see Adebayo putting up big numbers. He's continuing to grow as a scorer. Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
Pass to Holiday. Back to Allen. So
used to think heaven's in the sky, until I started looking inside my mind. Yeah, heaven's what you make it, heaven's what you see, but they vision so naked. Hey, man, I wish that I could go back. Sunday mornings when my mama, blue sky, white.
Welcome, everybody, to another Allie, it's...
Well, Bam Adebayo.
Great story, Allie. Thanks. All right, now let's check out the starters for the Miami Heat. On the wing, it'll be Hero and Butler. Caleb Martin out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Lowry in at the point. And for Philadelphia, up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. Tyrese Maxey is out there with James Harden. And it's Harris in at the small forward position. Well, when we look at tonight, this could come down to the backcourts, Grant. They're both very talented.
Yeah, B.A., you know I love great guard play. And, of course, each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes. It should be one heck of a matchup.
Here's Butler. Embiid with the block.
We see it time and time again. Embiid relishes his role as an intimidator.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Now here's Martin. And here's Butler outside. Sends it home from three-point land.
And now the game is really starting to flow. We should be in for a good one.
How good is it to see the first one go through the net?
Here's Maxey. Tucker up top, outside Harden. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Caleb Martin. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Three-pointer, Harden. And Hero grabs the board. The Heat have gone 1 for 3 so far. Right wing. Adebayo passes to Butler. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Butler.
Over the course of his career, Jimmy Butler's made strides in a lot of areas. He's really matured as a playmaker in the past several seasons.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Harden, the pass to Tucker. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
Offensively, Tucker's role is a spot-up jump shooter.
Well, Smitty, we've seen an uptick in Butler's assists since he moved on from the 76ers.
Yeah, we're not going to start calling him Jimmy Dimes. We know passing has played a big part of his game. He trusts his teammate. He doesn't feel the need to always take over. But Jimmy is definitely a scorer.
And so here is Philadelphia following the bucket by the Heat. Here's Harden. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. The officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
A nightly triple-double threat. Harden's level of creativity and incredible confidence makes him lethal.
James Harden.
Harden hits them both.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
The Heat have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Outside Butler. Pass to Adebayo. Lowry outside. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Martin. Checked by Tucker. Butler passes to Adebayo. Lets the 3 fly. Hero, no good. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. For 3, Maxey. The Sixers again can't hit. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Butler finds Martin. Butler against Embiid. The shot by Butler, no good.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
2 minutes remaining in the
Now here's Harden.
2 minutes.
Outside Tucker. And another miss by Philadelphia.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
It's stolen by Maxey. And here's the fast break from deep three-point range. Out of bounds. It'll be heat ball. The 76ers making a switch here. Dible's checked in. Yurtseven's checked in for Miami. Oladipo comes in for Martin. Heat shooting just about 29% so far. Not great.
What's really helped Miami over the last few years, they've had some of the most accurate three-point shooters in the league.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Now here's Harden. Out to Harris. The three is up. Counted from distance. And the Heat's ability to stretch the floor, it's critical to their stars' success, Smitty.
It is. Guys like Butler and Bam Adebayo, they thrive when they have room to operate, B.A. It's an approach that continues to serve Miami well.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now here's Harden. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Here's Strus for three. Oladipo can't get it to drop. Outside Milton. There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter of the game.
Not just selling for something along the perimeter. Excellent job.
Oladipo outside. Pass to Strus. Here's Vincent. For three, Oladipo. Again, the Heat misses. Here's the break. Outside Dibble. Harris outside. Another three for Philadelphia.
Inconsistent from range when he first entered the league. Tobias has turned that completely around.
So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. Sixers ahead. They're up by 3. And back in a moment.
Philadelphia, please welcome to the court your Sixers.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead of the second quarter. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
Well, I think it's pretty obvious they were well prepared defensively coming in.
Yes, what they do, they take away the things that teams like to do offensively, also keeping them out of sync.
And let's take a look at Miami. They've got Duncan Robinson, and Marriott 7 out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Gabe Vincent, and it's Strus in at the 2.
Wow, the vision of P.J. Tucker made that play possible. You gotta love P.J. Tucker's competitive attitude. You get so much sweat equity from him on almost every play.
Here's your 7. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
No one on him. He committed to fading away. Probably could have taken more time with that shot.
Here's Tucker. Strus grabs the miss. Well, that work ethic Tucker possesses doesn't really show up on box scores, Smitty.
Well, B.A., it's one of those intangibles you hear about. But trust me, his teammates notice. One of them once said Tucker is the ultimate teammate because of his effort level.
Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Melton passes to Harrell. Good D by Yurtseven. Miami trailing. Adebayo with it. Picked up by Tucker. And there's the call. It's on Bam Adebayo. That's foul number 2 for him.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Maxey comes in for Milton. And Miami also making a switch. Hero's checked in. Here's Melton. And another miss by Philadelphia.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
Count it.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Philadelphia's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Now Maxey. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. There's the drive. And a foul called on the way up. so he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his third personal foul.
And the improvement of Tyrese Maxey's three-point shot from his first season to second year, just unprecedented. He improved by over 12% with a huge increase in attempts as well.
The 76ers making a switch here. Harden's checked in, and it's Butler with the jam.
What an athlete Jimmy Butler is, getting off the ground fast to slam it down.
Lowry against Harden. Outside Tucker. Lets it go from deep. The Sixers again can't hit. And for a player with the speed and quickness of Maxey, Grant, leveling up that three-point shot changes everything for him.
Oh, so true, B.A. It becomes pick your poison with them. And it put him in a conversation last year for most improved player.
Here's Martin. Boom! He jams it straight down.
A solid all-around player, Jimmy Butler understands the importance of sharing the ball with open guys.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Harden with it, guarded by Adebayo, and Harden with the slam.
What? Wait, hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Butler finds Hero. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Hero's got 5 points.
We see it almost nightly. Hero is underrated in terms of his ability to score inside.
Harden against Lowry. And it's Harden with the big finish.
Check it out. Harden putting on a show, throwing down an acrobatic dunk.
And it's Butler off the drive. Pass to Martin. Out to the right wing. For 3, Lowry. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. And the big dunk at the end of the break.
The quickness of Kyle Lowry getting them out and running.
There's 47 seconds left in the first half of this game. Outside Tucker. The 3. Yes. And a nice assist from Harden. Tucker's got his second basket of the game.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
Pass to Lowry. Three-pointer. Hits the three-pointer.
Tough-minded individual. Lowry answers back with his own 3 on the other end.
Harden with it. 6 points for him. Outside Tucker. Some solid defense from Martin.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
Adebayo passes to Lowry. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That's on Joel Embiid.
What an intelligent player Kyle Lowry is. Clever at finding ways to get fouled while shooting.
And he sinks the second. It's good if it goes. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Sixers ahead. They're up by 1. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, welcome back. For the 76ers, the first quarter was pretty even. In the first period, their biggest lead was a slim 3 points. They were outscored by just a bit in the... And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming your way.
After a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Without question, Jimmy Butler displaying his skills today.
There's virtually nothing you can do to stop him. I mean, you can't even contain him. He's been that great.
Yeah, and sometimes the strategy in that case, don't let anyone else beat you. You know he's going to get his, so try and keep it to that.
Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harris in at the 3 spot. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Last season, we saw some shocking single-game performances, Smitty. Several stars had 45-plus point nights, or even well above that.
We are, BA, and I think because a lot of the three-point shooting adds to a lot of buckets. It's a shooter's league right now. Prolific scores are rising to the top.
And that's just precision personified from Harden beyond the arc. I mean, he looks so comfortable shooting from out there.
Here's Martin. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
The first free throw is good.
Martin taking 2 shots.
Hits both from the stripe. Philadelphia has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Outside Harden. Outside Tucker. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one.
Though he does have a scorer's mindset, Harden's vision and experience playing alongside some of the best talent in the league have made him an awesome playmaker. I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Oh, an athletic move by James Harden. Beating the D and then rubbing it in their face with the slam.
Lowry, the pass to Hero. Back to Lowry. Butler finds Lowry. Clock at 4. Hero with the bucket.
A focused individual. Hero's not going to let a little contact affect his shot.
Here's Harden. 11 points in the game. The 3-ball. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Lowry, the pass to Butler. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Philadelphia has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the 3rd. Here's Tucker. That 3's off the mark.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the 3-point line.
Adebayo, that's good.
Nice work in there by Adebayo. He sets a physical tone for this team. Bam Adebayo gives this team so much flexibility, playing multiple positions and doing whatever the team asks.
Here's Harden, and then Harden with the jam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
But not every point guard can give you that, the ability to finish with that level of authority.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. And Smitty, how about Bam Adebayo? He really diversifies this team offensively.
He does, B.A. He's a consistent scorer, and he's fierce on the defensive end, guarding smaller guys.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Harrell's checked in for Embiid. Milton comes in for Tucker. And it's Melton in for Maxey. A big group substitution here for Miami. Yurtseven's checked in for Adebayo. Robinson comes in for Martin. Victor Oladipo's checked in for Hero. And Vincent is subbed in for Lowry. Up top, Harden. 19 points in the game. And then Harden with the jam.
And I love how Harden makes scoring look effortless, filling it up in such a hurry.
Oladipo against Melton. The shot by Oladipo, no good.
Trying to take advantage of soft defense. He might have gotten over-eager.
Melton passes to Milton. Over Oladipo. And that one's long.
Man, coach is going to have a few words with him after that shot.
And you know what? He knows it. You have to try to play within the system or you're going to come away with empty possessions.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the 76ers.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far, being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
Another big factor factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Vincent, and he banks in the layup.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Philadelphia has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Harris outside. Harden, great positioning on the putback. Harden's got 23.
That's a pure effort play. Nice tip in.
And that's a skill you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? Butler against Harris. Butler passes to Oladipo. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Oladipo's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
James Harden, he's been the guy making things happen for Philadelphia. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. More 2K action in just a moment. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Setting the floor for the Heat. We've got Kyle Lowry, Caleb Martin out there with Victor Oladipo. And it's Gabe Vincent, and it's your 7 in at the center. 76ers on D. They lead by 1. Lowry, the pass to Oladipo. To the wing on the left. Here's your 7. And again, it's Miami converting.
Drawing so much attention. Oladipo rotates the ball to the open man.
And here's Harden. Harris outside. Embiid inside. Here's 7 on him. Harden from outside. Oh, he is cooking right now. 10 for 11 from the field.
This is where Tobias has really improved. Keeping his eyes up, making plays for others.
Pass to Vincent. Oladipo outside. To the middle. It's stolen by Thibault. Maxey against Martin. Harris passes to Harden. Fires the 3. And it's Harris. That time on the assist by Harden. And it's a 5-point Philadelphia lead.
Beautiful catch and shoot. Look at the pass right on time. And Tobias, he knocks it down.
Miami calls timeout. Nice game. What a performance by James Harden.
Yeah, they're going to have to find a way to run him off his spots out there. He is rolling.
Tucker's checked in for Thibault. Adebayo's checked in for Miami. Tyler Hero comes in for Vincent. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. He told his team, quote, "We can do this. This is why we put in the work. This is the moment the work pays off." He's coaching him up for a victory.
Thank you for that, Allie. Lowry, the pass to Oladipo. Oh, that was something else. Wow, wow.
The veteran point guard, Kyle Lowry, is terrific at setting the table for uncovered teammates.
Lowry against Harden. To the wing, right side. Harris outside. 5 on the clock. Embiid inside. Counted by Adebayo. Back to Harris. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists in the game.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Back to Harden. Pass to Embiid. And that one drops.
I like watching Embiid attack on the inside, using his size and soft touch to capitalize.
Oladipo finds Martin. It's stolen by Maxey. To Tucker against Hero.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
High arcing shot. And Maxey with the lay-in. And it's a 9-point 76ers lead.
That's nice work, stopping short of the rim, just laying it over the top.
Oladipo, the pass to Adebayo. Hero for three. And the Heat, another three.
A knockdown three-point shooter. Tyler Hero knows he has the green light to fire.
Outside Tucker, the three. Knocks it down from distance.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
Hero for three. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Maxey. And the layup is good off the glass. Maxey's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Got it.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
The Sixers leading. And the call will be against Tyler Hero. That's his first foul. Jimmy Butler's checked in for Oladipo.
First team foul. Heat substitution.
Pass to Tucker. Back to Harris. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That's on Jimmy Butler.
Slowly but surely, Harris continues to elevate his game. The shooting, the playmaking, the ability to make a difference.
And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. Hero, the pass to Lowry. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
BA, all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap. Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on them.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Hero, no good.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
Harris against Butler. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Now here's Maxey. So no problem for Philadelphia.
Yeah. 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 Whenever I miss those days, visit my LA. Under the ground, running around. We was them kids that play. All in the street, following leads. Who lost their way. Some of them outside still. Some of them, yeah. I'm a real beach boy. Come ride my wave. Left me with the either or. Fill these voids and fill my bank. Blue strips only, you switched on me. Mama told me about you snakes. Keep my, you know you can't never be too safe. Are you with that? I won't get back. I'm gon' hop out. Yeah. Are you with that? I want big racks. I'm gon' flock. I'm gon' stack. Are you with that? Won't forget that I saw in my past. Are you with that? Like I'm with that. Yeah.
And the Lakers all decked out as they made their way off the bus and into the arena earlier on. Hi, everyone. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Richard Jefferson. Hey, Dave.
Thanks very much. LeBron James has moved past Karl Malone for second place on the...
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, David. Thank you. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. We've got Patrick Beverley. He's out there with Russell Westbrook. LeBron James is out there with Davis. And it's Toscano in at the power forwards position. And for the 76ers, on the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Tyrese Maxey out there with Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward.
Ooh, when the crowd gets up, you better get out the way. There's not many people with that length and that athleticism.
And it's Beverly missing. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for Philadelphia. Takes a 3. LeBron grabs the miss. Here's the Lakers with the ball. Toscano passes to Davis. Buries it down low. Davis has got his second bucket. Well, we expect to see sparks flying down in the paint tonight. Greg, a couple of very talented centers matching up head-to-head in this one.
But with the way the game is played today, we could see them battling at the arc. Modern bigs make their presence felt now all over the place.
Oh, wow! That is powerful. Uh-oh, okay. AD put a little something extra on that jam. That's not fair. Let's just say that.
Maxey against Beverly. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And now, here's Davis, the fast break opportunity. Up again, Davis on the follow. Davis has got 8.
It's so hard trying to keep Davis off the glass. He's just so big, so strong, and has the athleticism.
Westbrook against Harden. Pass to Tucker. Will it go? Buries the long-range jumper.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Lakers have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter.
Well, James Harden still a tremendous player, but now in his early 30s, some question, can he be the dominant MVP force we saw in Houston? And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Harden with it. Picked up by Davis. Kicks it out to Harden. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And Greg, Harden in recent years dealing with hamstring injury. Has he lost a step to age or injury?
Well, probably a little of both, but we've seen players with a new diet or training regimen get back to peak production. Hopefully, he can as well.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And when you think of LeBron, his competitive spirit is, to me, the first thing that comes to mind. All this guy wants to do is win all the time.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. And Greg, the Philadelphia 76ers have made it very clear that they are all in on a title run.
And their front office has been very focused on trying to get top-tier talent on this roster. After the trust the process era, we're now aggressively pursuing titles here in Philly.
Capable of playing either guard position. Harden's sense for when his teammates are open is ridiculous.
And a wide open look for James. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. 5 points in the game.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, they're in control on both ends of the court, and it's always impressive when you build a double-digit lead in the first quarter.
He is in a zone right now. Every three he puts up seems to be going down.
And that's the thing. That's why he's going to be top 5 all-time in assists. LeBron James just drops dimes.
And Tucker kicks to Harden. Back to Tucker. 76ers moving the ball around. No good that time. And the Lakers going the other way now. Toscano passes to James. And finished off by LeBron.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Here's Tucker. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Here's Toscano. Guarded by Harris.
Yeah, defensively, Embiid can take over a game with his reach. Big block from him there.
Sinks the triple.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Pass to Toscano. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Here's Harden. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. 34 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Back to Tucker. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the deep.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Oh, okay. I guess LeBron wanted that one to sting a little. He put a little extra on that one.
And the pass to Harden. Stolen by Westbrook. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you got to love that energy.
Philadelphia with the ball. Now Harden. Here's Tucker. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Tucker's got 21.
The list of guys who have led the league in points and assists, well, it's a short score that includes James Harden, LeBron, Will, Oscar, amongst others.
And so
Lakers, 25. All right, coming out to the court right now, it's your 6th.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Lakers here so far, guys.
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
So for the Lakers right now, the post tandem with a lot of length inside with Davis and Bryant. Walker is out on the wing with LeBron. And it's Schroeder in at the point guard position.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Kendrick Nunn, he's checked in for the Lakers.
From the floor for the Lakers, Kendrick Nunn.
Here's Milton.
And this Lakers squad has a ton of talent, but some guys are well past their prime.
Milton kicks it to Tucker. There's the triple. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Personal foul.
That's on LeBron James. And what do you think, GA, is the next step for this Lakers team?
Coming off a championship not that long ago, young firepower is surely needed. These older guys can't carry a team like they used to.
And he makes all 3. I've heard it said, Greg, a coach can't give you confidence, but they can take it away. What's the meaning behind that?
Well, players at this level are naturally confident, but when coaches are always critical, it can take you out of your game. Makes you just start to think a little too much on the floor.
Now here's Milton. He's covered closely. It's good. Tucker's got 5 points in the quarter.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Passes it to Nunn. The shot misses. Great D that time from Harrell. Here comes with the double team. Pass to Harrell. Three-pointer. The offensive rebound. Tucker. Thibault on the wing. Milton finds Thibault. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Shooter passes to James. And the dunk by James.
Look, getting inside positioning is what he wants. Like, once that man gets in there and gets moving, oh, he's going to finish that dunk.
Here's Tucker, and he hits it to tie the game up. Tucker's got 29.
I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
The shot by Bryant, no good.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
On the wing, Melton. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. And stolen by James. And Walker with a clear path to the hoop. It's good. And the Lakers lead by 2. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for Los Angeles. Milton with it. He's picked up by Walker. Tucker can't get it to go.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Walker the pass to Bryant. Back falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. And it's a 4-point Laker lead.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Harrell. And Harrell slams it in.
And once Harrell hits the launching pad, the defense doesn't have a lot of good options, making that jam seem unstoppable.
LeBron kicks to Walker. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Harrell. And the 76ers making a change here. Harris is checked in, and the Lakers also making a change. Reeves is checked in. Right side, Bryant. And that one, good. Bryant's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And I like the decision-making. He's taking what the defense is willing to give him.
Yeah, if they aren't going to take away his space from mid-range, look, he's going to continue to shoot.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You got to blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Embiid, he's checked in for Harrell. Maxey comes in for Milton. And it's Harden in for Shake Milton. And here's Harden. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. A shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
I love watching Harden work through these challenges, accepting contact and finding ways to score.
Reeves the pass to Davis. And the shot goes down. That's 10 points for Anthony Davis.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Harden against Westbrook. Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Good move by Harden. Okay, I see you throwing it down on top of the defense.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Westbrook kicks to Beverly. Trying to get open is Davis, and that one's good. Beverly's got 5 now.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Harden with it. Out to Harris for 3. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 6 assists now in the game.
And you just got to respect Harris's three-point shot. He is a very capable scorer from that distance.
Here's Davis over Embiid. This is his first free throw of the game.
That's his first personal foul.
And that one falls for Davis.
Shooting for Los Angeles.
And so Anthony Davis nails both of them.
And with Davis, you know what you're getting, a nightly double-double threat and a versatile defender.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Los Angeles on top, up by 5. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jets. It was a big-time first quarter from Anthony Davis. He had 12 points, 2 rebounds, and 1 assist. And that...
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harris in at the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Kicks it out to Harden. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Defense should expect this from Harden. He rarely misses a chance to draw a shooting foul.
And certain teams take on the attitude of their city. And over the years, Philadelphia has been one of them. The Sixers known for having tough teams, much like the town.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And LeBron, just big boy basketball on full display.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. And Greg, you mentioned the 76ers have taken on the identity of Philadelphia. In your estimation, how?
You know, you go all the way back to the 80s. This has been a team that plays hard, focuses on defense, gritty, much like their city. So they tend to play with a chip on their shoulder.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Here's LeBron. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. LeBron's got 16 points.
Yeah, just too much big boy basketball by LeBron James, just bodying defenders inside.
Westbrook against Harden. Pass to Tucker. Back to Harden. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on LeBron James.
He is an absolute master at drawing fouls. Harden is so good at getting the defense to foul him with so many crafty moves.
RJ, I remember it clearly when LeBron James joined the Lakers back in 2018.
Yeah, I remember it too because everyone kept asking me where he was going. I didn't know, but this is year 5 for LeBron in LA. And obviously, even with that 2020 title, this town, they ask for more. And 3 of these years have been rocky, 2 of the times missing the postseason in a first-round exit, the first one of Bron's career.
Yeah, LeBron is not used to that at all, is he? Not playing in the postseason.
Nope.
Beverly, the pass to James. And finished off by LeBron.
Look, I'm going to be really honest with you guys. Like, he 100% is nearly impossible to stop. But when he's going downhill, just get out the way.
Maxey against Beverly. Tucker the pass to Maxey. And Tucker kicks to Embiid. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Harris. Here he goes. And slam dunk by Harris.
Coming in with so much intensity, Harris just goes straight to the rim.
LeBron, that's a 2-pointer, and there's another one for the Lakers.
And that's just showing off right there, guys. I mean, he is too good with that crossover.
Maxey passes to Tucker on the wing. Harden. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Back to Tucker from the arc. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got his 7th assist in the game.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Westbrook with the bucket.
Assist from.
And this team encourages Westbrook to look to score inside. You can see why with these results.
Maxey against Beverly. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Montrezl Harrell comes in for P.J. Tucker. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for James Harden.
And I feel like one of the more underrated aspects of Embiid's game is his passing.
He understands that teams are going to bring 2, sometimes 3. You have to make quick decisions with the ball when that happens. Embiid, he embraces that challenge. The perfect roller. Joel Embiid can pop out and shoot, cut, make the extra passes, really anything in that set.
Schroeder kicks to Beverly. Kicks it out to Schroeder. There's 57 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Some solid defense from Maxey. Inside, Harrell. And Harrell slams it in.
Yeah, just showcasing his agility in these sets. Harrell's IQ and knowing when to slash is impressive.
A good look from James. Finds himself wide open and drills it. James has got 11 here in this quarter alone. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. 4-point game. In the corner, it's Melton. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
The kick out to Walker. Back to Schroeder. Outside, Walker. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles. And of everything he's doing well, it's his scoring that you point to first. Already 22 points in this game. Don't go anywhere. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this one?
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And on the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. Russell Westbrook out there with Kendrick Nunn. And there's Bryant, and there's Davis, and it's Reeves in at the 3 slot.
The former MVP, the hunger and energy Westbrook plays with each and every night is downright infectious.
Maxey attacking, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Now, here is Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Here's Westbrook. Trying to get open as Davis, and that one's good. Westbrook. And it's 9 points for Russell Westbrook.
Absorbing contact so well. I mean, you really got to hit Westbrook if you want to stop him from scoring.
Harden right side. Maxey finds Thibault. Out to Harris. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Here's Maxey. And he drops it in from the low post.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Harden surveying the D. In the corner, it's Harris. Unloads from 13. That one's in there. The Lakers lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from James Harden.
Just a beautiful job of scanning the floor, finding the open man. Harris looking to involve his teammates.
Here's Davis. And closing the shot, even with the foul. Now the 2 free throws.
That's his second.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Lakers. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for the 76ers. James checked in for the Lakers. Patrick Beverly comes in for Kendrick Nunn. Harden against Westbrook. The pass to Tucker. Lets it go from deep. Toscano with the rebound.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. They've got to have better shot selection.
Nice shot by James.
James is so good at disguising his pull-up jumper.
Westbrook against Harden. And the jam by Harden.
You guys can be as trusted as Harden when you're in these situations. He knows how to get it done.
Passes to Davis. And it's Davis with the jam.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
And Harden with the stuff.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, G.A. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
The 76ers trail by 7. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. With the putback, and Harden on the foul.
That's not the typical way Harden creates his own shot, but it's effective. Work hard on the glass, and you'll get some easy buckets out of it.
In the corner, it's Westbrook. Rebound by the 76ers. .59 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Now Harden. He kicks to Tucker. Good! Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
It's to Toscano. It's good from beyond the arc.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
Harden against Westbrook. Changes up. Harden can't hit. And so Westbrook will bring it up for Los Angeles. They've led by as many as 11 points.
A premier player in this league, Davis, with another huge night, showing why he is an NBA champion.
They get it back. Embiid. It falls! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And who else do you want in this situation? It's all about Embiid, and he's ready to carry that load.
And an intentional foul right there.
That's his 3rd personal foul. 3rd team foul.
There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Brown kicks it over to Schroeder. Westbrook passes to Jones. Schroeder with the ball. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Daniel House. That's his 1st personal foul. 4th.
He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6.
For the Lakers, Troy Brown Jr.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
That's how we ballin'. You know that I'm rollin'. Now I'm out the leader in the club with the whole lot of money. Y'all it for me. Got a bad jacket. It's a party, it's a party, it's a party. It's a party, it's a party, it's a party. My partner, hold up, partner. I'm tryna get.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Hello, basketball fans. You've got GA.
Thank you, Kevin. Tyrese Maxey is able to play either guard.
Nice to have that versatility, isn't it, David? Thank you. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Maxey out there with Harden, and it's Harris in at the 3 spot. And for Boston, Ogden on the wing, he's joined by Brown. In the post, it's Tatum and Williams. And it's Smart in at the 1 spot.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
Smart against Harden. Maxey kicks it to Tucker. And a miss there on the triple. Richard, haven't we seen a lot of growth in Jason Tatum's game? He gives credit to the late Kobe Bryant for that.
Yeah, he was fortunate enough to train with Kobe Bryant, and sometimes he reminds you of a young Kobe. He clearly absorbed a ton of information from him.
Now here's Tatum. Good, and Smart gets the assist.
An accurate shooter from distance. Tatum's teammates want him to keep looking to pull the trigger.
First quarter of play, 1 minute played. Here's Tucker. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
3 points.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Tatum. Launches it. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Proving he's more than just a go-to scorer. Brown also loves swinging the ball to open teammates.
First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Passes it to Tucker from past the arc. Good on the triple. Tucker's got 6.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Ogden against Maxey. Pass to Tucker. To the middle. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Boston ball.
For Boston, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Brown the pass to Williams. Tatum wide open. He fires one. And again, Boston with the triple.
Well, Tatum is the obvious option for the catch and shoot. He's such an efficient scorer.
Maxey kicks to Harden. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Going inside, and the jam by Harden.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
The kick out to Brown. And there's the pass to Williams. Outside, Smart. Clock at 4. He's looking for Williams and finds him.
Every year he's a Defensive Player of the Year candidate. His instincts, that's what makes Embiid outstanding. And his awareness of when to go for the block.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Harrell is checked in for Joel Embiid. Matisse Thybulle comes in for P.J. Tucker. D'Anthony Melton, he's checked in for Maxey. And it's Shake Milton in for James Harden. Milton the pass to Harris. Back to Milton. Pass to Melton. And here's Harris from the arc. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss. And Greg up and down the Celtics roster. So many of their key players were drafted by the Boston Celtics.
And Tatum and Brown at the core, but also credit to their front office. Rare to find a powerhouse built from homegrown talent.
Here's Milton. Following the basket by Derek White. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
It's stolen. Milton with the ball, and it's Horford picking him up. Harris's shot is off. And so Horford will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. White, good.
An elite distributor for a big man. Horford is the kind of guy you want to play basketball with.
There's 48 seconds left in the first. Milton the pass to Harris. And he's good on the three ball.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
White against Milton. The Celtics working the ball around now. White, good. White's got 6.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Now, here's Milton. Not a lot of room. Harris kicks to Harrell. And that one is off. Good work defensively by Horford. Outside, White. Just 3 on the clock. No good on the layup. At the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Celtics lead by 3. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return.
14.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Celtics? And in the last decade, defenses switching on screens has increased dramatically. Is this the new normal, you think?
Kevin, I think so. I think teams that switch well tend to defend well. Because switching can create mismatches, but it's harder to punish those now with all the help defense.
Again on the wing, he's joined by Brown. In the post, it's Tatum and Williams. And it's Smart in at the point. That's the Boston 5. Now here's Tatum. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
What hard work from Tatum inside. Doing what it takes to find his shot.
Now here's Harden. And he slams it down right on top of Robert Williams.
Oh, that has to hurt if you're the defense. Harden getting fancy with the jam.
Well, James Harden still a tremendous player, but now in his early 30s, some question, can he be the dominant MVP force we saw in Houston?
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
Kicks it to Tucker. And Tucker slams it in.
Capable of playing either guard position. Harden's sense for when his teammates are open is ridiculous.
And Greg, Harden in recent years dealing with hamstring injuries. Has he lost a step to age or injury?
You know, probably a little of both, but we've seen players with a new diet or training regimen get back to peak production. Hopefully, he can as well.
A putback, and Embiid is right there. Embiid's got the lead up to 2 now for Philadelphia.
Hammering the offensive glass, Embiid putting that big size to use.
The kick out to Tatum. From outside the arc. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Brogdon against Maxey. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Harden finds Embiid, and it's good, 2 points. And now a 6-point 76ers lead.
A gifted interior scorer. When Embiid establishes himself down there, he is almost automatic.
The three from Tatum. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
Harden against Smart. That one drops for him. Harden's got 6 points.
Figuring out ways to score. That is James Harden's specialty. The beard can hurt you inside and out.
Here's Maxey. The three-pointers off the mark. Celtics trail by 5.
And some added toughness on the roster. Something Philly knew they needed after last year's playoffs. The hope is adding scrappy veterans like P.J. Tucker and DeAnthony Melton will help them further this go-round.
Now, here's Tucker. Harden with it. Picked up by Brown. Here's Maxey. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 6 assists in the game.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint. He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Here is Harden. He has 6. To the wing on the left, taken away by Williams. And Tatum with a clear path to the hoop. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
See, this is what Tatum is capable of. Look, he is a sensational scorer. Like, we understand that. When he gets into a rhythm.
Now, here is Harden. A nice shot by Tucker. 13 points in the game.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
And here's Harden. Over to the left wing. Tucker can't get it to go. Tatum way outside.
Love the defense from Harden right there. When he's active on this end, it makes a huge difference.
What a performance for the 76ers. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA Halftime Show on 2K Sports. There was no stopping Jason Tatum in the first half. He had 23 points, 2 rebounds, and that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we now send you back to Kevin and the crew.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Getting underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Maxey, and it's Harris in at the small forward.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
It just seems, Richard, like Robert Williams is a guy willing to do anything to help his team.
And there's a whole lot he can do. His defense has never been a question. He can dish it. He's an aggressive rebounder. And look, his effort level, that's something you don't ever question.
Now, here is Harden. And the dunk by Embiid.
The perfect roller. Joel Embiid can pop out and shoot, cut, make the extra passes, really anything in that set.
That puts them in the lead. Tatum's got 26 points.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Maxey kicks it to Tucker. Passes it to Embiid. Shot clock at 6. Off target from the wing.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
A nice shot by Tatum.
No, this man Tatum can strike so quickly. He can just stop, pop, and pull up on a dime.
Smart against Harden. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Drains the three-pointer. Tucker's got 16 points.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Now Harden, he has 6. He kicks to Tucker from downtown. Rebounded by Smart.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Brown jams it in.
Showing off his pure athleticism. Brown with a memorable finish.
The 76ers trail by 3.
Well, after their offense stalled in the finals, the Celtics getting some veteran help. Gallinari and Brogdon both bring shooting, and Brogdon's another playmaker on the floor.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Williams passes to Brogdon. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Brogdon's got his second basket of the game.
And this is how confident Brogdon is in his scoring ability. Able to get it done from everywhere.
It's Harden with the drive. Here's Tucker. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. Celtics leading by 3. Brown outside. Outside to Brogdon. Brown with it. Picked up by Harris. Pass to Tatum.
2 minutes.
Here's Smart. The kick out to Brown. Now the pass to Tatum. A second chance effort. And he sinks the layup. Tatum's got the lead up to 5 now for the Celtics.
Once Tatum's around the contact, it's over. A little room, just a little, is all that's needed for him to score.
Harden against Smart. It's Harden with the drive, and that one drops for him. Harden's got 10. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. The kick out to Brown. Rebound by the 76ers.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Maxey passes to Tucker. Looks good, is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries. Boston's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Tatum draws the double. Williams dishes to Tatum. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
When you got a guy that's too big for a guard, he's too quick for a forward, what do you have there? You have Jason Tatum. He is an absolute matchup nightmare.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Al Horford, he's checked in for Robert Williams. Gallinari comes in for Brown. Derek White's checked in for Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Pritchard in for Marcus Smart. And stolen by White. 7-second difference, shot and game clock, up the floor. And Tatum with the basket on the assist from Gallinari. Tatum's got 36.
What muscle on that finish. It's hard trying to prevent Tatum from converting.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And he shot foul shots at about a 75% clip a season ago.
Williams, he's checked in for Boston. And so he hits both. 20 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Pritchard, defended by Milton. Pritchard passes to Williams. Pass to Pritchard. Driving to the basket. White, wide open. He fires. What a performance from Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for Boston. They put together quite a quarter. 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. Back right after this. In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here, looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Gallinari is out there with Williams. Then it's White. Then there's Horford. And it's Pritchard in at the point guard. That's the Boston 5. No good on the wing 3. And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. 4-point game. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Brown comes in for Grant Williams. And Smart subbed in for Pritchard. Joel Embiid. He's checked in for Philadelphia. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Shake Milton. And Marcus Smart, GA, the very definition of a guy you love on your team, but hate to play against.
Yeah, and teams that go deep need that sort of presence. Smart is more than just an agitator, though. Great player who anyone would want to play alongside.
Maxey passes to Embiid, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Personal foul. We see this so often. Embiid makes a strong move, drawing contact, and completes the play.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Celtics? Now, here's Brown. Gallinari outside. Back to Brown. Melton against Gallinari. Misses from short range. Harris outside. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his first foul. Boston making some changes. Tatum comes in for Gallinari. And Brogdon subbed in for Derek White. Then for the 76ers, P.J. Tucker comes in for Montrezl Harrell. And it's James Harden in for DeAnthony Melton.
A primary responsibility of Brogdon's. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to him.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Harden, and it's Harden snapping it down.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Now here is Horford. Right side, Smart. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
Jump ball.
And the Celtics with possession here. Shot clock at 5. The 3. Rebound by the 76ers. Harris has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Tucker finds Maxey. Back to Embiid, and here is Harris, guarded by Tatum. Embiid, the pass to Tucker. Philadelphia moving the ball around. It's Harden with the drive, and the jam by Harden.
Okay, I see the explosion. Look, Harden never ceases to amaze me.
Here's Brown, and Brown throws it down.
And that's how you answer. I'd say he just one-upped him. Pretty good one there.
These two guys really, really like going at each other, don't they? Now, here is Harden. Kicks it to Tucker. To tie it up. Offensive rebound. Embiid, the pass to Tucker. Second chance shot. And it's good on the way in. Tucker's got 20 points.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for them.
And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
The 76ers trail by 4. Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. And Harden with the stuff.
This is what we've come to expect from Harden. Doesn't back down from taking the important shots of the game.
Smart on the wing. Guarded by Harden. Tatum deciding where to go with it. The dish to Smart. And he uses the glass on the lane. Smart's got 6 here in this quarter.
For a guy who's still working on his range, love to see Smart attacking on the interior.
Harden outside. Pass to Tucker. He kicks it to Harris. Drills the three-pointer.
Just one word for you, and that is clutch. This guy, Harris, all he does is make plays.
Pass to Smart. Back to Brown. And Embiid with the block. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. Robert Williams is checked in for Al Horford.
Robert Williams.
There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Tatum. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. And so Harden will bring it up for the 76ers. Dishes to Embiid. Maxey against Brogdon to take the lead. Embiid, no good. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game out.
Brogdon kicks to Brown. And he commits the intentional foul.
Man, it took forever for them to commit that foul. I don't know why they didn't do it right away. Those are precious seconds.
Brown often calls for the ball down the stretch. He wants to be the guy that they go to in these moments.
And the perfect time to be perfect at the line. Only a 3 can tie it now.
Timeout called the 76ers. They trail by 3. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What's your take, guys?
And with this much time, they should be able to draw up a play and get themselves a decent look from the three-point line. Still, the D is going to be waiting for it in a contested 3. Never an easy shot.
And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
A shot by Harden, wide open. It falls. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Stolen by Tucker.
Sixers. You better be making some noise, fans. Celtics entertainment, everyone. Come on, make some noise.
Harden inside the three-point line. Oh, that shot had a chance, but nope.
They been snoozing, I've been cruising, ain't no losing off these VVS is bruising, diamonds. Vegas can't be choosing, so she give me what I want. She be talking crazy, want my baby, I'm like, what? Remember she was frontin', now she when I want. In my zone like 2-3, but I ball like one-on-one. She said that she love.
And inside the locker room, everyone trying to lock in, get meant just about.
The Bucks' Chris Middleton.
Well, he's a key player for them, Allie. Now let's take a look at the Bucks' opening lineup. At forward, it's the talented Giannis and Middleton. Holiday and Allen are at guard for him, and it's Lopez in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the 76ers, up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. Maxey out there with James Harden, and it's Harris in at the small forward. Well, Grant, we've got two savvy veteran teams on the court, so you don't expect a lot of mistakes or sloppy play tonight.
Yeah, definitely a lot of experience on the floor, so teams will play the right way. These guys know exactly what they're doing. If both squads can keep things tight, we could be in for a very competitive game.
Now here's Tucker. Pass to Harris from deep three-point range. Rebounded by Lopez.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Here's Middleton. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Focus from Chris Middleton like he'd been there before. I don't know if he saw the defense. The results were good.
Harden against Holiday. Three-pointer. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and the shot goes.
The D can't let Giannis get that deep and establish that kind of position and think that he's going to miss something that close.
And Harden, the former league MVP, 3-time scoring champ. Grant, the only thing he's missing is a title.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, it would only help cement his legacy. For years, he'd carry his team only to run out of gas in the playoffs. But postseason success counts for a lot when it's all said and done.
It wasn't an easy road to the NBA for P.J. Tucker. Brent, he spent most of his early career in Europe.
Yeah, those first 5 years, he never gave up on the dream to get back stateside and play in the league. So working hard on his game, understanding his game, and he's been such a great player for this past decade with a ring to show for it. Look, he's an MVP performer on the court, but Giannis and that leadership and attitude, he's a team-first guy.
Holiday against Harden. Pass to Tucker. Harris on the wing. Outside Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Well, for Tobias Harris to take this step, getting away from scoring and finding teammates to become a more adept passer, that's good signs.
Now here's Allen, and he gets it to go. And here's Harden. Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. For Milwaukee, they've gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. Here's Holiday. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
Yeah, Drew very much willing to go in there, scrap out a rebound, and hit the boards.
Holiday against Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why he settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Now here's Harden. Outside Tucker. Wide open look. Again, Philadelphia.
Nice catch and shoot timing from P.J. Tucker.
You know, in the past several seasons, there's been one constant with the 76ers. They're going to be among the best defensive teams in the league.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Harden against Antetokounmpo. Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
An athletic move by James Harden. Beating the D and then rubbing it in their face with the slam.
The Sixers' identity really does center around their defense.
It's so true, BA, and they've done a great job playing to their strengths. That's the key for any contending team. Maximize your players' talents. Philly has done that as well as anybody.
Now here's Harden. He's got 6. Back to Tucker. Out to the right wing. The 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Tucker's got 10 points in the game.
Making the most of his three-point chances. That's Tucker just spotted up and ready to go.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Allen. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Harrell's checked in for Joel Embiid. Thibault comes in for Tucker. Melton, he's checked in for Maxey. And Milton subbed in for Harden.
And already Giannis has a regular season MVP, a finals MVP, plus a Defensive Player of the Year award, winning all 3 trophies by the age of 26. Excellent.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Holiday from long range, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Yeah, can we do away with the underrated part of what Drew Holiday brings to the table? Man, he's capable.
Melton with the ball. Harris outside. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. And so it's Drew Holiday making things happen for the Milwaukee Bucks.
Your 76ers, 16. The Bucks, 24.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
But we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
Well, one thing standing out right now is just how fearless everybody is in getting to the inside. They're taking advantage of any lane or angle they get to get after it.
So on the floor for Milwaukee, Holiday and Connaughton are in at guard. Bobby Portis out there with Serge Ibaka. And it's Ingles in at the 3, the small forward. All right, Brad, you're part of the front office. Take back the curtain a little here. What do you guys do that the average fan doesn't know about?
Well, the draft process is a lot more in depth than people would ever realize. And one of the biggest things, BA, that you have to take into account is what it is, not just talent-wise you're inviting into the building, but the character and how it fits around what you've already established. So taking one guy that might be a player that you think is a great player might not be great for the current team that you have. And so the layers, they run pretty deep.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Milton. Yep, that one's good.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Holiday finds Portis. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
That's his first personal
Toughness that Portis brings to the court. He's willing to finish through contact.
And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Harrell. Tucker comes in for Tobias Harris. Maxey, he's checked in for Melton. And it's James Harden in for Milton. Embiid can't hit.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
Now here's Ibaka. Here's Portis. Got a hand on it.
Tucker just reading that and timing it perfectly.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Brook Lopez is checked in for the Bucks.
Brook Lopez.
Middleton passes to Allen. And that comes off the assist by Middleton. Allen's got 7.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Here's Harden. Lays it up and banks it in.
Harden just loves scoring through contact. He seeks it out while trying to get fouls on his shooting attempts.
I give a ton of credit to the Bucks front office. Beyond trading for Holiday and, of course, re-signing Giannis. You love how they filled in with those guys around that star power.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Well, Giannis Antetokounmpo has won MVPs, Defensive Player of the Year, and a championship. But he says, quote, "I am not satisfied. As the leader of this team, that's the tone I set. I don't care about trophies. I care about getting better, and that's what I've done my entire career." Brian, he stays focused.
Nose to the grindstone, Allen. Thanks for that. Well, Brent, seems like every year the Bucks have to replace a key rotation player.
Yeah, and tricky because they don't have the financial wherewithal to spend a ton of money with the contracts that have been given out. So it's about the right fit, the right personnel, and I think front office and coaching staff do a great job of identifying who those players are.
Now here's Harden. Give him 8. Here's the 3. Rebounded by Lopez.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Middleton passes to Allen. Fires the 3. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
Feeling more and more comfortable in this offense. That's just Chris Middleton making a play.
Ibaka against Harden. Outside Tucker. Thibault passes to Embiid. There's the 3. And Tucker gets it to go. Tucker's got 6 in the quarter.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Hill finds Allen. Fires for 3. Allen missing again. Philadelphia has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Harden against Hill. Harden, the pass to Tucker. Jacks up a 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Yes, so much of Harden's work happens at the top of the key, but he can also work you over from the corners.
For 3, Allen. Allen missing again. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Now here's Harden. 11 points in the game. Outside Thibault. On the wing, Harden. For 3. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
And that's just precision personified from Harden beyond the arc. I mean, he looks so comfortable shooting from out there.
Now Allen. It'll count. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going.
The Bucks, 38.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings. Drew Holiday was red hot to start the first. He had 16 points and 1 rebound. And that.
Here come your Philadelphia 76ers.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. What a game we're seeing from Drew Holiday.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harris in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Milwaukee in the lead. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Back to Middleton. Here's Allen. Outside Holiday. And here's Allen. Lets the 3 fly. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Antetokounmpo has got 6 points.
And Giannis just playing right now with a very highly revved motor.
Lopez against Harden. Here's Embiid. Milwaukee with the rebound. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Allen against Tucker. Middleton outside. Allen finds Middleton. Just 4 to shoot. Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. And now the Sixers on the break. Harris passes to Tucker. Here's Embiid. Right side Maxey. The three is up. Embiid. It's good on the putback.
We all know rebounding is about effort. Embiid is showing lots of it. I love how he's unwilling to give up on the play.
And that one's good. And the Bucks lead by 6.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
For Philadelphia, they've gone only 1 for 6 here in the second half. And that knee injury sidelining Chris Middleton in last year's playoffs, Grant. How much did the Bucks miss his impact on the floor?
Well, B.A., it was a huge loss. He's their main perimeter scoring threat. That's why his game complements Giannis so perfectly.
Oh, and a fast break for the Bucks. And so they choose to intentionally foul. And some changes here for the 76ers. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Tucker. And it's Melton in for James Harden. Portis, he's checked in for the Bucks. Connaughton comes in for Allen. And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up. An opportunity at a three-point play. Milton's checked in for Philadelphia. Ingles, he's checked in for the Bucks. The much-traveled Grayson Allen finally starting to settle into a role, Brent.
It's always been about that shooting feel for him, and the 5-star prospect coming out of high school, of course, going to a blue blood university. For him, it's about just controlling some of that emotional content.
Oh, come on, B.A. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job in help.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Harris outside. From outside, off the mark.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. That's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the continuity for the Bucks is a strength. Chris Middleton said, quote, "We've been through every type of situation, so you know what to expect. There's no need to worry about failing because you know what you need to do." Ryan, some call it corporate knowledge.
Well, key aspect when it comes to NBA dynasties. Thanks, Allie. And the 76ers making a change here. Thybulle's checked in. Milton against Holiday. Milton passes to Harrell. Thybulle on the wing. And another miss by Philadelphia. The Bucks have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. And the basket by Holiday.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
Well, with the confidence growing, that's one thing, but they seem to be getting more intense, and that's helping the quality of their play here.
Now here's Harris. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one.
Banging around, trying to move guys around defensively. Tobias Harris showing he's got a little bit working tonight.
Outside Holiday launches it. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Milton against Antetokounmpo. Now here's Thybulle, guarded closely. Here's Harrell. Back to Thybulle. Just 5 on the clock. Portis with the steal. On the break. Ingles from outside. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Now here's Milton. It's tipped. Portis with the steal.
Yeah, just hold for the last shot. Don't give them another possession at all.
Yeah, hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
They get it back. Outside Holiday. There's the triple. The putback.
Well, Giannis down there in great position down low, and good timing on the putback.
It could go. No good there. And 3/4 of play in the books. This one's all but over already. Bucks ahead, just dominating this one. And when we return, we'll get the 4th quarter rolling here on 2K. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court right now for the Bucks. On the perimeter, it's Allen and Middleton. Brook Lopez is out there with Bobby Portis. And it's Holiday in at the 1. Embiid, good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
It's rare that one of the game's best scorers is also one of the best playmakers. Harden does it all at the offensive end.
And Allen gets it to go.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
And here's Harden. Outside Tucker. Outside for Harden. Lets it go from deep. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
And Tucker, great job reading the floor and finding a way to set up a ready shooter.
Holiday passes to Allen.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Maxey against Allen. Maxey passes to Tucker. And slam dunk by Tucker.
PJ, a guy you rely on for the defense, but this found offense, this is helping them settle in.
Holiday against Harden. For 3, Allen nails it from 3. Allen's got 5 points in the quarter.
And let's face it, when you're down this many points, you simply can't let them get that good of a look.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
Back to Harden. Out to Harris. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got his 5th assist in this one.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Middleton passes to Portis. Kicks it out to Middleton. Pass to Allen. The 3 is up. The shot that time not on target. Now the 76ers take it the other way. Maxey passes to Embiid. To the left wing. Maxey against Allen. 6 to shoot. Harden drives in, and Harden with the slam.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce, so it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
It's Middleton on the wing. The 3 ball. Offensive rebound. Another shot. Again, Milwaukee. And we're about 3 minutes into the 4th now. The 76ers have gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the 4th. Holiday against Harden. Inside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his first personal foul.
PJ Tucker, one of those guys that we talk about as a journeyman throughout his NBA career, but there's no doubt that he's made positive impact and touches wherever it is that he's played.
And the Bucks making a change here. Antetokounmpo's checked in. And Allen gets it to go on the assist from Antetokounmpo. Allen's got 7 now in this quarter. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the 4th. Harden against Holiday. Harden, the pass to Tucker. Right side Harden. On the wing Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
And I love how Harden makes scoring look effortless, filling it up in such a hurry.
Middleton passes to Holiday. Fires the 3. Tries again. Antetokounmpo.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Bucks.
And as we see the game wind down, you have to remember all the second chance buckets this team put on the board.
They definitely won it with their offensive rebounding. We watched them attack the ball and turn misses into makes all game long.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Drew Holiday.
It's hard to think of a part of the game where he didn't play a major role, mentally, physically. I mean, he showed us what he's capable of when he's feeling his best. Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Pass to Allen. This one for three. And Lopez gets it to go. And the Bucks lead by 15.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight. Getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
And Tucker gets it to go.
And where was this type of effort earlier in the game? Unfortunately, this run will be all for nothing.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
move o coração. Eu sou mais preciso, eu te deixo chocado. Encomenda, encomendar, não traga amassado a. Se é lista, eu não traga. Na lista, eu não traga. No asfalto, eu não traga. Na linha é o que move o. Eu sou mais preciso, eu te. Encomendar, não traga massa. Igual a mesa de xadrez, o rei não vai pelo peão. Marco a peça na mão, eu posso ir com a estratégia. Como segurança que segue, vigia os meus passos na loja. Ele não importa.
The Bucks coming into the arena confident they'll...
Hey there, Kevin.
He makes good things happen. Always has. He's been a terrific fit. David, thank you. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Sharing the wing spots, it's Allen and Middleton. Giannis and Lopez hold down the post for him. And it's Holiday in at the point. And for the Heat, at the guard spots, Lowry and Hero. Caleb Martin out there with Jimmy Butler. And it's Adebayo in at the center, filling out the middle.
Well, he'll run through a wall to win, but sometimes Jimmy Butler can drive his coach up a wall. Despite that tendency, though, to embrace conflict, this guy is working. Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Adebayo finds Butler outside for Lowry. Martin wide open. He fires. They get it again. And Butler with the second chance points.
Look, when you play against Jimmy Butler, you know you're in for a battle. Excellent job extending the possession.
Holiday with it. Lowry picks him up. Such a wide open look. And Greg, last season, Butler and Spoelstra got into it on the sideline. We all saw it. It was an interesting moment.
Yeah, I think that's a good way of phrasing it. That manic intensity perhaps necessary at times for a player who competes as hard as Jimmy.
Holiday with the three and another three for Milwaukee.
The problem for your perimeter defense, if you close hard on Holiday, he can put the ball on the floor and beat you that way.
Hero, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Giannis passes to Allen. Outside Holiday. Bucks passing it around. Middleton dishes to Holiday. Driving the lane. 5 on the clock. Allen, that's good.
The underrated vision of Holiday. I like it when he's distributing, and I think his coach does as well.
Butler up top, defended by Middleton. And Adebayo throws it down.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
From Jimmy Butler.
To the paint. Onto the Kumbo, no good. Miami's on 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's Hero. Adebayo kicks to Butler. Lowry passes to Hero. Three-pointer. The Heat with a fresh 14. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
A powerful athlete who's still developing his skills. Adebayo has become a threat at the offensive end.
Oladipo, he's checked in for Caleb Martin.
And winning has become more consistent in Miami than ever. Jimmy Butler was acquired, made it all the way to the finals in his first year, and have steadily won games each season. Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Now, here's Lowry. Oladipo finds Hero. Again, the miss by the Heat. And with the Heat, GA, they've been a consistent force in the Eastern Conference.
Kevin, lots of talent up and down that roster, from stars like Butler and all the way down to the role players. This is just a solid team.
And there's a foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That's his first foul. And some changes here for the Heat. Yurtsevin comes in for Bam Adebayo. And Vincent subbed in for Hero. Milwaukee also making some changes. Serge Ibaka is checked in for Lopez. Portis comes in for Antetokounmpo. And it's back Connaughton in for Allen. Butler, and he slams it down right on top of Bobby Portis.
Explosiveness by Butler. Leaping way off the ground for that dunk.
Connaughton kicks to Holiday. Back to Connaughton. Milwaukee the rebound. Holiday against Lowry. Pass to Connaughton. Beyond the arc. Rebound by the Heat.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And finished off by Oladipo.
Oh, great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket.
Here's Connaughton. A shot by Holiday. Nobody around. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Holiday's got 11.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's Butler. Again, the Heat. Good for 2.
A good interior scorer. Jimmy Butler using his strength and explosiveness to full effect.
Connaughton passes to Portis. Back to Connaughton. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Unlike a lot of perimeter-oriented teams, GA, offensively, the Bucks can really play inside out.
No doubt. And teams pack in the lane against Milwaukee, but Giannis in particular is a terrific passer. And if you leave a shooter open, he tends to find it.
Duncan Robinson, he's checked in for the Heat. Max Strus comes in for Kyle Lowry. The Bucks also with the sub. Ingles is checked in.
Great defense by Serge, a tremendous athlete, blessed with insane length and leaping ability.
George Hill's checked in for Pat Connaughton. Now here is Robinson. Vincent the pass to Yurtsevin. A wide open look here for Oladipo. Buries the long-range jumper. Oladipo's got his second bucket. Outside Hill. Back to Holiday. Got it up. No good on the last second attempt there. Holiday has been on display for the Milwaukee Bucks. He delivered 9 points from three-point range that quarter. Terrific work from distance. Back to the action in just a minute.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
So with Butler sitting on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. Caleb Martin out there with Bam Adebayo. Then it's Vincent. Then it's Max Strus. And it's Robinson in at the 3. Now, here's Strus. Over to the wing. Inside. Lopez with the steal. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
A different look for Miami. Heroes checked in for Max Strus. And it's Lowry in for Vincent. The Bucks also with the sub. Allen's checked in for Drew Holiday.
Nice dime to the open man. George Hill, more of a combo guard, making things happen right there.
Here's Lowry. Got it from 16 feet. You know, Greg, you played on some gritty teams, and we hear that expression, getting punched in the mouth. And it's not usually literal, but what's that look like on the floor? What's it feel like on the court?
Kevin, you're just out hustling and out muscling the team. At times you'll see it. They kind of checked out mentally. And I'll tell you what, it is one of the best feelings in sport.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Well, of course, Giannis is the Bucks leader, but it's still Coach Bud who calls the shots. Giannis says, as players, we have to accept Coach's plan. You got to trust. That's the only way it's going to work. And sometimes it won't. Sometimes I'm going to execute the game plan, and sometimes I'm not. Not because I don't want to, but it's just not my day. Kevin, that is very, very good perspective.
Agreed. Thanks, David. And here's Lowry. George Hill getting it to go from deep. Adebayo kicks to Robinson. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Hero passes to Adebayo. Yep, that one goes. 6 points for Bam Adebayo.
You know, this has become a knockdown shot for Bam Adebayo, the mid-range jumper.
Well, we know how Tyler Hero's a bucket, but still lots of room for growth. Last season, the 6th Man of the Year winner, he really did struggle, though, in the postseason.
Good on that shot. With that, the Bucks lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Martin.
a fantastic passer for a big. Bam, terrific at finding his open teammates.
Now here is Hill. 5 points in the game. 16 feet away. Here's Antetokounmpo. Hill, no good.
No one to blame on that one but himself. You get looks like that, you've got to take it down.
Tries again. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. A different look for Miami. Yurtseven's checked in for Bam Adebayo. Butler comes in for Caleb Martin. And it's Victor Oladipo in for Duncan Robinson. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Serge Ibaka is checked in for Lopez. Bobby Portis comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Chris Middleton's checked in for Joe Ingles. And it's Pat Connaughton in for George Hill.
Bobby Portis rolling off that pick, going downhill. Once he gets moving, it's hard to slow him down.
Well, their pass it to Yurtseven. Can't get it to fall. And Greg, you look at the playoff shooting percentages for Hero, tailing off from his regular season numbers.
And Kevin, that's not uncommon for a younger player, but the playoffs are what matters. And to be a star, that's when you've got to deliver.
Now here's Middleton. Over Yurtseven. They get the rebound. Ibaka. Well, it was only a matter of time that they finally get the bucket.
Excellent timing on the offensive glass, and Ibaka takes advantage of the second chance opportunity.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game. You know, Smitty, what's incredible about Miami's D, they don't need to block a ton of shots to protect the rim.
Kevin, it's all about awareness, communication, and position. Whether they're in zone or man, they stay completely connected almost every possession.
Here's what Miami's going with right now. Max Strus comes in for Hero, and it's Gabe Vincent in for Kyle Lowry.
I love what Jimmy Butler brings to your offense. The ability to score without dominating the ball.
And Ibaka slams it in.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
Here's Strus. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Milwaukee in the lead. And Holiday kicks to Portis. Kicks it down to Middleton. Here's Holiday. Pass to Portis. Middleton outside. Here's Holiday. Just 5 on the clock. Portis can't get it to go.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
And there's the bucket from Victor Oladipo.
This is light work for Oladipo. If the D doesn't force him out of that area, they're done.
Middleton outside. Lobs it up for Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
I'll tell you, for a veteran, Ibaka still gets sky high on these alley-oops.
Here's Butler. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K. It was a closely contested first quarter for Miami. Some good action during the period, as it was just a 1-point game. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. An exceptional performance from Drew Holiday.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
And on the floor for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. Holiday and Allen have guard duties. The talented pair of Middleton and Giannis in at forward. And it's Lopez in at the pivot spot manning the middle. It's good. Adebayo's got the game tied up here for the Heat.
Boy, you can see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
Yeah, the reason is they tied it up. But it took a lot of focus and a lot of energy. We'll see if they can sustain this effort.
Allen's shot is off.
A for effort, but when there's that much resistance at the rim, better find another option.
Right side, Butler. Lopez against Martin. And the call will go against Grayson Allen. That's his first foul.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Here's the floater. Lopez with the block.
It's a bonus whenever Lopez comes up with the swat. Want to see more of this from the big fella.
And Joe Allen will bring it up for the Bucks. Holiday with the three. They get it back, and that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession.
Milwaukee ball.
Here's Giannis. Goes up again. There's Allen. That's good on the assist by Giannis. Allen's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved into one of the better passing forwards in our league. And when the defense is focused on you that much, you need to be able to find the open man.
And the man who many consider the greatest Raptor of all time, Kyle Lowry.
He certainly plans to return to retire in Toronto someday. He's already had a street named after him there. And in time, probably a statue in his honor as well.
That shot, no good. Milwaukee's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark, shooting the three ball well. Allen, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. Kyle Lowry picks one up there. The Bucks shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
And the Heat making a change here. Robinson's checked in. Joe Ingles is checked in for the Bucks. Hill comes in for Drew Holiday. Lowry finds Robinson. No coverage that time.
You have to run Robinson off his shots or he will light you up.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. The wide open look here for Lopez. Cans the shot with nobody near him. And the Bucks lead by 2.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
And a wide open look for Hero. It's good from long range. Hero's got 10.
A knockdown three-point shooter. Tyler Hero knows he has the green light to fire.
It's Allen on the wing. He feeds it to Lopez. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Miami's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. There's the pass to Martin. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Robinson passes to Martin. Hero kicks to Lowry. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Adebayo. He's off on that one. The Bucks go the other way with it.
And the Bucks are on a tremendous run here. The most consecutive playoff appearances since that streak they had back from 1980 to 91.
And the basket by Ingles.
You can do a lot of things with Ingles offensively. He can initiate, he can play off the ball, and he can shoot it from anywhere on the floor.
Hero from long range. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist. Breaking back to the Bucks. The question is, how much longer do you think is their window?
That's just it, Kevin. They've got the players to win now, and that has to be the attitude moving forward. They're built to do it again. Just need to push all the right buttons.
Ingles passes to Lopez. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds in this game. Lowry kicks to Hero. Right side, Martin. Dishes it to Robinson. Rebounded by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Allen's shot is off.
And I'm sure next time he sits down, coach is going to have a few choice words for him with that shot selection.
And you know what? He knows it. You have to try to play within the system or you're going to come away with empty possessions.
resourceful move there. That was not an easy one to convert.
Especially given the height disadvantage. I love the way he created space for his shot.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Heat lead by 3. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So with Butler sitting on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. They've got Max Strus. Oladipo is out there with Bam Adebayo. Then it's Yurtseven. And it's Vincent in at the point. On the wing, Holiday. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. And there's the foul. It's on Bobby Portis. That's his first foul.
We talk about Drew's toughness and his all-around game, but he can also flat out fill it up.
The Heat making a switch here. Butler's checked in. Oladipo outside. Passes it to Strus. No good from outside.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Shots good by Middleton.
And this is what Middleton does. Hit trades. He's one of the best in the league at helping his team space the floor. Well, what I want to know, where is the communication defensively?
It's been that way all night. Each team just trying to outscore the other.
Connaughton passes to Ibaka. It's Oladipo on the wing, defended by Middleton, and Middleton with the block.
What defensive focus from Middleton, able to anticipate the shot and get a hand on it.
Lopez, he's checked in for the Bucks. And Holiday kicks to Middleton. A 3. Offensive rebound. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
And another area they've separated themselves has been their three-point shooting, making the defense pay for any airspace.
Oladipo, the pass to Strus. Back to Oladipo. To the inside. 5 to shoot. Lopez with the steal. And here comes Holiday leading the fast break. Pass to Portis. Now here is Holiday. Here's Connaughton. Kept alive. Miami trailing. Vincent the pass to Butler. Another shot. And he lays it up and in.
You love how fearless Butler can be. Charging through contact to get his shot.
Nice shot by Portis. And the Bucks lead by 2.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
It's the fourth quarter, and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
Back to Oladipo. Lets it go with a 3. A shot off that time. The Bucks go the other way with it. Here's Portis. Goes back up. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
And here are the Heat now. And so it's Butler with it. He'll bring it up for the Heat. A 2-point game. Outside Holiday. And they recover it. Rebound by the Heat. Outside Butler. Pass to Vincent to take the lead. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Butler's got 5 assists in the game.
A solid all-around player, Jimmy Butler understands the importance of sharing the ball with open guys.
Open shot. Holiday score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
Not the flashiest guy most of the time. Holiday prefers to just get down to business, especially when the game is tight.
Vincent's shot is good. Guys, what a game. 8 lead changes here.
And don't be surprised if it comes down to the last possession.
Portis kicks to Connaughton. And stolen by Butler. Oladipo with the ball. And Holiday picks him up defensively. Basket counts. Yurtsevic's got the lead up to 4 now for Miami. Breaking down some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Heat.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball. Quick hands causing a lot of steals.
And also, they continue to take advantage on the offensive glass. Those extra possessions paying off in second chance points.
Tries again. It's good.
Big time basket at a big time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
The correct decision by Middleton, moving to his wide open teammate Chris, a terrific passer off the wing.
Butler deciding where to go with it. He has Oladipo on the wing. Money!
Oh, a go-to guy in big moments. Oladipo has been an all-star in this league, and Vic embraces the pressure situations.
Middleton for 3. Got it! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
And this is why he gets paid the big bucks. Middleton enjoys coming through in the clutch. Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
And a new group in for the Heat. Bam Adebayo is checked in for Omer Yurtsevic. Caleb Martin comes in for Victor Oladipo. Tyler Hero, he's checked in for Max Strus. And Kyle Lowry subbed in for Vincent.
We know his team feels confident giving him the ball in this situation. Kyle Lowry has an impressive resume when it comes to delivering in the clutch.
On the wing, Holiday. Takes it down to Middleton. Lets the 3 fly. No good from 3-point territory. Nobody near Allen. Count it! A tremendous 3 to tie it up.
You can see the evolution of Giannis as a passer. He's gotten good at thinking for himself and his teammates.
Timeout called, the Heat. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight, just amazing. He hadn't just been gunning. He's been picking his spots, and you need that kind of patience and discipline to shoot as well as he has.
Yes, smart choice.
All right, David, quick.
I'm done playing with y'all. Wait. Yeah. Okay, now.
Born with 6 on my senses, still I'm reckless and ignorant. I've been browsing an interest, so I built up defenses. You can't blame me, I came a long way from uptown. But born and raised, red are the walls and black are the Benzes. My money colored and yellow, my pigment. Yeah, this ain't a game to me, don't you come after me. Yeah, wait, add another tally, there go. Yeah, wait, you should know better than that. Whatever you.
Well, there's always a little extra motivation.
Well, Brian, the Heat.
There it is. Thanks, Allie. A look at the 76ers starting group. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harris in at the small forward position. And for the Heat, Lowry and Hero are the backcourt. Jimmy Butler out there with Caleb Martin. And it's Adebayo in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. We've got 2 conference rivals squaring off tonight, Grant. I'm sure both teams have been eagerly looking forward to this one.
Well, we always enjoy these rivalry matchups. I mean, facing a rival you've been battling in the rankings is always rewarding. And as a player, you get fired up and are ready to do whatever it takes to get the win.
Now here's Lowry. Butler passes to Lowry. Hero with it. Guarded now by Maxey. Back to Hero. Pass to Martin. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And we're about a minute into the first. Now here's Harden. Tucker up top, pulls up, high post, offensive board, and then Harden with the jam.
I don't think there's anybody who works harder for his points than Harden does. I mean, if he has to attack the glass to get him, he'll do that too.
Embiid against Lowry. Here's Martin. And that comes off the assist by Lowry.
Kyle Lowry with a beautiful setup.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor.
Now, guys, when you think about this Miami Heat team, you hear a lot of talk about their ability to score. But how about the way they play on both ends of the floor? What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And here are the Heat now. After the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. Defensively, this Heat team was top 3 in points allowed per game and top 5 in defensive efficiency last year.
You know, B.A., that's something that surely isn't talked about enough. And when they're not having their best shooting night, they'll suffocate you on the defensive end.
Pass to Embiid. Harris with it from deep. And it's Martin with the rebound.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Now here's Maxey. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. And finished off by Adebayo.
Lowry showing you the veteran smarts there, able to sniff out when the D has overcommitted and taken advantage.
Outside Harden. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Butler finds Lowry. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Stolen by Harden. Maxey against Hero. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. So Miami going with an almost entire new group here. Yurt Sevens checked in for Bam Adebayo. Victor Oladipo comes in for Martin. Strus, he's checked in for Hero. And Vincent is subbed in for Lowry. And the 76ers will have a different look here. Harrell's checked in for Embiid. Thibault comes in for Tobias Harris. Melton, he's checked in for Maxey. And Milton subbed in for Harden. Timeout called, the Heat.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Now here's Oladipo. From outside the arc. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Trying to loosen up those driving lanes. Oladipo there, stretching out the defense.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Milton. Outside Thibault. From deep, Melton. The Sixers again can't hit. Miami's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Vincent. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Just what they wanted from that possession. A quality look in tight.
59 seconds left in the first quarter here. Outside Tucker. Fires from deep. Drills it from deep. Tucker's got 6.
This is a shot Tucker has in his bag. The defense has to know that.
Here's Vincent. Pass to Butler. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball.
I'm not sure what happened there. You just can't give away possessions in this league.
.44 seconds left in the first quarter. Milton with it. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And Tucker gets it to go.
Squaring up with confidence, Tucker just continues to make a variety of plays for this team.
Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Now Milton. Outside Tucker. Beyond the arc. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Tell you what, for a guy who's inconsistent from 3, Tucker's showing you he can be scary out there at times for a defense.
Here's Vincent. Pass to Yurtseven. Out to Oladipo. Just 3 on the clock. And Butler with the lay-in. 5 points in the game.
The well-put-together Butler proving that he's just a little too strong there. Not allowing the physical defense to stifle him at all.
Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter.
The 76ers.
The Sixers on top, up by 4. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the 76ers.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. Tyrese Maxey is out there with James Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3 spot. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, guys, Jimmy Butler's focus is all on team success. In fact, his agent said whenever he calls Jimmy to congratulate him on personal accolades, like All-NBA team, for example, Jimmy hangs up in his face before he can finish the sentence. Brian, for Butler, there's only one prize that really matters.
Yeah, he's a rare breed, Allie, for sure. Thanks for that. Well, an all-star appearance for Bam Adebayo in 2020. Grant, you think he can get back there?
No doubt. I mean, I think the bigger issue is we've seen his numbers taper off just in the postseason. Can he reverse that and bring his best when it matters most?
Here's Robinson, finished off the break.
I don't think there's any doubt that Lowry is a shoot-first point guard. I mean, a guy who is constantly on the attack and looking to score the ball when he can.
Now here's Harden. He's got 9. Outside Tucker. Pass to Maxey. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
And the improvement of Tyrese Maxey's three-point shot from his first season to second year, just unprecedented. He improved by over 12% with a huge increase in attempts as well.
And for a player with the speed and quickness of Maxey, Grant, leveling up that three-point shot changes everything for him.
Oh, so true, B.A. It becomes pick your poison with him. And it put him in a conversation last year for most improved player.
Now here's Harden. Pass to Embiid. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. And the 76ers lead by 6.
Powerful move by Embiid right there. He makes beating the defense look easy.
Adebayo passes to Martin. Kicks it to Hero. Outside Robinson. Back to Hero. Rebound by the 76ers. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Outside Tucker. From downtown. The shot, no good. And Miami will go the other way with it. Robinson with it. Now guarded by Harris. Ooh, an open look for Hero. Miami, no good that time either.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
Nice shot by Harden.
Boy, Tucker ever unselfish in how he goes about his game. Nice job finding his teammate there.
And that one drops.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Left side Tucker. Back to Harden. Pass to Embiid. And down it goes. 2 points. Embiid's gotten 4 this quarter.
You see why they go to Embiid in close. I mean, he's more than capable of getting it in the hoop.
And Clark, looking at last year's Sixers team, they were last in the NBA in offensive rebounding.
And also last in field goal attempts. And those go hand in hand. If you're not taking a lot of shots, then you're not going to have a chance for a lot of offensive rebounds. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense when you're not getting second shots. I expect them to really emphasize crashing the offensive boards this season.
And down it goes. Jam that one home.
You know, as a distributor and dime dropper, Harden has really got a nice eye for how to get teammate shots and does a really good job setting up a shooter.
Now here's Robinson. Pass to Lowry from deep three-point range. Lowry with another miss. Philadelphia has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Maxey passes to Harden. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Harden against Lowry. Now Martin. The rebound by Embiid.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
That's tipped. Now Maxey to the middle. And Harden gets it to go on the assist from Maxey. And it's an 11-point 76ers lead. Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. And Grant, no team better than Miami at developing undrafted prospects.
I mean, for key roles, too. You look at last year's playoffs. Strus, Martin, Vincent, Robinson. It's allowed Miami to stay on top in a salary cap-driven league.
A line change here for Miami. Miami has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Out to Oladipo. Strus the pass to Oladipo. And again, the Heat missing. Philadelphia has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Pass to Harrell. From deep. Rebound by the Heat. Fast break. Here come the Heat. Here's Vincent. Here's your 7. That misses. Would have counted had it gone.
Nice attention to detail on defense. Harden showing he wants to improve on this end of the court.
And so it's Philadelphia closing out the quarter ahead by 11. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each. James Harden led the way in the first half. He had 14 points, 4 assists, and 2 steals. And last game, he could never really get going. Maybe that little... That's all for now. Say goodbye.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
On the wing, it'll be Hero and Butler. Caleb Martin out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Lowry in at the 1 spot. That's the group for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. The Sixers leading. Pass to Maxey. Harris on the wing. From deep. And that's good. Maxey for 3. Maxey's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, that's good vision from Harris. I mean, he draws so much attention himself, so he's become a capable passer.
Hero for three, and a great assist by Butler as that one goes. We've seen the pace of the game ratchet up every year, Clark. Might that trend reverse at some point?
I don't think so, B. I mean, the game is meant to be played fast, and because of the potency of the three-point shot, the skill level of the players, the athleticism, I think you're going to continue to see teams play with a lot of pace because that's easier in terms of producing points. Man, what strength from Butler. Refuses to be tied down or held down. Excellent concentration on the and one.
Well, the great ones make their mark in the playoffs, and Jimmy Butler has certainly done that. Some Herculean performances when the chips were down.
Now here's Harden. 14 points for him. Count it. He's got 15.
Nobody better at running the screen and roll than Harden. He's conniving, creative, pacing, spacing, all of that on display. Incredible in the pick and roll.
It's good. And granted, last year's playoffs, Jimmy Butler became the first player since Jordan to author multiple 40-point, 4-steal games in a single series.
Oh, and in 2020, the third player ever to record a 40-point triple-double in the finals. I mean, just legendary stuff.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, Miami is very efficient. Coach Spoelstra said, quote, you want to maximize your offense in all the different ways in your menu without feeling like you're taking turns. I don't think anyone would say that about our team. They're an unselfish group that likes sharing the ball, and they enjoy each other's success. Brian?
Allie, thank you. And the 76ers making a change here. Milton is checked in. Harden, the pass to Embiid. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists now in the game.
That was some slick passing from Harden on that one.
Lowry with it, now guarded by Harris. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Butler's got 6 here in the quarter.
He's always ready to stroke it now. Butler is a sniper. And a nice job off the catch and shoot.
Pass to Maxey. Back to Harden. Shot clock at 6. Harris outside. Outside Harden. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Oladipo's checked in for Martin. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Thibault, he's checked in for James Harden. Miami trailing. Well, whenever you bring up the 76ers, you instantly think of Joel Embiid.
Oh, no question. He's the face of this franchise. Embiid is as good as anyone in the league. Off the floor, Joel is willing to take the blame when things don't go right. That's who you want as a leader.
Now here's Milton. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. 2 open that time. They didn't look easy. And the 76ers lead by 5.
You know, the mindset Harris has is one that allows him to be ready to shoot as soon as that ball touches his hands. Catch and fire.
Here's Oladipo. They get it again. Philadelphia's gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Harrell's checked in for Philadelphia. Melton comes in for Maxey.
Got it in deep, and that's how you do it.
Here's 7 against Harrell. Pass to Strus. Oladipo on the wing. Here's your 7. Now Butler. Harrell defending. And here's Oladipo. Here's Butler. And at last, they get one to fall. Butler's got 10 points here in the second half.
You know, Butler has a tough-mindedness to him. He's persistent. He's aggressive. Doesn't give up on plays. And I think plays with great energy and activity.
Now here's Harris. Here's Milton. Second chance shot. And the layup is good.
You've got to be aware of him at all times. He's a bully on the backboard.
Now a timeout called by Miami.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
There's 38 seconds left in the third. Butler passes to Oladipo. Three-pointer. Butler can't get it to go. The 76ers have gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. Harrell with it. Now Oladipo defending. Milton finds Melton. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It goes on Victor Oladipo. First one falls for him.
Shooting for Philadelphia.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Here's Vincent. Pass to Butler. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Butler's got 17 points. And there's the lob. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, and as a two-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Thibault outside at 3 with Tucker at power forward. James Harden out there with Maxey. And it's Embiid in at the 5 spot. Oladipo, shot's good.
You know, it's obvious that Oladipo loves getting out on the break. So good in the open court. Quick and effective in these open floor situations.
Harden finds Maxey. Back to Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Harden, the pass to Thibault. Over Oladipo. And too long on the shot.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Pass to Harden. Now here's Thibault. Now here's Embiid. He's guarded by Lowry. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Watch out now. The process is at work.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over.
And last season's scoring champion, Joel Embiid, the first center to lead the league in scoring since Big Shaq way back in the 2000 season.
A different look for Miami. Harden, he's checked in for Yurtseven. And Tyler Hero subbed in for Vincent. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. He's not happy with the amount of threes they've given up. He said, quote, if at least we were sending back some answers, but we're not. So expect a concerted effort to change that one. Guys?
Okay, thank you, Allie. And Joel Embiid, last season, the first center to average over 30 a game since Moses Malone did it back in 1982, Graham.
Oh, B.A., talk about historic company. And how about this? Also the first ever international player to lead the NBA in scoring, too. I mean, he won't be the last with the way things are.
Hero, the pass to Lowry. Kicks it to Hero. Pass to Oladipo. Shot clock at 5. Count it. Good.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Left side, Harden. Outside, Thibault. Back to Harden. 14 feet away. And that one hits the back iron. The Heat have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Adebayo passes to Hero. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
For a center, Adebayo is an excellent passer. He's always so aware of his surroundings.
Harden against Lowry. Up top, Embiid. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
You like Embiid's confidence and willingness to step up in the big moment.
Hero for 3. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Harden with it, picked up by Lowry. And yep, it's good. Harden's got 4 points now in the quarter.
How good is that? Harden commanding the ball in these moments. Loves stepping up at crucial times.
Back to Hero. Takes a three. And again, Miami with a triple.
And he just keeps finding shots. So much confidence on display.
Well, you know when you're in that kind of a zone, trust me, he knows he's hitting the zone right now.
Tucker, the pass to Embiid. Over Adebayo. Again, the Sixers score.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
And Lowry gets doubled. Oh, stolen by Harden. That one goes. And that's his 9th made shot in 12 attempts. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the 76ers.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end, tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
Yeah, all throughout the game, the opposition hasn't been able to keep them off the glass, and they're paying for it, giving up second chance points.
All right, time now to present our New Balance Player of the Game, James Harden.
He's been unguardable in this one, getting whatever he wants out there. He's just simply putting the offense on his back and delivering.
Butler's checked in for Miami, and Philadelphia also making a switch. Tobias Harris checked in for Thibault. 59 seconds left to play in the fourth. Harden, the pass to Embiid. In transition. And it's Butler who slams it down.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
And here's Harden. To the inside. Embiid. Money.
What confidence from Joel Embiid. Knocked that one down in a clutch situation.
Lowry against Harden. Martin outside. Back to Lowry. Pass to Hero. Adebayo with it. Clock at 6. Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game!
And finally, after trailing for so long, they've leveled the score late here in the fourth.
And their greatest enemy during that comeback was the clock. But they can finally stop worrying about time and start thinking about how to win this thing now.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. Boy, these teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters. Now we're headed to overtime. This one should be fun. And so here is Miami. And for the Heat, they're shooting 67% for the game. Just outstanding. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. Maxey out there with James Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. Harden against Adebayo. Tucker, the pass to Embiid. Oh, he's on fire. 8 for 8 and just looking relentless.
You know, every year Embiid seems to kick his scoring up just a notch. I think he realizes how dominant he can be.
He drops it from range.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Harden, the pass to Embiid. Oh, he's been lethal. Connecting again, making him 9 for 9.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense. And he can take over in a nanosecond. I mean, once he catches fire, it's difficult to squelch him.
Now here's Harden. To the paint. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, welcoming the pressure. Joel Embiid with a chance to prove himself here.
Now at the line,
And Embiid drops them both.
In a close game, it's great to have guys you can count on to knock down free throws.
Here's Vincent, defended by Harden. Outside for Butler. Yep, that one goes. Butler's got 21.
And Butler relishes this. I mean, he feels really comfortable going right at the defense at crucial points in the game.
Outside Tucker, elbow shot. And another miss by Philadelphia.
Tell you what, that is a missed opportunity from mid-range for sure. With as little defense as was shown, should have made that one.
Harris finds Maxey. Now Harris. Harden, deep three-point land. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Harden. And Miami has possession. 4-point game. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Butler on the wing. Pounded by Harris. Oh, a clear foul there. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge. Asking for a review. This could be a big call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed, even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Right side Tucker puts up a three. They get the rebound. Great positioning on the putback.
And you know the ball's going to Harden when the game's tight. Terrific at delivering and producing down the stretch.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Tyrese Maxey. Second personal foul. Third team foul.
Oh, the first of two, no good. A heartbreaker.
Gabe Vincent. 2.
And he does get the second one. And that puts him up 5. 23 seconds left in the OT period. Harden, the pass to Tucker. Back to Harden. And it's in. What a beautiful shot. Brings them within 3.
So far, Harden having his way on offense. The defense has to try something different.
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Sure, it's not over. Clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it. I think it's a wrap. When the game's on the line, he knows how to deliver the crushing blow.
And Philadelphia calls time here. They're down by 5. 12 seconds left in overtime.
That was your Heat Youth dancers, everyone. Show them some support.
Harden with it. Yeah!
Boy, the slam from the beard. Elevating a little bit. James can go from 0 to 100 pretty quick for a guy of his size.
So it's the Heat taking the W in a close one. They escape with the W even
She said, boy, you nice, boy, you nice. Heart cold like some water and some ice. Shorty get energized, living life. But she ain't tight, she just turn it up. I could get you brushed. Got me stuck, sorry I can't open up. We try, gotta compromise. He won't be for, but he don't know it coming fries.
And getting mentally prepared to compete. You see the focus. You feel the energy. It's almost game time, folks.
Well, thank you, Kevin.
He does indeed. David, thanks. A look at the 76ers starting group. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Maxey. And it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Lakers, we've got Patrick Beverley. He's out there with Russell Westbrook. LeBron James is out there with Anthony Davis. And it's Toscano in at the 4 slot. Up again, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Does anybody else think it's just too easy for AD sometimes? Just an easy board and put back.
Harden against Westbrook. It's Harden with the drive. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
Oh, that has to hurt if you're the defense. Harden getting fancy with the jam. Look, some of James Harden's career numbers are crazy, but he's also got a lot of firsts to go along with those overall totals, like the first 60-point triple.
Good on the three-point shot.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Harden against Westbrook. Harden kicks it to Tucker. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. They get Russell Westbrook. And Harden was the first player to average 35 points and 7 assists in a season.
Yeah, and that was in the 2018-19 season. The same year, he was also the first player to score at least 30 points against every other team. No one had done that since the NBA expanded in 2004.
Here's Beverley. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feet.
I love Davis's ability to read the floor. He's improving his ability to create for others.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
The shot's good.
With his athletic ability, LeBron drives with purpose. He wants to put the D in a difficult position whenever he gets the chance.
Maxey against Beverley. On the wing, Harris. Harden outside. It's hauled in by Beverley.
Look, I'll give him an A for effort for trying to dunk through the defense, but maybe he should ease up on that one just a little bit.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game. Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that. When you have an MVP caliber player like Joel Embiid, you have to be in win mode now. And the Sixers are doing everything they can to get their big fella to the finals.
Knocks down the 3-ball.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
The pass to Tucker. Will it go? Rebound the Lakers. Is it hard, Richard, to balance the present and the future if you're a team like the 76ers?
No. You should have 100% focus on here and now. Why? Because players like Embiid only come around every 20, 30 years in your franchise. So you should just hedge all of your bets and try and get it done while you have the window.
And it feels like that is truly the direction. There's no deviating from it at all.
No, that's the direction. You look at the champions, the Golden State Warriors, the Milwaukee Bucks, the Lakers, they have all done the same thing. They went into win-now mode.
Well-rounded effort, and they showed no signs of letting up.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Here's Harden on the wing. He's covered by Westbrook. A nice shot by Tucker.
Capable of playing either guard position. Harden's sense for when his teammates are open is ridiculous.
Westbrook kicks to Beverly. Embiid comes with a double team. Westbrook with it, and it's Harden picking him up, and it's Westbrook. That time on the assist by Beverly.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
Yeah, they haven't appeared in a rush at all. They are just playing to their strengths and building this lead out well.
Beverly feeling it out a bit. Here's James trying to get open as Davis. It drops for his third basket. He's missed only one shot.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Tucker can't get it to go. Los Angeles leading by 15, and there's the call on Tobias Harris. That's his first foul, and Los Angeles with some changes. Thomas Bryant, he's checked in for Toscano Anderson. Lonnie Walker comes in for LeBron, and Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Russell Westbrook. Then for the 76ers, Harrell, he's checked in for Embiid. Matisse Thybulle comes in for P.J. Tucker. And it's Anthony Melton in for James Harden.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up. It is a shame to see a high percentage look go to waste. You'll be hearing about this one in the locker room, I'm sure.
And so it's Los Angeles. 13 points up at the end of the period. They've kept the tempo.
9.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Los Angeles. Hey, Richard, last season, Spurs coach Greg Popovich moved into first all-time in career coaching wins. And you played for him. You know him well. Any memories or thoughts about playing for Popovich?
First, let me say congratulations to Greg Popovich, because he is the type of coach and person you want to be the face of this league. You want him to be the face of the coaching ranks because he is so humble. He is so demanding, and you know what? He knows how to host a pretty good meal, too.
And you were a part of many of those, correct?
Oh, yeah, a lot of those meals. And look, we'll talk about the coaching a little later, but he knows how to do a really good meal.
The post tandem with a lot of length inside with Davis and Bryant. Kendrick Nunn out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Walker in at the small forward. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter.
And he's been shooting more threes of late. Harris is very, very comfortable with that shot.
The kick out to Bryant. The tray. Traps in the tray. Bryant's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
With the drive, a shot's good from Milton.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Schroeder surveying the floor. Bryant gets a wide open look. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Bryant's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for Los Angeles. RJ, I remember it clearly when LeBron James joined the Lakers back in 2018.
Yeah, I remember it too, because everyone kept asking me where he was going. I didn't know, but this is year 5 for LeBron in LA. And obviously, even with that 2020 title, this town, they asked for more. And 3 of these years have been rocky. 2 of the times missing the postseason in a first-round exit, the first one of Bron's career.
Yeah, LeBron is not used to that at all, is he? Not playing in the postseason.
Nope.
Schroeder kicks to Nunn. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. The 76ers trail by 11. A 3-ball. They get it back.
Yeah, and that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip-in.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? Here's Schroeder, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Lakers lead by 11.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Now, here's Milton. He's guarded by Schroeder. Milton the pass to Harris. Back to Milton. Here's Melton. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And you know, the Anthony Melton's progression as a shooter has been impressive.
Yeah, he struggled on the pull-up jumpers early in his career, but he worked at it, and now he's very efficient. His offense is almost as good as his defense at this point.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Montrezl Harrell. P.J. Tucker comes in for Tobias Harris. Maxey's checked in for Matisse Thybulle. And it's James Harden in for Shake Milton. And Tucker kicks to Harden. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
Just an absolute ferocious score. When Harden gets a chance to score from the interior, he doesn't think twice about shooting.
James, the pass to Toscano. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. Toscano's got 5.
Draw them in and kick it out. Great execution to open up an easy look from outside.
Harden outside. On the wing, Melton. And here we go with Westbrook heading to the hoop. Lakers working the ball around now. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Veteran smarts of James. Understands how to absorb the contact and still finish.
And the Lakers making a change here. Beverly's checked in. Matisse Thybulle checked in for the 76ers. Free throw good, James. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the 76ers. Trailing by 13. 50 seconds left in the first half. He feeds it to Tucker. Knocked loose. Westbrook passes to Toscano.
Clearly a foul.
For Los Angeles, they have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
Definitely an area where they can improve. Only 73% as a team from the line last year.
Both good from the line that time. The 76ers trail by 15. 32 seconds left here in the second. Here's Harden, and it's Harden slamming it down.
Okay, I see the explosion. Look, Harden never ceases to amaze me.
James right side. Los Angeles with another miss. Maxey kicks to Harden. And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That'll be his second foul of the game.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
Harden with it. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers looking at a third. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K. The Lakers came ready to play. At one point, their devastating offensive assault pushed their lead out to 15 points. They came on extremely strong. And that's a wrap for our halftime show. The third quarter just about to get started.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. It's been a clinic out there by James.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
And so in the game for the 76ers, on the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harris in at the 3 spot.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. What I imagine is that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film. He can make you miss in more ways than just one. Bron with a nice little dribble move.
Hard to believe, Greg, last season, LeBron missing the playoffs. for just the 3rd time in his career.
And Kevin, it almost felt surreal to not have him in the playoffs. I mean, this guy's been a fixture in the postseason for almost 2 decades now. Just another bullet on LeBron's incredible resume.
Well, Greg, what can you say about Joel Embiid's growth from a leadership perspective? Pretty impressive, isn't it?
Tremendous, Kevin. Carrying the Sixers with everything they went through, even though he came in second in MVP voting 2 years in a row. No player more important to his team than Joel Embiid.
The 76ers trail by 12. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Taken with it, picked up by Davis, and they double up Embiid. Harden inside the three-point line. Russell Westbrook with the rebound. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three-ball here. And the foul on Harden. That's his first foul. Harrell, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Here's James. And a miss there off the inbound.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Embiid inside the line. Drops one in from the wing. Embiid's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Just another thing that makes Embiid unguardable. He can hit shots from any spot on the floor.
And you can learn a lot about rebounding by watching this guy. Look at the fundamentals there on the box out.
Harden against Westbrook. Now, here is Harden. Tight defense on him. 6 to shoot. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist. Harden's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the 76ers. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Here's what the Lakers are going with right now. Bryant is checked in for Toscano Anderson. Walker comes in for James. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Russell Westbrook. Richard, you were part of a Cavs team that came back from 3 games to 1 down in the NBA Finals to win the title. Remarkable. Just how hard was that to do?
Well, let me say this. I think it was the greatest championship ever. And I'm not being biased. Those are the facts. They were the defending champion. They had the 2-time MVP. They won 73 wins that year. So for me, that was the most special comeback because we played in the greatest championship of all time.
I'm assuming there was no doubt in your mind at all you would come back, correct?
That's a lie. There was tons of doubt in my mind, but I will say this. When you have a group of guys that stay together when you're down 3-1, it's because you believe in each other and we believed in ourselves.
Schroeder passes to Beverly. The kick out to Walker. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. And now a 10-point Laker lead for Philadelphia. They've gone 5 of 7 from the field in the 3rd quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Maxey against Beverly. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Here's Davis. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Davis has got 4 this quarter.
This is the defensive intensity you have to have against Davis inside, but he still powers through it.
Milton passes to Harrell. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
And you're not going to pass up that kind of.
Los Angeles leading by 10. Down low, Davis. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
This is where you want AD to get his shots. That's almost automatic.
Here's Maxey. 35 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. That one falls.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Schroeder kicks to Bryant. Makes it off the glass. Bryant's got 10 points.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Harris outside. bangs home the trifecta. 6 points for him.
You can just see how decisive Harris is, effective at catching passes and just firing quickly.
Schroeder outside. Outside Bryant. Beverly for three. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Los Angeles. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll get right back to the action when we return. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Here's James. Kendrick Nunn out there with Russell Westbrook. Then it's LeBron James. Then it's Thomas Bryant. And it's Toscano in at the 4. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. A nice shot by LeBron.
The coach is going to trust LeBron James to just put up monster numbers because that's who he is. But it is nice to see him get into a nice groove like this.
Harden kicks it to Tucker. Nunn against Maxey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 11-footer. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid.
And an impressive passer at the 5 spot. Embiid always has a great feel for when his guys are open.
Embiid just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Harden the pass to Tucker. Tipped away and stolen by LeBron. And now the fast break. Westbrook with the ball. And LeBron throws it down.
Oh, my God. LeBron James with that power. Do you just feel the rim shake?
Harden surveying the D. No good. Shot missing. And the Lakers take it the other way. Nunn wide open. A three-pointer off the mark. The 76ers trail by 13. Now Thibault to the inside. And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is. And so they will award the basket there.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
The Lakers making a switch here. Reeves is checked in.
When you're guarding LeBron, you have to give him something. So the King, well, he'll take a three-point basket.
Harden against Westbrook. Harden kicks it to Tucker. Now, here's Thibault. Back to Harden. Just 5 to shoot. Lets it go from deep. The Lakers with the rebound. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. On the wing, James. Defended by Thibault. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play. That's going to send LeBron James to the line. That one on Maxey. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Thomas Bryant.
What I appreciate about LeBron is how much he loves being a leader. He knows how much his teammates count on him.
Harden the pass to Tucker. And Davis sends it back. And for the ball out of bounds, Davis touched it last. Andrew Beverly, he's checked in for the Lakers.
Patrick Beverly.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Stolen by Westbrook. On the wing, James. Defended by Thibault. It's intercepted. Harden inside the three-point line. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
Great shooting reflexes from Harden. Able to put his shot up right off that pass.
Here's James. It's good, and that takes him to 77% shooting this game. 10 for 13.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Embiid. Toscano with the rebound. Here's Los Angeles now. They're on a 14-6 run. Westbrook passes to James. And James throws it down.
capable of racking up assists. Westbrook has a feel for when his guys are open.
Westbrook against Harden from 20 feet out, and he hits the jump shot.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Los Angeles.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for LeBron.
And he was getting buckets all night long, giving the defense that work.
The three from Harden. Here's Embiid. Great D that time from Davis.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
LeBron outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he drops it in from the low post. And the Lakers lead by 19.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
A nice shot by Tucker.
The list of guys who have led the league in points and assists, well, it's a short one. That includes James Harden, LeBron, Wilt, Oscar, amongst others.
And here is James.
way. Oh, every time you wear that dress, you with my head, those bright lights shining on you standing there. I just wanna give you all of my attention. You're my obsession, those bright lights. Love the way they make you shine.
Up next, the Timberwolves taking on the Grizzlies. The NBA on 2K Sports welcomes you to DA. Take it away.
Thanks very much. Now,
not at all. Yeah, some similarities definitely there, David. Thank you. And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Adams is the pivot for him with Jackson Jr. at the 4. The wingmen are Bane and Brooks. And it's Morant in at the point. And for Minnesota, underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. Backcourt guards are Russell and Edwards. And it's McDaniels at the small forward. Get ready, folks. These two teams love pushing the ball. Greg, we could see a track meet tonight.
Two of the top fast break teams in the league, Kevin. As far as keys, limiting turnovers is going to be big because they each want to get out and run when they get the chance.
Baseline try. Towns, no luck.
It's a shot you would think he would make, but he just doesn't make it all the time.
Morant with it. Outside, Bane. Offline with his 3.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Now, here's McDaniels. Brooks covering. Towns, the pass to Gobert. The rebound by Steven Adams.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
Jackson, good, and a nice assist from Morant.
This is what I like about Ja Morant. He stays open to all options. Right there finds the open man.
In terms of entertainment factor, can any current player top Ja Morant? I mean, we've seen Ja with some vicious in-game throwdown.
Grizzlies have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Morant scanning the floor. No good on the 3. For Minnesota, they've gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Hey, Craig, talking about the great Ja Morant, this guy is just flat out fun to watch.
Well, Ja's been known to go off for 50 on any given night, but he also looks for others, dropping some nasty dimes. Morant has an insane combination of athleticism and skill. This guy can do anything.
And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Edwards.
A much more physical player now than when he first entered the league. Gobert powering it home.
Morant kicks to Jackson. Good on the three-point shot. Jackson's got 5 now.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Towns. Rebounded by Jackson. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Morant, right side. Bane passes to Morant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Outside for Jackson. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. 7 points for Jaren Jackson.
Love the shot selection Jaren Jackson has, especially from the interior. It's why he's so efficient.
Out to the right wing. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Now here's Morant. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring hit from him.
Look how Ja just glides through the contact. He's such a nimble player.
Russell against Morant. Towns kicks to McDaniels. Outside, Russell. Right side, Towns. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Here's McDaniels. Well, good with the triple. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. 56 seconds left in the first quarter of the game.
As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
Russell kicks to McDaniels. Here's Gobert. Here's Towns. And the rejection by Jackson. Edwards passes to Towns. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bain. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Kyle Anderson, he's checked in for Towns. Taurean Prince comes in for McDaniels. Noel, he's checked in for Edwards. And it's Bryn Forbes in for Russell. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
The last thing you want to do is send this young man to the line. Bryn Forbes is almost automatic.
Both free throws good from Forbes. 30 seconds left to play in the first. Now here's Jones. He's covered closely. Pass to Conchar. Here's Tillman. Moves back up. Got a hand on it.
Taurean Prince saying, not on my watch. Spectacular D.
Here's Noel. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge play.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. Grizzlies lead by 1. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Wolves fans, you know them, you love them.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And looking at what we've seen from the Grizzlies, what do you guys think?
You could see they were well prepared defensively coming into this one.
Yes, what they do, they take away the things that teams like to do offensively, also keeping them out of sync.
Anderson is out there at Prince. Then it's Naz Reid, and it's Forbes in at point guard. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Shot clock at 5. Jones drives in. That shot misses. And Minnesota will come the other way. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Prince misses. Memphis leading.
We saw glimpses of Ja Morant's potential in his first 2 seasons in the league. But year 3, both Ja and Memphis took it to another level.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Prince, the pass to Reid. We played just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Passes it to Tillman. This one for 3. Drops in the tray. Tillman's got the lead up to 6 now for Memphis. Another level indeed for Ja Morant, his 3rd season Smitty in the NBA, and now he has joined the conversation for MVP.
Kevin, that scoring average well over 25 points per game. Morant is the leader of Memphis. The Grizz finishing in the top 3 of the West. Incredible for a 22-year-old.
Jones kicks to Clark. Here's Conchar. And another basket for Memphis.
And guys, we talk all the time about making the extra pass. Clark there proving how important that concept is.
Reid the pass to Anderson. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. To the inside. Left block shot on the way. And he banks in the layup. Anderson's got 4 points in the quarter.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking, jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Here's Jones, and the Grizzlies check on 2 more.
This is what you do when your opponent's trying to take away the 3 and the painted area.
Prince outside. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
D'Angelo Russell's checked in for Minnesota. Memphis also making some changes. Jackson, he's checked in for Brandon Clark. Dylan Brooks comes in for Williams. And it's Bain. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And that's a foul called on Naz Reid. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Morant against Russell. Now Morant.
2 minutes remaining.
That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
Not want to shy away from physicality. Ja Morant just goes about his business.
Here's Edwards. Buries it down low.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
It's Morant with
Nice. Now you see him, now you don't. There's only a few players that are faster with the ball than Ja Morant.
Edwards dishes to Towns. No good from 18.
Not sure if that's the shot you were looking for, but it's a fairly clean look. Almost have to take it.
Russell against Morant, and it's sent back by Russell. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now the pass to McDaniels. And here's Towns. Here's McDaniels. No points in the game yet for him. Just 4 to shoot. Edwards.
I mean, as a defender, Jaren Jackson, he has it all. Quick to the ball, provides great rim protection, and he never gives up on plays.
And Morant throws it down.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
You can't let Edwards get in the lane. Outstanding at using that burst of speed on the drive.
Here's Morant. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Memphis shooting their first free throw of the contest.
Definitely an area where they can improve. Only 73% as a team from the line last year.
That's good from Morant.
You know, some of Ja Morant's sequences remind you of a young Derrick Rose. He's that explosive.
Russell against Morant. Up top, Russell. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
The ability to stop and start, change pace. Morant's a handful off the dribble.
The Grizzlies have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
Taking 2 shots.
Both free throws good from Morant.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We come back right after this.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Let's talk about that first half. There was no stopping Ja Morant in the first half. He ended up with 15 points and 3 assists. And he wasn't himself in that last contest, but tonight he's really turned it around. And Shaq, what are your thoughts on how Memphis played? And that's a wrap for our halftime show.
Here they come, now heading to the floor.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
So on the floor for Memphis, the wingmen are Bain and Brooks. Adams is the pivot for him with Jackson Jr. at the 4. And it's Morant in at the point.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
First team foul.
Morant against Russell. Outside, Towns. Back to Russell. And Gobert kicks to McDaniels. Clock at 6. And slam dunk by Gobert.
This is why Gobert shoots a high percentage. He understands how to carve out room inside and finish.
Puts it up from 12, tips it, and it's Adams on the follow. Adams has got the lead up to 9 now for the Grizzlies.
The uncanny ability to time the tip in. He does this night in and night out.
Edwards, that's good.
And even when under duress, Edwards stays calm, which is what allows him to still score on tough defense.
And the Grizzlies leading by 7. Morant outside. Again, Memphis.
You know he's going to take a lot of shots out there. He's their #1 option right now.
The Timberwolves shooting 48% from the field. Not bad at all. Edwards drawing the double team. There's Russell with the 3. It's hauled in by Adams. Adams has got 6 rebounds in the game.
And something that gets overlooked is how good of a passer Steven Adams is.
You're totally right, GA. He's gotten much better with his vision. Knows how to find cutters and open guys out of the high post. Plus, he's skilled at throwing those full court touchdown passes. I like when Ja forces the issue, especially in close where he's fearless.
He's got free throw attempts number 4 and 5 here. First one falls for him. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Anderson, he's checked in for Towns. Taurean Prince comes in for McDaniels. Noel, he's checked in for Edwards. And it's Bryn Forbes in for Russell. Memphis also making some changes. Tillman, he's checked in for Adams. Brandon Clark comes in for Jaren Jackson. And Jones subbed in for Brooks.
Look at the unselfishness by Prince. Doesn't have what he wants. Keeps the ball moving.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
A uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
Forbes the pass to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
I mean, he's tailor-made for those pick-and-roll sets. Gobert, a big-time finisher on the move.
And then Morant slams it in.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis champ. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Forbes. at the line for 2.
That's good from Forbes.
He was one of those great summer league stories. Bryn Forbes can get by as a knockdown shooter while still rounding out the rest of his game.
Konchar's checked in for Morant. Now here's Jones. Defense right on him. Pass to Bain for 3. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got 3 assists now in this one. Timberwolves trail by 12. Now here's Anderson. 6 points for him. And finished off by Gobert.
The playmaking ability of Kyle Anderson combines great floor vision with his height and feel.
Left side Jones. And stolen by Prince. Fast break, Minnesota. And so they foul intentionally. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
A 78% foul shooter a season ago. Pretty steady when he's at the line. Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. Brooks checked in for Memphis.
And lost his touch right there. Didn't see that coming. Usually, when he's hot, he stays hot.
Gobert with the block.
A sensational defender. You have to know when Gobert is in the area.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
For me, consistent penetration the entire game, and that's given them a lot of options.
And the other thing that stands out is just how well they have moved the ball. Everyone's touching it and having a chance to create.
Russell, he's checked in for Bryn Forbes. The Grizzlies also making a change. Jackson's checked in.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Jones looking for an opening.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
The Grizzlies have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight.
Tyus Jones at the line for 2.
And so Jones nails both of them. And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They trail by 14.
Well, this is where measurements don't tell the whole story. Clark is a tremendous shot blocker despite having an average wingspan.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
In this era of stretch bigs, many traditional centers have struggled, but Rudy Gobert just continues to thrive at both ends.
Payne for 3. No good on that one. Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Grizzlies. They've leaned on him for offense, and he hasn't let them down. He's now up to 23 points today. Back right after this. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
You see why they trust him with the ball in his hands. He can make the simple play, and he can pull off the spectacular.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Backcourt guards are Russell and Edwards. The 2 big men inside, Towns and Gobert. And it's McDaniels at the small forward spot. So that's the Timberwolves 5. It's Morant with the drop. And then Morant slams it in.
A guy who can lull you to sleep and then burst right past you. Ja Morant on the attack.
Edwards against Bain. McDaniels kicks to Edwards. Minnesota gets it back. And a new shot clock of 14 seconds. The dish to Russell. Timberwolves passing it around. 6 to shoot. Gobert. Grizzlies with the rebound.
And the pressure he put on that shot forced the miscue.
The rim protection at its finest. The result is the same whether you block the shot or simply change it.
And good that time. Brooks has got the lead up to 14 now for the Grizzlies.
a big-time ISO player in college. Brooks has shown. Oh, okay.
Man, what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Russell against Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And the defense knows he's relentless. You have to try and match that intensity.
And the rejection by Jackson. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Gobert finds Russell. Just 5 to shoot. Gobert gets the bucket.
We're watching the offensive development by Rudy Gobert. He is exploding tonight.
Morant against Russell. Out to Brooks. The 3. Good. And the nice assist from Morant.
3.
Morant's got 5 assists in the game. Russell dishes to Edwards. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on 2 things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
Anderson, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Memphis leading by 13. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Out to Brooks from past the arc. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Second team foul.
The free throw drops for Gobert.
At the line for Minnesota.
And Gobert drops them both. Memphis has gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Outside, Bain.
2 minutes remaining.
And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Agile move off the contact by Edwards, getting to his shot despite the difficult defense.
Morant outside. Fires the 3. Second chance shot. And it's Adams getting it to go. And the Grizzlies lead by 17.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Memphis.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for John Morant.
You have to appreciate the unselfishness. He kept the ball moving, kept everyone involved, really enjoyable to watch.
Yeah, they can count this one in the win column. It has been a tremendous effort.
I love what we saw from them tonight, and I'm sure they'll try to replicate it next time out.
Outside, Bain. It's stolen by Edwards. McDaniels passes to Anderson. Edwards inside. Guarded by Morant. It's hauled in by Adams. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Memphis. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's the 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
And the rejection by Morant. So now
God is watching you. But no need to be embarrassed, for the future is in your hands. No, the future is in your hand. Play with your own squishy. Every boy and girl want man to man. When you feel you've done about the best you can.
And here were the Clippers arriving earlier, getting mentally prepared to go to work on the road. Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA live on 2K Sports with Hall of Famer Grant Hill and Brent Barry. This is Brian Anderson. Allie, take it.
Rudy Gobert has had...
Good stuff, Allie. Thanks. So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. The two-way threats of George and Leonard in the wing pair. Morris and Zubac play together in the front court, and it's Jackson in at the point guard position. And for Minnesota, the backcourt, it's Russell and Edwards. Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. Edwards against George, pass to Zubac. 6 on the shot clock. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
High percentage look right off the bat. Yeah, back in the day when I was playing, the Clippers were always an easy win. Now, LA is consistently a playoff team. Boy, oh boy, how times have changed.
Here's Gobert. Rebound by the Clippers. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. To the paint. Towns finds Edwards. Knocks down the long J.
This is who Towns is, an unselfish, versatile big man with great court awareness.
And your last year in the league, the 12-13 season, you played for the Clippers.
Yes, I did, and a great team at that. Blake Griffin, CP3, all in their primes. We won the division for the first time in Clippers history. Team record 56 wins. That year was big in the turnaround for LA.
That shot missing. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. From the wing, that's good on the jumper. Edwards has got 5.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
George outside, from outside the arc. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him, and that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Fires for 3. Russell, that's good.
Well, the team gets Russell set up beautifully that time. Totally poised and no hesitation on that too.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle. And the first one at the line is good.
At the line for the Clippers.
Both free throws good from Morris. Here's Russell. Now Edwards. Zubac with the steal. In transition, here they come. George against Edwards. Pass to Zubac. Now Jackson fires from deep. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. And there it is for him.
I like seeing Towns be aggressive from deep. He knows his teammates want him to shoot from there.
George passes to Zubac. Out to Leonard. Pass to Jackson. Just 4 to shoot. And the Clippers miss again. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Outside Russell. Here's Towns. Wide open look. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
George against Edwards. Pass to Leonard. First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Here's Edwards. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
Well, dominant so far. That's the responsibility of the starters. Now let's see if everybody else who plays in this game makes the same kind of high-level contributions.
And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. So for the Clippers, there's 1:12 left to play in the first quarter. Powell outside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Great determination as Norman Powell just shook off that bump.
And here's Minnesota now. They're on a 14-4 run. Back to Forbes. To the wing, right side. Brents. Off the mark there with a three. The Clippers trail. Powell outside. Here's Covington, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Out of bounds, the Timberwolves will take it, and that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Pass to Noel. Let's go with a three. And they get it back. Back to Forbes. From downtown. Knocks it down from distance.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add two ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
Outside wall. Banked it in off the glass.
So physical for a one. Wall has the size and skill to do work in the paint.
And that does it for the first quarter. Timberwolves ahead, up by 9. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere.
Making their way onto the court are your Minnesota.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Timberwolves.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
The backcourt is Russell and Edwards. Torian Prince is out there with Kyle Anderson. And it's Towns in at the 5, down low. So that's the lineup from Minnesota. Edwards, a pass to Russell. He buries it from 3. Russell's got 6.
D'Angelo needs just a little sliver of space to let that rip.
Ball against Russell. And the big finish by Wall.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Back to Anderson. 5 to shoot. Shot is up. And too long on the shot.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Wall on the attack. And the shot goes in. Wall's gotten 4 this quarter. Hey, we see plenty of three-point shots every game, Brent. Would you say it's still a shooter's league?
Yeah, I would say it's still a scorer's league, BA, rather than a shooter, because, look, a lot of people can take shots. There aren't too many that make them efficiently. So that part is going nowhere. I think it's about creating points and trying to get it to the most opportunistic way you can score. That's what the offensive job is to do. Batum just brings a lot of experience and helps this team remain confident that he's going to make the right play, make the subtle contributions to put in a place to win.
Rudy Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. McDaniels comes in for Prince. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. And Edwards, here we go. So it'll be 2, and they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Zubac, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Russell against Jackson. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Here's Morris. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Minnesota has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line on this one. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thank you, Brian. Well, Paul George has certainly endured his share of criticism in the past, but he said, quote, "I can't worry about that. It comes with the job. I am who I am. They can judge me on what they want. I'm going to go out there and hoop and give it everything I've got." And guys, he brings a lot to the table.
No question. He is elite, Allie. Thank you. It's George on the wing, guarded by Edwards. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
Just surveying the defense, and Paul George had enough room to get that one off. And the standout skill of Paul George is the fact that on both ends of the court, he's going to affect the outcome of the game.
Out to the right wing. Gobert inside. Zubac there. Gobert no good. And George launches it from deep. No good that time. And Minnesota will come the other way. They held a 12-point lead earlier. And George is the kind of versatile player that every team is looking for, Brett.
NBA, with all of that experience, he's able to switch on so many different guys. He understands what it is they're trying to do. And then on the offensive end, he just scores in a myriad of ways. He's hitting threes, he's driving, he's dunking, he's making plays. PG, the complete package.
Jackson with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Pass to Zubac. And stolen by Gobert. 1:14 left to play in the second quarter. Edwards finds Gobert. It's McDaniels on the wing. Now Russell. George defending. Shot clock at 6. It's Edwards with a drive. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
He's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Jackson against Russell. Pass to George. Over Edwards. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Minnesota has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Now here's Towns, guarded by Morris. That's good from Towns on the assist from Edwards. Towns has got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, Towns was the perfect selection there. He's always ready to strike with a quick shot.
Jackson, pass to Zubac to halt the run. Rebound Minnesota. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Minnesota has got it going from deep. 3 for 3 so far in the quarter. Now here's Russell. He's got 6. Pass to Towns. And here's Russell. From deep. And at the buzzer! And so it's Minnesota out in front by 19 going into the
2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again. It was a fast pace for Minnesota at the outset. Their mission to dominate early was accomplished. And that's a wrap for our halftime show. The third quarter just about to get started.
Ready to move? Here!
second half upon us. We'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Minnesota has gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10. So, on the floor for the Clippers. The two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Morris and Zubac play together in the front court. And it's Jackson in it to 1. Here's Edwards. George with the block.
Well, in terms of wing defenders, PG might be in the top 5 in the league.
And the dunk by Jackson.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And George with the jam.
Just Paul George showing how dominant he can be as a two-way player.
Outside Edwards. Launches it. Doesn't fall. Now 4 for 6. The Clippers shooting around 41%. Second shot opportunity, and it's laid up and in by Leonard.
Kawhi has great size, but along with that has very good instincts as a rebounder, and that time works the offensive class.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end. And Kawhi Leonard, one of 3 perimeter players to win back-to-back Defensive Player of the Year awards. It's him, Sidney Moncrief, and a young Dennis Rodman.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Anderson's checked in. Batum is checked in for Los Angeles. Wall comes in for Jackson. Russell against Wall. And he banks in the layup. Russell's got 11. And for his career, Kawhi Leonard has more steals than fouls, Greg.
You know, B.A., he and Jimmy Butler, I believe, the only 2 players to achieve that after a decade in the league. A pretty remarkable achievement. Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Here's McDaniels, and he dunks it down.
A reverse slam? That was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. Here's George. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. He's got 6.
Yeah, Paul George anticipating contact, preparing for it, and just how smooth the finish was that, Kevin.
Minnesota foul. Jaden McDaniels. First personal foul. First team foul.
And he makes the first. And for Paul George, playing close to home on a title contending team, it's a tremendous opportunity, Graham.
And back with the Pacers, he twice made the Eastern Conference Finals, but without a doubt, this is the most talented team he's ever been a part of.
Covington's checked in for the Clippers. Norm Powell comes in for Kawhi Leonard. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Wall gets the bucket. Wall's gotten 4 this quarter.
Not putting his head down. He continues to produce with the team trailing.
And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play.
2 minutes remaining.
Pass to Prince. Here's Gobert. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 13.
More and more signs of the skill set of Taurean Prince as he finds an open teammate.
Deflected. And he's able to get it back. And the shot's good. Wall's got 12 points. Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Gobert with it. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. And that one falls for Gobert.
A defensive stalwart. Gobert knows this team expects him to be their anchor as well as rebound the rock.
Wow, that's good.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Pass to Prince. Got a piece of it. To the inside. Here's Batum. And Gobert with a block.
And just a top-tier shot blocker in the league. Gobert's massive wingspan is a huge reason why he wipes away all those shots. Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for Minnesota?
I mean, those swats, they can get into your head, make you think twice about shooting it. So it's about more than just those block numbers.
Their attacking of the offensive glass has also been a success story. All game long, they've been committed to finding those second chance opportunities.
Here's Noel, guarded by Batum. 5 on the clock. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Reed can't hit. And for the Clippers, they're shooting about 47%. A nice number. And it's Noel with a rebound. Here's Forbes.
LA foul. Norman Powell. First personal foul. Second team foul.
First one falls for him.
At the line for the Timberwolves.
He's perfect from the line this time. Five ticks left in the third. The three, Covington. Counted from distance. Covington's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. Kyle Anderson is out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Russell in at the one spot. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Back to Kennard. 6 to shoot. There's the triple. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Here's Russell. It's rebounded by George. Here's Leonard. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. So for the Clippers, Zubats, he's checked in for Kennard, and it's Jackson in for George.
Kawhi Leonard continuing in the offseason to tinker with his game and find ways to improve upon it. Always working hard to bring something out the next season.
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Here's Edwards, and he goes in for the dunk.
The defense better make sure they're sticking to all 4 other players, or else D'Angelo's going to find the open man.
And there's the call on Reggie Jackson. That's his first foul. Karl Anthony Towns is checked in for Gobert. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Norman Powell, he's checked in for Mann. Oh, they get a hand on it. Pass to Anderson. Now Edwards. Soft touch off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 13.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Leonard against Russell. Down low, Towns. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Russell's got his 5th assist in this one.
There's some easy offense there. Keep finding looks in that area, and their shooting percentages tonight are going to be off the charts. 2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Pass to Russell. Outside McDaniels. Edwards with it. 4-3. get the rebound. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. Russell against Jackson. Pass to Leonard. The three ball. Fires in the triple.
Kawhi confident in that shot there. Just gets the ball. And he really didn't waste any time.
Outside Russell.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the game. Now here's Towns. Takes a three. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7. Showing no signs of letting up.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth. Showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Zubats against Towns. Zubats' shot is off. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Timberwolves.
Well, they were focused on being productive at the arc tonight.
And it ended up paying off big time. Just an overwhelming performance.
And while there were some guys out there that played well, what really stood out was the production for D'Angelo Russell.
Serving up feeds all night long. He was the best teammate that they had on the floor.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Gobert's checked in. And a switch here also for the Clippers. George is checked in.
Tough to match up with Kyle Anderson because of how quirky he plays. Changing speeds, plays slow, but sees the floor remarkably well.
A nice shot by Zubats.
Such a big part of what he does for this team. Just work and work on the boards, generate second chance opportunities, and hopefully convert.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
Russell against Jackson. Here's Gobert. That shot's good. Russell making the play.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Russell to pass to Anderson. Back to Russell. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Timberwolves lead by 18.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going.
Y'all tryna, I'm tryna, I'm tryna,
K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And the player introductions are wrapped up. The starting. Thanks for tuning in this Wednesday. DA.
Thank you, Kevin.
What a worker Kawhi is. Terrific player. And a great story, David. Thanks. And the Clippers starting five. The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Post tandem for him, Morris and Zubac. And it's Jackson in at the point. And for the Pelicans, running on the wing, they'll have Jones and Ingram. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4. And Valanciunas at the 5. And it's McCollum in at the point guard position. You know, the first thing you think of with both these teams, Greg, their athleticism. Some high flyers on the court tonight.
And, Kev, it's not just about the aerial skills, though. There are some guys out there who can flat out wear you down with their ability to run the floor.
And so here is New Orleans. The Clippers getting the bucket. Ingram finds Williamson. Outside, Jones. A 3 from McCollum, and that comes off the assist by Jones.
And you can't give McCollum any space. Always a threat to pull the trigger.
Here's George. Zubac trying to break loose. George, no good. New Orleans has gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Jackson against McCollum. Shoots. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. McCollum's got 5 now.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
Woo-hoo, that's the quick first step by Reggie Jackson. What a pretty play.
For New Orleans, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for to start off this game.
What a career arc when you consider Reggie Jackson. Here is a guy that literally was so frustrated at one point he considered retiring, and yet he puts in the effort and has a tremendous season.
Here's Jackson, following the basket by C.J. McCollum.
Reggie Jackson, first personal foul.
For New Orleans, they've gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Jones, no one around him. A three-pointer off the mark. Doris, looking at Reggie Jackson, he's coming off one of his best seasons ever.
Yeah, and you love that for a guy like him, not giving up, not letting the struggle impact his passion, giving the same effort he did as a rookie. I love his story, Kevin.
Here's McCollum, following the score by Reggie Jackson. Jones finds Williamson. To the paint. And the dunk by Williamson.
Looking back at McCollum's breakout third year. Yeah, the scoring skyrocketed, but that assist rate went up as well. Effective as a decision maker.
And that one drops for him.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
McCollum deciding where to go with it. Pulls up on the wing. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Here's Leonard driving inside. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
As unassuming as he looks sometimes, Kawhi Leonard finishes with authority off the dribble.
McCollum against Jackson. And the 3 off target.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Robert Covington's checked in for Zubac. Norman Powell comes in for Morris. And John Wall subbed in for Jackson.
Ever the opportunist. McCollum probing for a weakness, finds one, and exploits it.
Of course, it's been great to see the Clippers rise to prominence over the last 10 years, hasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, listen, this was an organization that spent years in futility, but you have to admire the transformation that has led to consistent success. They used to be a franchise that made the playoffs maybe once in a decade. Now you expect them to contend in the West.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Leonard. And Amir Coffey is subbed in for Paul George.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Wall looking for an opening, and the slam dunk by Wall.
Nice to be in control of the offense. Wall calls his own number and delivers.
New Orleans in the lead. McCollum outside. Right wing. Alvarado passes to McCollum. 5 to shoot. Great D that time from Powell.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
So far, both teams scorching the Nets. You gotta love it.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
Now here's McCollum. He's got 9. Nance outside. Kicks it out to McCollum. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Robert Covington picks one up.
And crafty moves by McCollum there, making sure he initiates the contact before letting the shot go.
Well, a little shaky from the line, and instead of putting them in front, he's only able to tie it up.
C.J. McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for New Orleans. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we'll be back with you shortly. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And looking at what we've seen from the Pelicans, what do you guys think?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
The forwards for him are a pair of Blue Devils, Ingram and Williamson. McCollum and Jones are their guards. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Pelicans' 5 as we get into the second quarter. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for New Orleans.
And there had been so much talk about Zion wanting out of New Orleans. That was all put to rest this past summer. Zion signing a loaded extension to keep him with the Pelicans for the next handful of years. Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Graham's checked in. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Jackson's checked in. Now here is George. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Powell, the pass to George. Shot clock at 6. To the middle. Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, Paul George is such a solid all-around player. This guy can score it at an elite level, and he passes it well, too.
Graham against Jackson. Graham kicks to Valanciunas. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Yes, that goes in. Morris has got his second bucket.
Well, that's just stellar concentration from the talented forward. Marcus Morris effective at keeping his balance on these tough finishes.
Stolen by Jackson. Ingram against George. And it's Brandon Ingram with the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there. And really a tough break for the team.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Zubats is checked in. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Pelicans shooting nearly 70% from the floor. They are putting on a clinic offensively.
Already such a well-coordinated athlete for his size and age. Williamson bringing down the house. I think people underestimated the Pelicans last year. They had such a tough start to the season, but still were able to make it to the playoffs. I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And it's Brandon Ingram with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Hayes, he's checked in for New Orleans. The Clippers also making some changes. Mann's checked in for Paul George. And it's Luke Kennard in for Norman Powell. Mann passes to Kennard. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Unfortunately, the Pelicans did make a first-round exit in the postseason break.
In a series, they took to 6 games, but yeah, couldn't put together that deep run. Maybe this year, things will be different.
Here's Jackson. Zubac kicks to Jackson. Offensive rebound and another shot. And the shot is good. The Pelican lead has been cut down to 1 on the bucket from Zubac.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
And how about the deceptive strength of Ingram, just willing his shots in over the defense.
Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for the Clippers. Hall comes in for Jackson. Offense has become a focal point in the NBA. We know that. And Doris, is there a place still in this league for defensive specialists?
Undoubtedly, Kevin. Look no further than the NBA champion Golden State Warriors.
Oh!
Now, there's your dunk contest champion back in 2014. Wall puts a little extra on that one.
1:11 left to play here in the half. Here's Nance. That one doesn't drop. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Batum finds Wall. Here's Mann. Oh, that's blocked. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. New Orleans making a switch here. McCollum's checked in. Robert Covington's checked in for Los Angeles. Amir Coffey comes in for Luke Kennard. Ball passes to Mann. Just 5 on the clock. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Scores for an opportunity knocked in the 2021 playoffs. Terrence Mann was ready to go.
He was, Kevin, and that's not the first time this has happened where an injured teammate meant the team looked to him a little bit more, and he did not waste his opportunity. He scored with a ton of enthusiasm, has a very impressive motor.
And again, New Orleans has no luck.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Coffey can't get it to go.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
And that one, good. McCollum's got 12 in the game.
If there's a weakness in your defense, McCollum will find it. Reads the floor exceptionally well.
Outside, Wall. Got a piece of it. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Pelicans on top, leading by just 2. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. Kawhi, a big first half for you all offensively, but big first half for them, too. Any concern there?
They're still scoring pretty good, so we got to play better defense second half because we don't know if we're going to keep making the shots that we're making right now.
We'll see who can get some stops, Kawhi. Thank you. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. A competitive matchup for New Orleans in the first quarter. The period wrapped up with the teams on level ground. Thanks for joining.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Brandon Ingram has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Post tandem for him, Morris and Zubac. And it's Jackson in at the point.
You can see the kind of savvy Kawhi Leonard plays with. This guy makes the defense commit and gets himself to the foul line.
You know, Doris, there's some pretty cool stories, aren't there, about Kawhi Leonard and what he has done in the community?
There really are, Kevin. I think about it. When he wins the Defensive Player of the Year award, that comes with a car. And instead of using it for his own personal use, he donated that to a children's welfare charity. This is the same guy who gave 1 million backpacks to kids in need in Los Angeles. Just a few of the things he does for his community.
Here's Jackson. And the layup's good off the glass. Jackson's got 8 points.
Well, Reggie Jackson getting more and more confident as the ball handler in pick and roll action. That is nicely done.
The pass to Ingram. Inside, Valanciunas. Williamson trying to free himself up. Valanciunas, good. And the Pelicans lead by 2. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Jackson passes to Zubac. Nice fake with the layup off the mark.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
To Williamson. He kicks it to Valanciunas.
And when you think of McCollum, the word efficient.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
George finds Jackson. A shot's good on the assist by George. Jackson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, the ability to catch and shoot, the rise and fire from Reggie Jackson on point. Gentlemen, if we go back to the summer of 2019, that is the summer where the Clippers got both Paul George and Kawhi Leonard. When they made those moves, everyone expected this to be an NBA Finals team.
Pass to Powell. For the lead. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Absolutely critical that Norman Powell expand his range. The more he makes that three, the more the floor opens up.
They did, and thus far for Los Angeles, no finals trips in the last 3 seasons of Leonard and George.
That's exactly right, Kevin. In the bubble playoffs in Orlando, they got close. But then Kawhi got hurt during the 2021 playoffs. And last year, Kawhi out for the entire season. So health has been a critical factor in their failures.
Jackson with it. Now defended by Williamson. Foul for 3. Pelicans pull it in. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Ingram wide open. Connects from three-point range. Now it's a 3-point Pelican lead.
Silky 3-point shot by Ingram. Just goes to the arc and knocks it down.
Here's Jackson driving to the basket.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Robert Covington's checked in for Marcus Morris. Batum comes in for Leonard. Kennard, he's checked in for George. And John Wall subbed in for Reggie Jackson. And they pick up 2.
You have to do more than that against Larry Nance Jr. This guy is no stranger to physical contact.
Powell down low. Graham defending. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Now the Clippers trading last season for Norman Powell. And as they say, Greg, the rich get richer.
Yeah, an excellent two-way player. Their wing depth becoming the envy of the league. And he's just coming into his prime. So he fits the timeline of their star.
Well, the athletic Norman Powell continues to grow as an offensive player. Greg, this guy has got huge upside on the offensive end.
Amir Coffey's checked in for the Clippers. 44 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Wall. The dish to Batum. And it's denied. Graham with the ball. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Passes it to Alvarado. We've got 22 seconds left here in the third quarter. 6 on the shot clock. If he passes to Alvarado. Count the basket. And the Pelicans lead by 3.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
That's a 2 from Kennard. Off target. And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Pelicans lead by 3. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Running on the wing, they'll have Jones and Ingram. He's out there with Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Alvarado in at the 1. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or 2.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
And the basket by Alvarado.
Boy, it's a joy to watch Ingram as he's developed. One of the hardest working players in the game.
Leonard with the ball. Now Valanciunas defending.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
We call that a great contest. You know this is something he brings to the table, the ability to anchor your defense.
High post shot. It's hauled in by Coffey. Clippers trail by 5. Nobody near George. And it's off from three-point range. New Orleans gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3 ball here. Ingram passes to Hayes. Here's Alvarado. And here comes Leonard, leading the fast break. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, speed, intelligence, touch. Kawhi Leonard has it all.
Pelicans leading by 3. Here's Ingram. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And you look at the way Ingram can get off the shot. When he gets to his spots, there's just no stopping him. Very few players can create like he can.
For the Clippers, Morris is checked in for Amir Coffey. And it's Jackson in for John Wall.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Jackson against McCollum. Jackson passes to Morris. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got 4 assists in the game. A creator indeed. And the name you always hear, Greg, with Ingram as a comparison, Kevin Durant.
And that's about as fair a comp as you'll find. Ingram is special with how he can rise up over defenders with that shot. Makes him a lethal weapon late in the game.
Jackson finds Zubats. Jackson deciding where to go with it. Outside Leonard to tie it up. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
And it's Ingram missing. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Clippers. Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
And the pass to Morris to take the lead. And it's Williamson with the rebound. Williamson's got 4 rebounds in this game. And the rejection by Jackson.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Reggie Jackson is as fearless as they come. Game in the balance, no problem.
McCollum gives to Valanciunas. Gets the 14-footer to fall. Valanciunas has got the game tied up here for New Orleans.
That's the bucket they needed, and Valanciunas goes and gets it for him. The big man seizes control of the moment.
Next to Zubac. Ingram against Leonard. Morris trying to free himself up, and Leonard gets it to go.
Well, Kawhi Leonard has been in so many big-time situations. How confident is he right there?
Back to Williamson. That one falls. And it's 6 points for Zion Williamson.
This is why they go to Zion. His teammates trusting in his ability to get the job done.
Boy, the bucket's been 5 feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in.
Cullen passes to Williamson. He goes right over Marcus Morris and slams it down.
Look at this young man come through in the clutch. Zion appearing more than ready to deliver.
And the rejection by Valanciunas. Jones finds McCollum, and that comes off the assist by Jones. And now a 3-point Pelican lead. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for New Orleans.
Great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a tremendous effort defensively.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team. He told them they have to keep fighting. He said, hey, look, we're right here, but we can't make mistakes. We got to be aggressive and smart. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. Ingram. It's hauled in by Zubac.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
And it's the Pelicans with the ball. 3-point lead. We can probably expect to see them slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
Ingram kicks to McCollum. Six to shoot. From 18 feet away. Kicks it out to Jones. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Near the 3-point line, it's Ingram. It falls!
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way. We know unequivocally Reggie Jackson is never short on confidence. He loves these chances.
And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game.
He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
And they love that it's CJ at the line right now. McCollum is a cool customer. That ought to do it. I think any chance for a miracle comeback just went out the window with those three.
Los Angeles calls timeout. They're trailing by 5. 6 seconds left in the 4th. Guys, what do you think?
Trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
This is the very definition of desperate.
Baby, that's man, all day. We just can't erect shit all day. No play. Baby, that's man. We gon' raise up on shot. We get like this, you wish look. Day that I ain't been.
Let's bring out the starter for your LA Clippers. Pick go.
Just about.
Well, Kawhi Leonard has
maybe influenced by his years with Tim Duncan, who also had that poker face. Allie, good stuff. And now the opening lineup for Chicago. In it forward, it's DeRozan and Williams. Ball runs point with Levine flanking him. And it's Vucevic in at the center position, locking down the middle. And for the Clippers, the two-way threats of George and Leonard, the wing pair. Morris and Zubac play together in the front court. And it's Jackson in at the point. The 2021-22 season felt like a lost one for the Clippers. Kawhi and Paul George both hurt.
So true. I mean, but B.A., those two together, healthy, are scary. A finals-level duo. It kind of shows you how you can plan, build an awesome roster, but injuries can derail it all.
So it's the Clippers now, following the bucket by the Bulls. George against Levine. George passes to Morris. Count that bucket.
George can make the tough passes. He can also make the easy ones, too. No way he was going to miss the wide-open man on that one.
Now here's DeRozan. Out left to the wing. Three-pointer, Vucevic. Yes, great play by DeRozan to set him up.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's Jackson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to belong to Nikola Vucevic.
With impressive quickness, Jackson is usually able to stay a step or two ahead of the defense.
And so Jackson nails both of them and grant a career resurgence for Reggie Jackson.
Yeah, B.A., after dealing with injuries, even at one point considering walking away from the game, he's found renewed success, and he's shown he's got plenty left in the tank.
Pure from three-point range. Vucevic has got 6 points.
And DeRozan has done an amazing job improving his playmaking skills, including finding his open teammates.
It's George on the wing. Nice D from Vucevic.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Williams passes to DeRozan. Back to Williams. The three from Ball. He can't get that one to fall. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. George against Levine. And George with the basket on the assist from Jackson.
Sturdy play from George in the paint, getting by the contact and to his finish.
DeRozan with the ball. He's picked up by Zubac. Kicks it to DeRozan. Sends it home from three-point land.
Guys, just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Now here's Jackson. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Morris. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
So for the Clippers, Batum is checked in for Zubac. Powell comes in for George. And it's Wall in for Jackson. Outside Levine. And the dunk by Levine.
I don't know where you've been, but everybody else knows that Zach LaVine, this man is an aerial artist. He makes the hardest dunks look so easy.
Wall, no good. Chicago leading. Levine passes to Ball. A minute 42 left in the first quarter of the game. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Bulls. And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee. Back on draft night 2017, the Bulls trading away their star, Jimmy Butler.
And what a haul they got from Minnesota. Zach LaVine, the headliner, and he's turned out to be a franchise player. It's tough to win one of those type of deals, but Chicago got a stud.
Here's Wall after the basket by Chicago. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Assertive play by Wall inside, pushing hard to find himself a shot.
Outside Levine, pass to Dosunmu. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Oh, rejected by Drummond. Now here's Levine. He's closely guarded.
Such a fluid play. Levine is in the air, right on cue to put a smooth finish on that alley-oop.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated. And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Another shot. Caruso outside. Powell with a steal. Batum outside. Misses the baby hook. And so it's the Chicago Bulls closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead.
14, the Bulls, 21. Come on and get loud right now, man.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
And as long as the threes are dropping, you've got to keep launching them.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. Williams at power forward with Vucevic at center. Lonzo Ball is out there with Alex Caruso. And it's DeRozan in at the small forward position.
During the 2021-22 season, DeMar DeRozan was amazing, averaging over 27 points, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds, and he shot 50% from the field.
And those second-chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Williams finds Ball. Oh, Leonard with the block.
Dominant defense from Leonard, making a big effort to get his hand on the shot and swat it down.
DeRozan for 3. They grab their own miss. And Vucevic slams it in.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MOB physical, get in position for the putback and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Having a career season at age 32. What DeRozan did is unprecedented, Richard.
Yeah, and he made history by scoring at least 35 points on 50% shooting for 8 straight games, passing up Wilt for the longest stretch that the NBA has ever seen.
Here's Jackson. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 4 rebounds now. Leonard against Ball. And here's Caruso outside. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
A mistake by the defense. You can't let Ball's teammates get open because he will find them.
That's tipped. And a fast break now for the Bulls. And the layup is good off the glass.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Here's Jackson to stop the run. Can't get it to fall. DeRozan against George. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
A premium talent in this league. DeRozan about as valuable as they come.
For the Clippers, Morris, he's checked in for Zubac. Mann comes in for Powell. And it's Kennard in for Jackson. DeRozan against George. Leonard right side. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. You know, one expression you hear from a lot of coaches nowadays, threatening drives. What's the value of breaking the paint?
BA, dribble penetration is so important, particularly in today's game. With the spacing and the great shooting on the perimeter, if you can get to the paint, one, you may score at the rim, but if the defense collapses, now you have an opportunity to find an open shooter for 3.
2 minutes.
An easy 2 on the layup. George has got 6.
The focus, the balance. George doesn't back down from converting these challenging buckets.
DeRozan finds Vucevic. Ball outside. Oh, George with a steal. Out of bounds. It'll be Bulls ball. Batum is checked in for the Clippers. Wall comes in for George. A big group substitution here for Chicago. Andre Drummond is checked in for Williams. Green comes in for DeRozan. Zach LaVine, he's checked in for Caruso. And it's Dosunmu in for Ball.
The sure stroke of Vucevic when he added that 3-point shot in his 6th season. He has loads of trust in his jumper.
Here's Kennard. And he buries his first look.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
On the wing, LaVine, defended by Kennard. LaVine gets the bucket.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Ball for 3. Here's Morris. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him.
Pass to Green, back to Dosunmu. Now here's LaVine. There's 31 seconds left in the first half. Ooh, Morris with a steal. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to belong to Nikola Vucevic.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
For the Clippers, Covington's checked in for Mann, and it's Coffey in for Kennard. Chicago has got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the three-point line in the second. Here's LaVine. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Well, LaVine's game is defined by energy and aggression. He doesn't back down from any defender.
And here's Wall. Powell outside. Back to Wall. 1 second left. Oh, no good on the last second attempt. And so it's the Chicago Bulls with an impressive 16.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It's the NBA on 2K Sports, and let's talk the first half. Chicago holding the upper hand after the first 2 quarters. They're leading by 16. Kenny, how'd you see it?
Well, when you pass the ball the way they have, this is the kind of scoring line you expect. The guys are in total sync. The difference is the ball movement. I mean, they're moving the ball around and it's striking.
Shaq, what was your takeaway on the Clippers?
Well, with the way they struggle to defend the three-point line, it started to look like warm-up drills. They cannot be afraid to bring more defenders out high. They got to make life tougher on those outside shooters.
And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you back.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Nikola Vucevic has been sensational.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
The two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Morris and Zubats play together in the front court. And it's Jackson in at the point guard position. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. Leonard against DeRozan. Uses the glass on the layup.
Inside, Leonard has so many go-to moves. He knows how to get by into a shot.
Now here's Ball. DeRozan outside. And he drops it in from the low post. DeRozan's got 10 points.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
And that one's good.
That's just smart basketball right there, finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
Ball passes to DeRozan. Over Jackson. And DeRozan gets it to go on the assist by Ball. 12 points for him.
That's his bread and butter, DeRozan, one of the great mid-range shooters in this game.
With the putback, controls the rebound and the putback.
He has the knack for being in the right spot at the right time. Gets a lot of sneaky points with his work on the glass.
Leonard against DeRozan. Left side, Williams. Here's Vucevic. Ball outside. Pass to Williams. DeRozan outside. DeRozan can't get that one to fall. The Clippers have gotten 3 or 4 shots to fall so far in the third.
And the Bulls, that's a team that's built to win now. But boy, is the top of the Eastern Conference stacked.
Chalk up 2 there. George has got 4 points this quarter.
He can do damage from just about anywhere on the floor. When you let George get position inside like that, he's guaranteed to finish.
Here's DeRozan. Outside, Williams. Ooh, Morris with a steal. Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Yeah, the level of creativity Leonard has is just special. He's capable of some really memorable throwdowns.
Williams finds Vucevic. DeRozan outside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. So looking at the East, where do you think Chicago slots in, RJ?
Boston, Miami, Milwaukee, Philly, each of those teams have MVP-level talents, and it's going to be a battle. I don't know who's going to come out on top.
Andre Drummond is checked in for Chicago. Caruso comes in for Williams. Man. Here's Covington. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Covington. It's good on the putback. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter.
2 minutes remaining.
DeRozan against Leonard.
2 minutes.
DeRozan into the lane. Here's Levine for 3. And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball. Batum's checked in for Los Angeles. Green's checked in for Chicago. The Sumu comes in for Ball. The Sumu on the wing. Wall covering. Fires it. Back to Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Here's Wall. And the big finish by Wall.
Not many guys can score on the move like Wall. A true slasher. Gets inside with ease and has a bunch of ways to finish.
The speed John Wall plays the game has always been the thing that sets him apart. And even as he's pushing the tempo, he just stays in control.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, guys, with the yearly roster moves, it might be hard for the casual fan to keep track. But Commissioner Silver said it's a necessary side effect. He said, quote, "We tried to tie performance to pay in a closer way, and I think that's what you see with shorter contracts." Brian, more player movement has been the result.
Yeah, good point, Allie. Thanks.
Oh, unselfish basketball from Covington. Now, his teammates appreciate his willingness to hit them when they're open.
Here's DeRozan, and the dunk by DeRozan.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Pass to Dosunmu. The three is up. Nails it from three. Dosunmu's got 6 points.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And he comes up with a bucket.
That's 2.
Chicago's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. DeRozan outside. Knocked loose. It's a one-on-one situation. Outside wall. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. What a performance for DeMar DeRozan. He's been the story for the Bulls. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Back to the game after this break. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime-dropping ability.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for the Bulls, getting the fourth quarter going. Ball runs point with Levine flanking him. Nikola Vucevic is out there with Andre Drummond. And it's Williams in at the three.
You're taller than you think. Lonzo is a sneaky 6'6".
Out to Powell. Well, Richard, 17 years for you as a player. If you were to give some advice to someone starting their playing career right now, what do you think that would be?
Oh, it would always be get your routine down. Get your pregame routine. Get your summer routine. You got to figure out what it is that makes your game work. Because it's hard as you get older. NBA careers don't last very long. But if you put your routine, you put your game first, everything else will fall in line.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Pass to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Ball passes to Drummond. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 5 assists in the game.
I'll tell you, I wouldn't want to draw Drummond as my assignment inside. You body him up, hack him, it still has no effect on him. This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this win.
Back to Vucevic. Takes the three, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Some really tough defense inside, but Leonard won't back down. I mean, he's just scrappy. He wants to make the defense work twice as hard.
The Clippers making a switch here. Zubac is checked in. DeRozan is checked in for Chicago.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Denied by Leonard. And it's the Clippers on the break. Jackson left side. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
When we talk about wings in the NBA, George is as good as anyone passing the rock.
DeRozan outside. The kick out to Williams. Shoots. Cans it with nobody near him.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Here's Jackson. Some solid defense from Drummond.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
Excellent D, avoided fouling and got in perfect position to alter that shot.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
No one covering. Jackson's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
What a display of court awareness from Jackson. Coaches value guys who can effectively execute in pick and rolls.
Ball passes to DeRozan. Again, the Bulls score.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
There's Jackson with the three. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
This is Jackson's game. He's looking to take these shots whenever he gets the opportunity.
Levine against George. Throws it up high. And the jam by Drummond.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. Jackson against Ball. This one for 3. That's off. 7 for 12 now. Chicago's gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the 4th.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Bulls.
You can score without sharing the ball, but it can be a whole lot easier when guys are assisting one another.
Yeah, they were very patient. They were also unselfish, and ultimately, that's why they were so efficient.
And what a huge performance it was for DeMar DeRozan.
He did a great job following his team's game plan and not rushing anything on offense, which allowed him to catch fire.
Lets it fly. Bulls keep it alive. DeRozan outside. The kick out to Williams. Jacks up a 3. The Clippers grab the miss. And short of a miracle, they're walking out of here with a tough loss.
They fought all night, a terrific effort, but they just couldn't make enough big plays. Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
So no problem for Chicago as they get the win. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were...
Coming up next, Welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of it. Hey, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin.
Going for that top spot, always difficult, but a fun journey for them. David, thank you. And the Clippers starting five. The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Post tandem for him, Morris and Zubac. And it's Jackson in at the point guard position. And for Memphis, at the forward spots, it's Brooks and Jackson Jr. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. And it's Adams in at the 5 down low.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Now here's Jackson. Over Morant. Jackson misses. And here are the Grizzlies.
For decades, the Clippers were almost directionless, but they found their place in the NBA, becoming a franchise that competes in the West. As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
And it's blocked. Takes it inside, and then Morant slams it in.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. Nobody near Leonard. Off target with his 3. And the West, you know, is very difficult. But Steve, for the Clippers, how much of their success is tied to their identity?
Kevin, a lot of it. They become a hard-nosed team, hanging their hat on defense, playing together, making opponents earn everything they get.
A second chance effort, Jackson. And the rejection by Zubac. And here comes Jackson, leading the fast break. Here's George, banked in off the glass.
Good vision, good decision by Reggie. Pushing for a better shot, finds an open man.
Morant against Jackson. It's Brooks on the wing. Back to Jackson. Now Morant. 5 on the clock. Driving in. And Morant throws it down.
Off the dribble, Morant is so dynamic, even his teammates look a little stunned.
Jackson kicks to George. Here's Leonard. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Jaren Jackson.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
It's his first trip to the line.
And Kawhi Leonard with multiple finals MVPs, putting him in elite company.
GA, not many guys have done it ever. The only other current players, KD and LeBron. That should tell you just how special the Claw is.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Tillman's checked in, and it's good for 2. Morant's got 8.
With the ball on the string, Ja Morant is toying with the defense. Beautiful.
A nice shot by George.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Now here's Morant. 8 points for him. Tries again, and he lays it up and in. He's got 10.
He has elite athleticism, makes Ja Morant a threat on the glass, and you know he can finish.
Morris inside. Grizzlies with the rebound.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
Elite ball handler who can hit from every spot on the floor. Morant lighting them up tonight.
Morant against Jackson. The pass to George. Zubac trying to break loose. George, no good.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
Morant scanning the floor. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Stronger than his frame might suggest. That's a big-time and one by Ja.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Clark, he's checked in for Adams. Conchar comes in for Dylan Brooks. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Bain. Now here's Wall. 41 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Here's Batum. And nothing is falling for him right now. And the Grizzlies leading by 9. Morant outside. And Morant throws it down.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Already ahead by double digits, trying to run away and not look back.
Now here's Wall. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Inside, outside, it doesn't matter. Like how Wall attacks and looks to score when the opportunity presents itself.
Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Memphis Grizzlies. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace of the entire quarter. We've got more in store for you right after this. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Grizzlies?
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
You also have to admire how they challenge the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Clark is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's Morant. Then it's Tyus Jones. And it's Conchar into the small forward. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter.
And you know, for proof of what Morant's done for the Memphis franchise, look at the offensive numbers. Grizzlies have made huge steps forward every year. And his pure defensive effort changed that shot from an easy one to a tough one.
And you know, technically, it's a high percentage look, but this is why we play the game.
Here's Morant. It's number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots. Greg, the improvement since Morant arrived has been very steady.
And the Grizzlies went from the 20th rated offense in his rookie season to number 16 in his second year, and then all the way up to number 5 last season. Ja has turned them into a powerhouse.
That's just good basketball. Can't ask for a better look.
And Clark has got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. Jackson in the corner. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
This guy is exciting to watch. Morant gets up and dunks it.
And Wall kicks to Covington. And that comes off the assist by John Wall.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Now we see more and more top prospects bypass college or even leave high school early to make 6 figures playing for G League Ignite. For many years, going pro at such a young age was something we only saw abroad. That reality is now here. Kevin?
I like it too, David. The landscape is shifting, and I think for the better. Thank you for the report. Catching up on the changes for Memphis. Adams, he's checked in for Brandon Clark. Dylan Brooks comes in for John Conchar. And it's Bain in for Morant. Kawhi Leonard is checked in for Los Angeles. Paul George comes in for Amir Coffey. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Jones against Leonard. Jones looking for an opening. Shoots it up. Off the left rim and out. Clippers trail by 11. Outside Leonard. And finished off by Leonard.
Beautiful dime from Covington. He doesn't hesitate to share the ball.
And guys, talk about the production that Covington brings to the table.
GA, he's been with quite a few teams, but he's been a starter most of his career. His presence on the defensive end, getting to the rim and scoring it, has been a treat.
Bain kicks to Jones. Buries the jump shot. Jones has got the lead up to 11 now for the Grizzlies.
Tough to miss that man. Desmond Bain read the defense perfectly.
Wall, that's good.
Oh, that's some fancy ball handling right there. Since when does he take guys off the dribble?
Jones against Wall. Outside, Jones. And the layup falls. Jones has got 6.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Ball passes to Leonard. Covington wide open. He fires. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard.
Beautiful shot from Robert Covington. He knows when to take the mid-range jumper.
Jones up top, covered by Wall. Gets a hand on it, and it's Adams on the follow.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip-in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there. Here's Wall. Here's Leonard. Another one falls for the Clippers.
What poise from Leonard on the catch and shoot. He gets the ball and calmly sinks the shot.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Jones in the post, covered by Wall. Jones dishes to Jackson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Jackson's got his first basket.
He can beat you from the outside and the inside. Jaren Jackson's versatility and his skill set is a huge asset for this team.
And the shot is good. The Grizzly lead has been cut down to 9 points with the basket from Covington.
And even if you risk a foul, the D has to play him tougher when he gets it that deep.
And if you don't, they keep finding the matchup every time up the floor.
And so it's Memphis in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Ernie Jones. There was no stopping Ja Morant in the first half. He had 23 points and 1 rebound. And that's a wrap for our halftime show. The third quarter just about to get started.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers, a very high percentage of those in the first half.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Post tandem for him, Morris and Zubac. And it's Jackson in at the 1 spot. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line. Well, Greg, we see it every year. Those overachieving teams in the NBA. What enables them to be greater than the sum of their parts?
Well, listen, luck can play a part, but confidence is a huge factor as well. If you walk into that gym every night believing you'll find a way to win, oftentimes you do.
I'll tell you, Jackson's first step is dynamite, a big asset off the dribble.
Morant against Jackson. Pass to Brooks. Back to Morant. From deep. And the 3 ball is good. Morant's got 6 points in the quarter.
Gotta honor Morant's 3-ball. He's more than capable of torching you from there.
Morant against Jackson. Down low, here's Zubac. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. For the Clippers organization, GA, what do you think the goal is?
Well, it's clear to me, Kevin. Get to the NBA Finals. The Clippers have never made it there. And I think a trip to the Finals is within reach of this group. They just need to stay healthy.
Morant outside. Outside for Jackson. Takes a 3. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
Hey, a big-time alert. Wanted bigs with unlimited range. Jackson fits that bill.
Inside, Morris. And the rejection by Jackson. Morris with the bucket.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
Morant outside. Shoots the 3. Hits it from 3-point range. Morant's got 9 points here in the second half.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Morris kicks to Zubac. Doesn't go for him. Adams, some nice D. And the Grizzlies leading by 15. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Morant against Jackson. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
As young as Ja Morant is, I'm impressed. He came in ready to lead a team. And these guys, they follow him.
Well, Craig, with this Memphis Grizzlies team, you like how young and how hungry they are. It's very appealing.
And these players have bought into the system. This is a selfless group that knows each other's strengths, and it's why they've seen so much success here of late.
Here's Conchar, defended by Batum. Here's Tillman, knocks down the 3-ball. Tillman's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
For them, the first half was maybe more of a filling out process. Now it's winning time.
Robert Covington's checked in for Los Angeles. Norman Powell comes in for Jackson. Here's Powell. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Looking to end the run, and the dunk by Powell.
I love how Powell moves on the floor, glides off the pick to an open look at the basket.
Morant against Powell. To the wing on the left. Here's Conchar. Batum grabs the miss.
Woo, that's just a case of bad defense and even worse offense.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
Here's Morant. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities.
Here's Conchar. Kennard covering. It's Morant in the corner. Outside Williams. Pass to Conchar. 30 seconds left in the third quarter. Good. A nice assist for Williams.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Here's Mann. He's guarded by Williams. Mann gets the bucket. Mann's got his first 2 points. And the Grizzlies leading by 15. Now here's Morant. 33 points for him. And he goes big with the dunk right over Robert Covington.
Not one to shy away from physicality. Ja Morant just goes about his business.
And so it's Memphis, feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, it takes good vision and it takes good decision making right there. He showed both, and he did so at a very high level.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Adams is the pivot for him with Jackson Jr. at the 4. The wingmen are Bain and Brooks. And it's Jones in at the point guard. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Here's Jackson. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard.
The developing feel Reggie Jackson has for scoring inside, playing much more under control these days.
Loose. Here's Adams. Lays it up off the glass.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
A uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
Here's Morris over Jackson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Smitty with Memphis. What do they need right now to make a championship run this season?
Kevin, I think the pieces are all in place. It's a matter of luck on the injury front and staying focused when the pressure's on in the biggest postseason games.
Pass to Adams. Out to Brooks from outside the arc. Cans it from downtown. And the Grizzlies lead by 19.
Well, Brooks prefers to shoot his threes head on, but he has the stroke to make the short corner shot.
Leonard with the bucket.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Jones for 3. The Clippers grab the miss.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
What strength from the seasoned veteran. Leonard loves going at defenders and scoring on them.
Jones with it. Guarded now by Jackson. The pass to Jackson. The shot from the low post is good.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
And there it is for
excellent pass, PG-13, keeping his eyes up, using his vision.
Outside, Jones. And it's off the back rim, no good.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, just nice strength there, and then just off with the shot.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Grizzlies?
They are dominating the paint in this one. Consistent work inside throughout the game.
And during this game, where they sliced the D apart by just attacking the rim, flat out dominating them inside.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now. Great defensive effort, just saved a basket.
You know what? This is why you never give up on a play. You don't know what's going to happen.
Late reaction defensively, he quickly takes advantage, grows their lead.
You can't afford to give him space. Those kinds of mistakes have been the story of this game.
Zubats against Adams. Morant outside. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Adams' shot is off. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 17-point game. It's deflected.
On the block shot, Dylan won't beat you with length, but he does have good lift off the floor.
And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Marcus Morris. Mann comes in for Leonard. Luke Kennard, he's checked in for George. And John Wall subbed in for Jackson. There's Green with the three. The Grizzlies keeping it alive with a new 14. Brooks, the pass to Green. Back to Brooks. Over Wall. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. And the Grizzlies lead by 19.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Grizzlies.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Ja Morant.
Throughout the night, he was their catalyst at the offensive end. Play after play was run through him with great success.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Ja Morant.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
What a connection he has to these fans. They love him here. And the more he has games like this, the deeper that connection gets. Batum, nice persistence to tip it back up and in.
Tremendous awareness from Nicholas. The wily vet finding some points.
Well, this one is winding down now. Memphis can watch the clock run out. And here is Brooks.
Man, I wish that I could go back. Sunday, my mama, blue sky, white clouds, red Honda. But now I'm blowing up quicker than old Nirvana. And why these rappers want the drama? Cause we ain't actors. We drop records like it's target practice and let them burn, then hold the water like a cactus. My world spins at a different angle. My girl, then a Spanish manual. My wallet won't fold. My
Starting lineups just announced. We're just about set for basketball. We'll be back in a moment. Welcome to 2K Sports. We've got Allie, it's all you.
Thanks, Brian. Desmond Bain.
He's proven himself, Allie. Thank you. So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Russell in at the 1. And for Memphis, Moran and Bain in the backcourt together. Inside, it's the pair of Jackson Jr. and Adams. And it's Brooks in at the small forward position. Both of these teams have assembled some promising young talent, Clark. Really setting themselves up for the future.
Always fun to watch these young stars go at it against one another and see how they develop over time. I'm looking forward to watching their journeys.
Now here's Edwards. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
A composed and cool effort from Edwards inside, not rushing himself or forcing a bad shot, taking what's available.
Here's Moran. And then Moran with the dunk.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Now here's Moran. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. A unique talent. Ja Morant has taken the NBA by storm. Grant, does Ja remind you of anyone?
Well, many people, including Paul George, have compared Ja to a young D. Rose. Yet each explosive athletes at the 1 position. Well, Ja and Rose leading their teams at a young age as well.
Now here's Edwards. To the left side wing. Here's Towns. Adams grabs the miss.
With that much room around him, it's hard to imagine he could have gotten a better shot.
Oh, it's stolen by Towns. And here they come. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Yeah, and we hear this a lot about the Grizzlies, but it bears repeating. There's probably no team in the NBA that has more reason for optimism than Memphis.
Now here's Moran. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Oh, there's Moran with the slam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Now that takes a skillful touch.
Yeah, excellent control to just ease the ball back up and in.
That's exactly right. No need to catch it when you've got the kind of...
Power it home! Oh, wow! These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
Moran against Russell. And Ja Morant again. Morant's got 10 points in the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Towns. He can't get it to go. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort. The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Russell against Moran. Pass to Adams. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run, and that's an intentional foul. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Tillman's checked in for Adams, and it's Jones in for Morant. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Anderson's checked in for Gobert. Towns finds Anderson. Here's McDaniels, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Neither side willing to relent.
That's led to 8 lead changes and a bunch of drama already.
On the wing, Brooks. Jones against Russell. Outside Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Here's Russell. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Big guard, nice handle. D'Angelo can take you a number of ways off the drive.
Russell against Jones. Soft touch off the glass.
A super high percentage shot there. You just can't allow him to get that close.
The Timberwolves have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Russell against Jones. Here's Towns. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Towns has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Terrific read on the part of Russell that time. Scanned the court, spotting the open man, and then whipped it there for an easy bucket.
Outside Bain. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Pass to Towns from deep three-point range. The long-distance three is buried. Towns has got 7 points in the game.
How many 6'11" guys in this league can do that? Towns is a unicorn. Awesome ability to catch and let it fly.
Jones from outside. And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. The T-Wolves on top, leading by just 2. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
On the court for Minnesota, they've got Rudy Gobert, Jalen Noel out there with Bryn Forbes. Then there's Kyle Anderson, and it's Prince in at small forward. 4 on the clock, Morant, and then Morant with the dunk.
Plays with so much confidence. When Morant gets in the zone, he stays aggressive.
And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting at a very efficient 67%. In 2013, Steven Adams was selected 12th overall by OKC, the first-rounder born in New Zealand.
Yeah, B.A. Well, I mean, Adams is blazing a new trail. An example for kids in his home island of New Zealand. You, too, can become an NBA player.
Clark, the pass to Williams. Outside Morant.
Switch.
Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Well, you know it takes courage to draw charges. Guys get trucked all the time, and they still call a blocking foul. You think more of those should be no calls, Grant?
You know, B.A., courage is the right word. If you're willing to step in there and sacrifice your body for the sake of the team, you know what? If you don't give them a charge, I'd prefer the no call. I like that idea.
Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves.
In the paint, Morant stays nimble, and that allows him to make any needed adjustment to his shot.
Inside, here's Reed. No good. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Now Morant, 16 points for him. Morant with the slam!
I mean, just an agile agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Here's Prince. Williams grabs the board. Memphis leading. Left side, Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Pass to Gobert. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
And for Gobert, his offense continues to catch up with the elite defense. He's becoming a legitimate two-way threat.
Here's Morant. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
A big group substitution here for Memphis. Tillman's checked in for Adams. Jackson comes in for Clark. Dylan Brooks checked in for Williams. And it's Desmond Bane in for Conchar. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback. Ouch.
That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
Here's Morant. He's got 22. 1:33 left in the first half of this one. Reed with the rebound.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
And Edwards slams it in.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Here's Morant. Morant missing again.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
He had more than enough room to hit that, just couldn't make it happen.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Driving in. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
The quick feed of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
Bane against Edwards. Over to the left wing. Here's Prince. And he jams it home with authority.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall.
Oh, nice! Oh, big finish!
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? What a tough PA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the road.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. He's been doing damage on the offensive end all night. 28 points in this one. We'll be right back.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA halftime. It was all Ja Morant in the first quarter. He ended up with 28 points and 1 steal. And that's a wrap for...
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
Brooks and Jackson, the defensive forward pair. Moran and Bain in the backcourt together. And it's Adams in at the 5. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Taylor Jenkins. Outside Moran. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible. Morant's got 30 points.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Russell from outside. Here's Towns. Count it, and 1. He'll have a chance at a 3-point play. That's on Steven Adams. Jones, he's checked in for Memphis.
Call athlete time.
And you can make a case and argue that Cat is perhaps one of the greatest, if not the greatest, shooting big man of all time, and he's still got a lot of runway in front of him for his career.
With the 7-footer. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Timberwolves.
You know, I think he may have forced that pass when there was really no reason to.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Hey, we know every basket's a big one in a tight game, and he is not about to give up an easy look.
Outside McDaniels. To the left wing. Here's Towns. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to call for blocks.
Noel, he's checked in for Russell. Here's Gobert. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. Gobert's got 8.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Now here's Jones. Outside Bain. Fires the 3. Rebound Minnesota. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Mark is checked in for Jackson. Anderson's checked in for Minnesota. Forbes comes in for Anthony Edwards. Grizzlies on D. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Here's Jones. Here's Adams. Outside for Brooks. Beyond the arc. Knocks down the triple.
Too much space on the perimeter. There needs to be a little more energy from the defense.
Here's Forbes. Defended by Jones. And they double up Gobert. Here's Forbes. Gobert no good.
Showing great intensity around the rim. It's part of why he's a respected defender.
And you know what? He's not going to give up an easy finish at the rim. I mean, that's just against his constitution.
Here's Brooks. Nice move. Nice D from Anderson.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Tillman's checked in for Adams. Williams comes in for Brooks. And it's Conchar in for Desmond Bain. Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. Outside Jones. Pass to Williams. Here's the 3. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's Noel. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. That one goes. Count it.
You know, Towns' teammates love seeing this. They encourage him to get after it and look to score more often.
Here's Jones. And another basket for Memphis.
What a move that time. Crossed up the whole building on that play.
Pass to Reed. Intercepted. Here's Conchar. Anderson covers. Outside Jones. Clock at 6. Fires the three, and the three-pointer goes. And it's a 6-point Memphis lead.
Defensively, got to close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Pass to Reed. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Continuing to improve as a passer. Bryn Forbes impressing as a distributor there.
Jones with the ball. Picked up by Reed. Outside Jones. Puts the move on. That shot, no good. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyus Jones. That's his first foul of the game.
14 foul.
Just 4 seconds left in the third. Here's Russell. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. It's the Grizzlies. They're up by 4. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was the choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. The backcourt, it's Russell and Edwards. Torian Prince is out there with Jaden McDaniels. And it's Gobert in at the 5 spot. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
You've also got to commend them for how they've attacked the basket. They've been aggressive. They've not settled and have consistently gone at the rim.
Moran against Russell. Shot clock at 6. Kicks it out to Jackson. The 3 is up. Good, and the setup by Moran. Jackson's got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Payne against Edwards. And he banks in the layup.
You know, Prince is far from just a shooter and penetrator, folks. I mean, this guy's got a nice feel for how to play inside, too.
Up top, Morant, guarded by Russell. And it's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Anderson's checked in for the Timberwolves. From deep, Morant. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
Morant against Russell. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Here's Bane. Here's Morant. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Jackson. Again, the Grizzlies. Good for 2 more.
That jumper is pure. Jackson with great touch for a big man. Set him up, let him knock him down.
Outside Edwards. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Russell against Morant. Pass to Bane. Puts up a 3. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got 3 assists tonight.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
You know what? Teams can get a little 3 happy down the stretch sometimes. letting it fly. Boy, that time saw daylight and took advantage.
On the wing, Brooks. Morant against Anderson. Morant, he's open. Offensive board.
An active finisher around the basket. Jackson showed great timing on the putback.
Time running out for the Timberwolves. Russell, the pass to Anderson. Outside McDaniels. Edwards with it. 1:46 left to play in the fourth quarter. Anderson for three. Here's Gobert. Again, the Timberwolves score.
I love the ferocity from Gobert. Snagging that board and getting the putback, he wasn't going to be denied.
Russell against Morant. Outside for Brooks. Outside Morant. 6 on the shot clock. That shot off the mark. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Towns is checked in. Timberwolves shooting with some fire. 66% in this one. Russell, the pass to Gobert. McDaniels inside. Brooks defending. They get it again. Outside for Russell. Second chance shot. Oh, Adams with the block.
Oh, a fantastic defender. Adams embraces his role on this team as their defensive anchor.
There's 49 seconds left in the final quarter. He connects. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Here's Morant. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns. First free throw is good. And that increases the lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here. And it's a 7-point game.
Sensing an opportunity here to increase the lead and capitalizing on it.
Gobert passes to McDaniels. Edwards against Bain. Pass to Towns. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltend.
24 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul.
So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 7-point game.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
And Gobert with the stuff.
And the trust this team has in Gobert. They know he looks to come up huge in the clutch.
And that one misses. And he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul. 14 foul.
Good on the first. And that increases the lead to 6.
At the line for 2.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 7-point game. Minnesota with the ball. Right side, Russell. Pass to Towns from behind the arc. Oh, he knocked down the trifecta.
Absolutely amazing. This young man is so money, and his teammates absolutely love it. Karl Anthony Towns, a.k.a. Big Cat.
Second personal foul.
He drops the first one, and that puts him up 5. The Grizzlies making a switch here. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Unflappable. This guy relishes being the man to put the game.
focus. Damn my wrist. I need you to focus, baby. Damn my wrist. You see how like that? You know what I mean? Damn my wrist. Right there, yeah, that's the money maker right there. Yeah.
I run it insane. Gotta keep the for your membrane. Put on them go-go boots. And go hard till you can't no more. Real hard in the paint.
Coming right up, the NBA on 2K Sports.
Kevin, thanks.
They did, and it showed, and it was fun to watch. Terrific. David, thanks. And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Hiding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. And it's Russell in at the 1 spot. And for the Clippers, the wing pairing, George and Leonard. Post tandem for him, Morris and Zubac. And it's Jackson in at the point guard. And the shot goes down.
Physically imposing at 6'8", 220. Paul George sturdy enough to take that kind of bump.
And when you look at Paul George, I mean, he's been in the middle of a couple monster trades.
Well, PG exchanged for 2 future All-Stars in Sabonis and Oladipo going to Indy. And then that massive trade to L.A., the Thunder got SGA, a boatload of picks. It just shows you how much value Paul George has. And trust me, he's very much valued by the team he's on.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
In the 2021 playoffs, you remember Reggie Jackson came up huge for the Clippers, averaging almost 18 points a game before they finally lost to the Suns in the Western Conference Final.
Well, for Jackson, he earned himself a new contract, Brent, and starting point guard duties because of that playoff.
With both Kawhi Leonard and Paul George missing most of the 21-22 season, Reggie Jackson took the Clippers to the 8th seed in the West, carried a lot of the scoring load consistently for the Clippers, and he led the team with both points and assists. He looks like an orange in his hand, and Kawhi tenacious to the rim with that finish.
Here's Gobert. Not going to go that time, so Los Angeles will take it the other way. Here's George. Makes it off the glass. George has got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
So good, so experienced, Paul George can convert the toughest of buckets.
And Edwards with the stuff.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Jackson kicks to Zubac. Leonard inside. McDaniel's defending.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Now here's Towns. McDaniels with the ball. Back to Towns. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
And this is what you like to see. Big Cat using that size to his advantage.
Jackson against Russell. Jackson passes to Morris. And stolen by Russell. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Edwards got 5 now.
The defense better make sure they're sticking to all 4 other players, or else D'Angelo's going to find the open man.
Jackson, that's good.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Edwards dishes to Russell. Gobert down low. Working on Zubac.
2 minutes remaining in the
Here's Towns. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points.
And how about Towns there taking full advantage of that size, just dominating the glass on that second chance opportunity. Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
Woo, one of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now, here is Russell. He's been patient so far, nothing on the scoreboard yet. McDaniels up top. He's covered by Leonard. Basket good. And that's now 6 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
And how about the agility of Towns? Cutting with purpose there after setting the screen. great display of his basketball IQ.
Brent, looking back, the Clippers have really put things together over the last decade.
They have injuries have been a factor the past couple seasons, so they haven't competed at the level certainly that their owner wants to, but they're trying to keep this core group of guys together. And if they do that and they get health, there's a lot of talent there and a lot of guys who've done it on the biggest of stages.
Here's Gobert. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, when you're super creative like D'Angelo is, playing in the pick and roll becomes a really fun game within the game.
And the dunk by Zubac. 8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
And I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early.
Morris against Towns. An easy 2 points on the layup. Towns has got 8 points.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Jackson against Russell. Outside Leonard. Clock at 6. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Morris, no good. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we'll be right back after this.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Clippers.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
And guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
So with George on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Wall and Powell are the guard set. Robert Covington out there with Batum, and it's Coffey in at the 3. Prince outside. Here's Reed, and no good. Good D by Covington. Powell kicks to Batum. Stolen by Anderson. Now here's Reed. Defended by Covington. It's stolen by Wall. And here we go. Fast break. Powell's got it. Coffey passes to Powell. In decades past, teams that led the league in threes, if they shot that same rate now, would rank break dead last in the NBA. So with that thought, which teams of yesteryear probably should have shot more threes?
And that's a good one. Kevin, I think you got to look back to the Run TMC Warriors, right? How about the Larry Bird Celtics? Man, they could knock down the triple.
Here's Noel. For 3, Forbes. Rebound by John Wall. One-on-one here. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It goes on Taurean Prince.
I like it. Powell just being aggressive, making the D overcommit.
This is his first free throw of the game.
An efficient score. Norman Powell can fill it up when given the opportunity.
He does score from anywhere on the floor, but it's defensive versatility that I think really helps him because he can match up with smaller guards. He can get underneath bigger wings, and that defense really allows him to stay on the floor to complement the other offensive players that are producing.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
You talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Here's Prince. Clippers able to drain the 3. Anderson outside. Just 5 on the clock. fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Well, Slow-Mo has some remarkable handles. A point forward. It's got some nifty dribble moves.
Mann's checked in for Amir Coffey. And it's Batum with the ball, bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Trailing by 2. Outside, Wall. Pass to Covington. Back to Wall. Lets it fly from 18. A rebound by the Timberwolves. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And there's the pass to Forbes. Here's Reed. The shot misses. The Clippers go the other way with it. And here we go. Fast break. Powell's got it.
Just love these opportunities in the open floor to see athleticism like what Norman Powell gave us there.
Forbes the pass to Noel. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
The Timberwolves have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Morris is checked in for Robert Covington. Leonard comes in for Nicholas Batum. Paul George is checked in for Norman Powell. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for John Wall. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert is checked in for Reed. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Anderson. Edwards has come in for Taurean Prince. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Bryn Forbes. Here's Noel. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. Noel passes to Towns. Out to Edwards. It's good from long range. Edwards got the lead up to 3 now for the Timberwolves.
And how about the quick eyes there from Towns? Finds a hole in the defense and exploits it there with a nice find.
In the corner, George with it. Outside for Jackson. And he dunks it down.
That's going to be a big morale booster.
And you know what? It could come down to those second chance buckets when it's all said and done today.
Well, especially in a close game